So what I have on my screen is sort of like a random sort order. So everyone who's playing, I will put on this list, and then this will determine the first matchups. I might exclude myself from this list, and I'm just gonna put the people who are actually here in the Discord right now, and we'll go from there. So we have.
Can we do an intro? Like, what up, YouTube? It's Otter and the Chain Gang.
Uh, yeah, welcome.
You
That
got a
was.
cringy intro?
Thank you. I'm like, let's go right into the statistics. That's the worst. Okay, so yeah, if you're just tuning in now, just to recap, what the plan is. So we're gonna do a 1v1 tournament. It's gonna be a random faction select, as determined by the wheel of
Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, but this is a Dark Dynasty Discord with a Dark Elf theme, so we're gonna call it the Wheel of Torture.
Yeah,
Uh,
that works too.
so we have two wheels actually. We have this wheel which is for the faction select. You click it and it goes and makes a lovely sound, and then you end up with a faction at the end. And we also have one for the maps. So we're gonna use both of those. And thanks to Botrix for preparing those. And then in terms of the matchups, like I said, I'm gonna work on randomizing those right now. So you got Botrix, Sadao, Z-Melon, Zekken Zero. Um, who else we got? Tanker was here. I don't know. He disappeared. Nameless, and I guess I can play as well. We'll see. Um, Tanker, are you playing? Are you there? We're gonna give people maybe 3 more minutes to join, and then I'll randomize it and we'll get started. So we're looking at about 6 or 7 people right now. I might drop out. We'll see. I think Red Sai said he was coming. Um, Let me shoot him a message. Time Lord said he was gonna come, but he's up here offline right now, so I don't know what's going on there.
You can try and put over Discord with one more people.
Yeah, sure. You can if you can recruit. That's cool. It'd be nice if we can get up to about 10.
Alright, I'll try Harris this way.
Well, maybe Otter for the time being until
We can
other
get
people show up.
we
Maybe
can
you
get
can
started.
just do a couple
Yeah, we can get started.
random
We can get
matches or
started.
something, and then get into the tournament or something.
Well, let's get started for now. I mean, we don't need a full list to start some matches. So I'm gonna start here with let's start with the 6 we have, because that's definitely I'll exclude myself from this for now. And if I hit the sort order button, then that should randomize the matchups, and then we'll go like 1 plays 6, 2 plays 5, and three plays 4. Okay, so here
Shogun's
comes.
in here now.
Oh, we got someone else here.
Yeah,
Shogun.
I recruited him.
Sweet, Shogun, you in?
Sure.
Okay, so that puts us up to 7. Red Sai, I think, is just about to get here. Let's give him a.
What are you doing to
he
make
said it
the
was cooking.
brackets?
I'm randomizing them. So we have 8 players here, so I'm gonna randomize them now. I think Timeline's gonna come, but we're gonna start with the people we have, and then
We have another one.
we have another one.
Red side.
Yeah, Red Sai is good. So Red Sai already added you, man. We're gonna randomize it in 3, 2, 1. There we go. So 1 plays 8. So we got Nameless versus Zekken Zero.
Versus who? Oh,
That doesn't seem fair. Oh, just fuck me off the start, right?
We got Baltrix versus Shogun.
Oh, I'm fucked.
We've got Sadao
Are these
versus.
best out of threes?
Is
or are
it
these just
shuffling?
first
No,
round?
no. Sadao versus
yeah, I
Z-Melon.
think it's best of 3.
And then Red Sai versus Tanker.
Oh crap! Sadao versus me. We were just practicing.
Those are gonna be some good matchups. Tanker, man, that's a tough first matchup. Zudak, you're not in here yet, eh? Zudak, you want in? You muted, Zudak?
Is this best of 1 or best of 2? Or
Hello?
best of 3?
I think best of 3.
Hello?
Yeah, Otter?
Hi, Zudak. You
Yeah, sure, I'll
there?
play. Yeah, I'll play.
Hi, sweet. Okay, so I'm gonna maybe pair you with. I think Timeler's gonna come. He's probably just a little bit late, so we'll get you in with Timeler probably, or I can randomize with the late joiners in a second. But in the
Yeah, I can wait.
or
No
I
problem.
can play with you later if Timeline doesn't show. But in the meantime, let's get these matchups underway. Do you guys want to just go ahead and start the lobbies, and I can float from lobby to lobby. I'll leave it on you guys to do the wheel. Botrix has linked it already. Or you know what? No, that's part of the fun. I'm gonna do the wheels right now. Okay, we'll do it on the screen. That way, there's no, at least for the first matchup, and then you guys can do for the other ones. So, okay, wheel decide. Okay, so Nameless, you are playing.
Zekin 0. I made a lobby. Zekin, it's Zekin 0 versus Daddy. Password is Uru.
Vamp counts. Nameless, you're playing Vamp counts.
I'm playing Vampire Counts. I have no experience with Vampire Counts.
Yeah, it's half the fun of the random select.
So, Botchix, please don't rape me too hard. Like, throw some lube up in there if you can.
Zken.
Yeah, I know, right? Dude, I might have to face Botrix, and he's just gonna wipe the floor.
Zken, you're playing Empire. And the map.
Just so everyone knows, I gotta go to eat soon. So, but I'll be back in like 20 minutes.
Big dog, king. Butt plug.
This is a long wheel. Okay. You're playing on Oakenhammer.
Hey, king, butt plug didn't work.
Zken,
What other?
I gotta mute you, man. Your TV is coming through or something.
U.
All right, Shogun, you're next. You are playing. Please remember to keep a spec slot open, and can you also password your lobbies with the password 1-2 so that random people aren't able to join?
Okay.
Yeah, I passworded it with Uru.
Okay.
Right, from the open hammer.
All right, so we got Shogun is playing Tomb Kings.
Damn. I have no clue how to use those guys.
It's a good way to learn, though. It'll force you to. Let's see. Oh, Tanker says he's at work, so I guess Zudak is gonna have to take Tanker's spot. Oh, we got Tomb King versus Tomb King. I'm gonna randomize that one because I don't want another mirror matchup.
Yeah. We don't need mirrors.
Yeah. So Botrix, you are going to be Vampire Counts. We have 2 Vampire Counts.
The undead. Like,
Yeah, 3 out of 4 picks have been Vamp Counts. And then the map we have.
Me and Zekin will go in our own chat, so we're not.
Yeah, the crack of the crack of Karkan.
are you hosting all of them, or are we doing it?
No, you guys go ahead and host. Make the password 1-2, and make sure there's a spec slot open so that I can hop in.
So Dow, you didn't make a password.
Yeah. Yeah, because otherwise random people might take the spec slot, and then I won't be able to join.
I can just
Botchix,
pick
you go ahead and
Okay.
host.
So
Sure, I'll do it.
Sadao, we're doing you next. We've got. Beastman.
I don't have Beastman. Can you roll again?
He doesn't have these. Wait, what's the password?
1, 2.
I think. Okay, well, we'll roll again. Greenskin? You got greenskin?
Yeah, green. I have green skin.
All right.
All right, and then roll for me. So Dow and I just played 3 games with each other.
Nice. Well, you guys will know each other well. Scythian just came back, so I think he'll play against Sudak. So,
Big boy.
Z-Melon, you are rocking Wood Elf.
Oh, okay.
That's a
That
nice
is-
pick.
That's interesting. I don't match up very well though.
Yeah, it could be a tough matchup for Wood Elf. That's true. We'll see.
Shogun, I made the lobby.
Red Sai, you are.
Wait, what map did we get?
Crack of
Not-
Karkan.
Crack.
Yeah. So Red Sai, you're Dark Elf.
Oh, what map did we
We
get?
got Crack of Karkan.
Oh yeah, I missed that. Sorry guys. Let me pull your map up 1 sec here.
Where's Crack? What does it
maps.
start with?
No. Sadao, you're not Crack. That's Shogun and Botrix. You guys are Mosquito Swamps.
Mosquito swarms. We get Altar of Ultimate
So
Darkness.
Patrick, just let you know,
Uh,
I've never played Tomb Kings in my life.
So Tanker's not here. So
Hey, sorry, what?
I've never played Tomb Kings in my life, so GG.
Well, this is all for fun.
I know.
I'll just I'll keep that in mind that you're
so Zudag
Nah,
versus Red
Just
Side.
spit on me before you destroy me.
So Zudak, you are here. Scythian, just arrived. I could randomize whether Scythian or Zudak plays Red Side.
Yeah, I'm here. What am I playing?
Hold on a sec, sorry. 'Cause it'd be Spite Reach Pass. Scythian just got here. I don't know. He's. Bah. Anyway, I'm gonna just keep going because I don't know. Sometimes late joiners, it's a bit random. Okay, Zudak, you are going to be playing. Show me the money. Oh, no, we can't do him here. So Scythian just arrives. We'll see who he ends up matching up with again. So we got Dwarf. Alright, so this is match 1. Insert. Can I merge? How do I merge these? I forget. Merge and center. There we go. We got match 1 here. So yeah, good luck, guys. I'm gonna start hopping in the lobbies now, and for whichever game I'm spectating, I'm gonna drag whoever's playing it into the admin, just so that we don't have a million voices going on at once. And yeah, and it's up to you. If you want to mute me, if you don't want to hear me like commenting while you're playing, just feel free to mute me. I won't take it personally. Okay. Good luck, and I'm probably gonna hop in the first matchup then, which is Nameless and Zekin. So see you guys there.
Yeah.
Wait, so we all playing at once then?
Yeah. Go ahead and start your matchups.
Hey, Otter.
I'm gonna just float from lobby to lobby. I will
Otter.
once we get to semis and stuff. I'll start. Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's a
Whenever-
little hard to
whenever you're ready,
like
yeah.
control this, but if we can kind of see if everyone can make sure their unit size is on large, just for consistency.
Yeah, I agree with that. Unit size large. I mean, standard tourney rules. If you're not sure about anything, you can ask me, and I will probably just pull something out of my ass in the moment. But like,
So Warhammer Cup, right?
yeah, fair play. I mean, yeah, just standard rules, I guess, and
What's the standard rules?
Is it too late?
just no corner,
it's not.
no corner camping. You
And
have
no corner.
you have to be attacking.
Okay.
And tourney rules are if there's a single entity left, you can't cycle charge with it. You have to have at least one non-single entity at the end.
Do you want me just to post the King's Cup army limits on? Or?
I mean, I don't know. This is a friendly tournament, like between friends. I'm not
Yeah.
super serious about it. Like, and I don't think most players are gonna be like, "Oh my God, you brought one too many X."
Oh my
God. Like, we'll see how it goes. All right, so I've got my game up, and I'm gonna start hopping into the first lobby here. Just give me one sec. I want to make sure the game is coming through on the YouTube stream. Does not look like. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. So I don't know. I don't see your lobbies yet. I'll password games. There we go. So we've got. So the first one I said I was going to do this one, Zenkin versus Nameless. Password is 12, or it's Uru. Nah, he changed it. He made it Uru.
Ooh. How much is cavalry again? Like how many units? Like 4, 5.
I don't know. Come to an agreement between yourselves.
Wait, for what?
For cavalry.
Oh, they
Like
already
for-
started, so I can't
for one
spectate.
unit.
So I'm gonna have to join a lobby that has not started yet. So, I can't seem to spectate. Shogun and Botrix, you guys don't have a spec slot open.
My bad. I'm gonna open that up right now.
Okay.
There you go.
All right, so I'll spec your game first.
Cool.
And
Ooh,
Knows it's gonna be over
Cav?
quickly.
I think you can bring a lot of Cav. As long as it's not like a full just Cav build. Maybe? I don't know.
all right, Shogun Ninja versus Botrix. Cool stuff.
Yeah, you can bring a lot of Cav if you want now. As long as you bring the 4 only of each unit.
Okay, fine.
All right, I'm gonna move Shogun and Botrix to the council chamber, and we'll go there.
We'll be getting.
Yeah.
All right,
Hello.
welcome.
Hooray.
This is Rare Earth. Not everyone gets into the council chamber. So good luck and have fun, guys.
Thank you.
We shall try. We shall try.
So I'm just communicating with a few people here, but yeah. So they're
Cool.
running
I'm ready
out.
when you are.
Okay.
Alright, just give me a few more seconds.
Sure. No rush.
Do you guys want me to comment on the game as you're playing, or do you want me to just? How should we do this?
All up to you.
Yeah, you should.
Okay. I will comment, but that I will deafen. I'll see if I can. I think I can deafen you guys so that you don't hear me commentating, because I don't want to like tip the balance in one way or the other.
You know, low key hints would be nice.
I don't want to reveal anything or get accused of that, but we'll reconnect afterwards. Okay.
Alright.
Sure.
All right. So, just checking here, Botrix.
So,
Can you guys
we'll
hear
see
me
if
still?
I can play Tomb Kings or not. Seems how it's me first time popping me cherry here.
Yeah, you guys can't hear me, right? You can't hear me, right? Yeah, I don't think they can hear me. I don't think they can hear me.
So happy this isn't for money.
But we can hear them, which is pretty funny. I think Vampire counts as one of the harder factions to play because there's certain things that they don't deal with very well. One of them is large. Those Tomb Scorpions are going to be very difficult, I can say right away, for the Vampire counts to deal with. The Crypt Horrors and the Terrorgeist are probably going to have to try and take that out. Blood Knights, they might be able to if they get a full surround and they still have a decent number of unit models. We'll see. Ushabti, Monstrous Infantry will be a problem, probably. This one, maybe not. I mean, the Chariot, it's not a really good duelist, so the Terrorgeist actually might match up well against the Tomb King on the Chariot, but we'll see. And yeah, Skelly Archer Chariot. So I think this is the first time, or not the first time, but I don't know how much experience Shogun Ninja has playing Tomb King. I could be wrong, but I thought I heard him say that he doesn't have much experience, but we'll see. It looks like he has a balanced build, so if you haven't played a build or a faction before, you might as well start balanced and figure it out as you go along, but we'll see. Botrix is rocking the Mortis engine, which is like it's kind of like an all of your eggs in one basket type of thing. If the Mortis engine stays up, it can win the game for you. If it doesn't, then ouch. But it gives Tomb King something to think about. and we'll see. I mean, I'm not seeing very many Ushopti Great Bows, which is usually a staple of the Tomb King's army list. So opting to go with like the Tomb King infantry force mostly, a bit of an interesting pick. We got Skelly Horsemen on the far flank here, I guess to be his glue and just pin stuff down. And yeah, it looks like Tomb King is going for like a bump and grind type of build, so we will see. Good luck to both. The deployments are done. I should have had the screen up during the faction select. My bad on that, but I think it's a friendly match. I'm sure they weren't cheating that. I will remember to put the screen up during the army select for the next games. Okay. Welcome to all 6 viewers. I hope you enjoy your time here. We're just doing a 1v1 tourney here. 1 sec. Best. Okay, so it looks like they're off to the races. Felbat's coming in here. They're going to be looking to tie up either the Chariot or maybe the Ushopti. We'll see. There's no Ushopti Great Bows. They could also suppress the Skelly Archer, so we'll see how that goes. We've got the Chariots are shooting in at the Felbats, but doesn't look like they're doing a ton of damage. And it looks like they are rotating to the far flank to try and get away from the Felbats here. Shogun Ninja preferring to avoid that potential suppression. Well, Botrix, it looks like he's decided to leave the Chariot and he's going after the Skelly Archers. For sure, that's a good pick. Although maybe a little bit early because nothing was in range of the Skelly Archers just yet. But we'll see. I mean, yeah, they're not even killing unit models. They only killed 1 unit model, and the leadership tanked. They almost crumbled there, but I think they took more damage than damage given. So yes, going on Skelly Archers is where you want to put your Felbats, but you also want to time it when your other stuff is in range of the Felbats. You don't, in my opinion, you don't need to dive it right off the bat. You want it to suppress when your other stuff is fighting immediately. Skelly Horsemen are coming up around the rear, and we'll see. So Botrix being very patient right now, positioning onto the woods, maybe trying to get us around, whereas Tomb King is content to sit in the middle of the map. On the far flank, we do have the 2 units of Blood Knights escorted by the Vampire Lord, so that's where the hitting power is of the Vampire Counts at the moment, and it looks like the front line is just going to be Chaff trying to luck that up. So Felbats are down, which could be an issue for the Mortis engine, because now that the Felbats are gone, the Skelly Archers are going to be able to shoot as much as they want, but it's not magic damage that the Skelly Archers put out, so we'll see. Actually, this unit of Felbats is doing some pretty good work on this unit of Skelly Archers, but yeah, they're crumbling. And in terms of cost, I think Skelly Archers are about 400, 450 maybe. Don't quote me on that. Felbats are about 300, 350. So losing 2 units of Felbats and just 2 Skelly Archers still being on the field in terms of cost doesn't necessarily seem to be worth it for me. But we'll see. I mean, it's minutia, and probably it won't determine the outcome of the battle, but here comes the big Vamp Lord. Let's see what he has on his kit. He's got the line spell, I think. Is that Wind of Death? He does. He has Wind of Death and Undead Resurgence. So some buffs here. We're going to see where he uses that breath. So the Terrorgeist, or this is a Vampire Dragon. It's not the Terrorgeist. I confuse that sometimes. It does have a pretty strong breath attack. I don't know what I would use it on here. Maybe the Spears. Just try and get that out of the way to give a little bit more real estate to the large to chase after the Tomb King and stuff like that. Oh, his Butcher's going to go after the caster. The Lich Priest could be a really nice target there for the Vamp Lord. If I were the Vamp Lord, I would probably try and dive that and pull some attention into the back line. Blood Knights are wheeling around, so we'll see where they go. Over here, the Tomb Scorpion is getting approached by some spears, and the Crypt Horrors are nearby as well. Crypt Horrors going into the spears. I would have liked to see them go after the Tomb Scorpion again. Tomb Scorpion has been activated, going to get the charge into the spears and do some work there. Other unit of Crypt Horrors rotating over here, trying to help out this Mortis engine, who's being tagged by the Looks like it's Spears. The Tomb Scorpion is nearby, but it doesn't look like the Tomb Scorpion is yet attacking the Mortis Engine, nor are the Ushapti. So if I were the Tomb King player, I'd certainly make that a priority, getting some pressure on that Mortis Engine, force Botrix to pull that out of combat. Right now, it is whittling down the Skelly Spearmen pretty rapidly and doing a lot of damage to the Nahakara warriors. Over in the backside, we have the Blood Knights getting in a rear charge here. They are crumping, I think, some of these... this infantry here, but the Lich Priest is still alive. And again, if I were the Vamp Lord, I would certainly be tempted to dive that Lich Priest and get the caster off the field. Vamp Lord could also be helping by maybe taking out one of those Tomb Scorpions. The Tomb King is very active and just plowing some Blood Knights, and the Blood Knights are losing in that fight. So I've never really loved Blood Knights. They tend to underperform for me. They are very expensive. And this is, you know, supposedly an ideal matchup for them. Anti-large bonus going up against this Tomb King, but they don't have armor pen. I mean, maybe here full surround, yes, it's going to pay off. He has 2 units on there, but we'll see. Vamp Lord is diving down in the back line, and it's pretty atrocious across the board. Balance bar is even right now. It is good, I think, that Botrix has set the Vamp Lord in here on the Tomb King. This is a very positive engagement for Botrix right now. On the other hand, there's a lot of damage being done by the Tomb Scorpions, and we'll see if they end up pulling out in the midline fight. But Mortis Engine is healthy, and that's really where the attention needs to be. Blood Knights are crumbling, though. They are stuck up in some spears here. The other unit is alive, and Undeath Resurgent has been popped on them, buffing their melee defense and their leadership. This unit is crumbling out, however, and it looks like it's not going to be long for here. Skelly Archer Chariot is being used to pin the Vampire Lord. Vampire Lord might need to just turn around and try and kill that first, because I don't know if force pathing it is through the Tomb Scorpion and the Chariot onto the Tomb King is going to work out for Botrix. We'll see. Balance bar is still pretty even. Mortis Engine is in here just degenning. And without some magic damage shooting, maybe it's a good option for the Mortis Engine in this matchup. There's no Bow Giants, no Ushapti Great Bows, so it could be an ace in the hole for Botrix. The Vampire Lord is still very healthy. Maybe Botrix is going to pull out here and drop one of those breath attacks. Looks like a Ushapti Summon came down here probably to try and pin the Vampire Lord, and maybe that's why Botrix pulled out. I'm not entirely sure. Blood Knights are fighting a Tomb Scorpion. It looks like Tomb Scorpion is losing to this unit of Blood Knights. There are 38 Blood Knights left in that unit. They're doing some work, and the Vamp Lord is hounding the Tomb King. So that is certainly a good option for Botrix. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's going in favor of Botrix at this point. If the Tomb King goes down, it's going to be tough for them to keep the leadership up. There are zombies fighting against spearmen. That's probably a good matchup for Botrix. Cryptors are going to get in here and smash up the Lich Priest. We have Vamp Lord, still very healthy. Blood Knights just completely preventing this Tomb King from going where he wants to go. And the Cryptors are also preventing cycle charging here. But the infantry situation is getting a little dicey, and Botrix opted not to go with any infantry summons. The spears are about to crumble, as are the zombies, which would mean that there's no chaff left. But actually, the Tomb King chaff is almost all gone as well. So it's going to turn into a bit of a large matchup. And I think that the Vampire counts are going to come out on top, because they do have more of a duelist in the Vamp Lord. Uncommon pick as well to see the Vamp Lord. You don't see that often. So we'll have to ask Botrix on why he opted to go for that in this matchup. Maybe it was just to save some cash, but... So there we have it. Victory to Botrix on the first matchup. Very well played. Very well played game. It was a very even for a long time. So thank you, Shogun Ninja. I'm going to unmute them now and just get their thoughts really quick before I hop into the next match. Hi guys, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
Well played. Good game, guys. It is a best of 3, so Shogun, you're not out yet, and it was fun to watch. I'm gonna hop into another matchup just so that, well, if I can, just so that I can get some coverage of everyone who's in the stream. But
Awesome.
Botrix, you have the wheel, so you can spin it for the next one. I trust you guys can manage it.
Okay, cool.
Time Lord just showed up, so Scythian's gonna take on Time Lord and join the tournament a little bit late.
Gotcha. Alright, I'll go ahead and spin the wheel.
Okay, I'm just getting Scythian and Time Lord set up here. They're a bit late to join.
Okay.
That's for the maps, and I gotta do the other one for the army select.
Okay, so I rolled Vampire Coast, Glacial Lake, and then for Shogun, your army is...
Thanks, guys. I'm gonna drop you back into the general chat.
Alright.
Okay. And you're a Lizard Man.
Okay.
Okay, so they've been moved. All right. I'm gonna hop into the next game here. Let's see what's going on. Just be patient with me for a sec, please. Yeah, in case it's not clear, spin the faction wheel again for the next game. Hi guys, just to be clear, can you spin the wheel for each matchup? The link is here. You can just let me know how it goes. I mean, that's for the armies, and then there's another one for the maps. Just ask Bodrix if you can't find it. Okay.
Patrick, post the one for the maps.
Yeah. Please.
I did not expect Warzag to...
Oh, here's the maps. There you go.
Okay, I got Beastman.
So are one of you guys in lobby right now? I'm gonna hop in and spectate another match.
what did wait? So are we doing the thing by ourselves?
Sadao and Melon, I'm gonna join yours next. Password's 1-2?
Yeah, it's 1-2.
Yeah,
so
excellent.
So now you got
wheel
Counts and I got Beast.
counts. Okay, vampire counts. Ooh.
Uh...
I don't even have the DLC, so I don't have the R War. That sucks.
I'm gonna put up the
Hey,
display
you don't
cap.
need R War.
No, I'm gonna put up this. Nope, wrong one.
What's the map?
I don't know. I don't know that.
You like my wheel of torture? Army blocker.
No, it should be called Wheel of Pleasure.
Yeah, maybe that's what it should be. Like, what are they called? Slaneshi cult.
Wheel of Pleasure.
All right, guys, I'm gonna drag you into the admin Discord for a sec. All right, just so.
We need a wheel for the map.
Yeah, it's in the message text. You see, there's a link in the general chat with a message text. Because the link to the map was the URL was too long to put in Discord. It was the maximum number of characters or something. Oh, hi. Yeah, so you see the message text in the general chat. You got to click on that, and then that'll give you the URL for the map select.
That gave it for the factions for me.
For the factions? Okay, let me just keep. No, I'll do it.
Wait, alright, here we go.
I'll spin it. I'll spin it. 1 sec.
Okay, I got the maps as well.
So we ended up with Temple of Hanuchi.
Okay.
Temple of Huanuchi. So I'm gonna comment on the map. So I'm gonna mute you guys so you guys can't hear me. Or actually I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna mute myself.
No, you can mute us, but if we want to, not
No,
hear you,
I want to hear you guys talk. If you feel like talking, go for it. I'm just gonna mute myself so you don't hear me. I don't want to give you guys like tips while you're playing. Okay.
Wait, so
All right.
it starts with T.
So we've got Sadao versus
gotta
Temple
look
of
at my-
Sanucci.
I gotta look at my alphabet again. T Temple.
Huachi.
This looks like an alright map.
What's the map?
I mean, you can look at the preview. It seems like there's a lot of elevation on the top and the bottom, but the middle looks alright.
So they'll be getting started soon. I'm just going to give them a minute here to make their armies. Sadao versus Z-Melon. Two very capable players, two very experienced players, two players who have played in tournaments before. So I'm expecting this to be a really closely fought game. In terms of the matchup, I think maybe it favors the Vampire Counts slightly, just because the Fear and Terror can be effective against Beastmen. If you're Beastmen, to counteract that, you might want to go with more Giant play. I think that's the natural counter to Vampire Counts, because if you can't shoot the Giants, you have to fight the Giants, and that's not something that's very easy to do. Okay. So they're just readying up here. We've got okay. So let's talk about the map. Temple of Hanuchi. It's got forest on this top side, and over here, there's also a hill, and that looks like about it in terms of terrain features. So whoever deploys on this side might have a slight advantage. We'll see. Neither one of these teams are especially strong shooting factions, so I don't know how much of a difference the hill is going to make. I do expect it to be a very aggressive type of game. If anyone plays defense, it would probably be the Beastmen. They could have one like Cygor Summon, for example, and then just try and hold the line with Bestigors or other things like that. Against Counts, sometimes it's good to go a little bit higher tier, because usually Counts players don't bring Vortex spells, which means that, and they don't have shooting, which means that you can get away with higher tier infantry. The theoretical counter to that is the Mortis Engine, but a lot of players don't bring the Mortis Engine, and I think it was exceptional to see that Botrix brought it in the last game. I did like how Botrix chose the Vampire Counts Lord on the Zombie Dragon in that matchup, because as Vampire Counts, you're going to control the skies against Tomb King, because Tomb King, all they can bring are Carrion. So he didn't have to protect the Vampire Lord with a whole bunch of other stuff. But anyway, I got to focus on this matchup. So as Vampire Counts going against Beastmen, what would I bring? I would bring the Chill Guys. They're super, super fast. They cost terror. Like, the more terror you can put in your build, the better. So we'll see. Maybe even Banshees are good in this matchup. I don't know. You might not need the AP, but Ray Kings are certainly not bad. They're a pretty standard choice. So you can drop those Scrab Scries and rip up infantry pretty well. It'll be interesting to see if Sadao ends up bringing them or not. In terms of game plan, I think the Vampire Counts need to be trying to go after the leadership of the Beastmen. So probably they need to goon out wherever the Beastmen Lord or heroes are, because if they can kill those, then there's a good chance that the rest of the Beastmen stuff is going to terror out. If they can't, then it's going to be a really grindy game, which could go either way.
Let's see how this goes.
So I'm going to just ask them if they're
Also,
almost
are you
ready here.
okay?
Ugh. I'm slightly dying. It's fine.
You guys almost ready?
I'm
Yeah,
ready.
Perfect. All right, let's start it up. All right, so here we go into Z-Melon versus Sadao. A lot of people have left the Discord. Maybe they're choosing to to concentrate in their match, or maybe they're going to other Discords to coordinate. But I will need to check back in with them later just to get updates on how their matches are going. All right, so in the deployment phase, we have a Cygor up on the hill. So I think Beastmen get the better starting position. I don't think this map is entirely balanced. There's a bit of a hill here, but yeah. So it will literally be an uphill battle, I think, for the vampire counts. On the other hand, there are forests on both flanks. So there is sort of the option to go wide here and steer clear of the shooting, and then if you can get in from the flanks, you can hit them pretty hard from either side. So if I'm the vampire counts, I might be looking to make a split. Well, either split my army into the two flanks, or if I think I have the speed advantage, which I may or may not against Beastmen, given that they didn't bring the chill guys. Or I go, in this case, I mean, based on the army that Sadao has brought, I would probably push through the woods with my infantry all together. I mean, from my perspective, there's no reason why you need to be out in the open and get shot by any potential Beastman shooting, other than if you think that the distance is going to be long enough that it's going to take you a bit more. I mean, yeah, there's still a hill over here, I guess, but if it's me, I'm deploying like probably right here, and I'm going like or here, and then yeah, sound effects. All right. Do we have a oh, we have Red Duke. It's not the Vamp Lord, it's Red Duke. What does he have on his kit? So he has Elsif. This is going to be very helpful for gooning out the Beastman Lord. We'll see if he can get onto him. Ray's dead, Van Hels, so stuff to get him on to it and stick. He's got like a pretty good kit for Lord Gooning. He does not have the wind spell. Cygor rocks going in here. First rock, plowing some zombies. I'm sure that that Z-Melon's going to want to switch that target ASAP. I'm guessing the next rock is not going to be there. We do see a giant. I do think a giant is absolutely the right choice here. Second rock is going into Graveguard, and that's going to net a ton of value, but Graveguard are undead, so of course they can heal and bring back unit models. It's not the end of the world. I think this Cygor summon is just there to annoy people. Interestingly, it says it's obstructed right now. Rocks are not being thrown. I don't know if it's because of the presence of the Razagors. Okay, no, it's firing. Maybe it was just reloading, but the reload thing makes it say obstructed. Oh, so that rock looks like it missed. Interesting that Z-Melon has decided to spread out his shots. So the first one he shot at this Graveguard, the second one, well, the second shot, the first was a zombie, second shot was this Graveguard, third one here. I think what he's trying to do is apply that damage by artillery leadership penalty. Damage sustained. Well, damage sustained is -6, but it's not. I think you have to hit him with a couple of rocks to maybe get that damage by artillery. Hasn't procced yet. Anyway, Vargos are starting to bait out some units from the front line. We're going to get a charge in here on the Goreherd. Razor Herd respawned. The Vargos ran away. I would have probably been okay to just sit in there. Like, I don't think the Razagor Herd are so scary that the Vargos just need to run away. Minotaurs are going to react from Z-Melon here. They're going to be a really good counter to the Vargos because they have mass. They also have great weapons. So in this case, I think the Vargos probably do need to run away. They certainly don't want to be fighting against Minos with great weapons. It does say that they're losing, somewhat surprisingly. But that's maybe because the Blood Knights have arrived and the White Kings are also there. So they're going to peel out. But Giant is here, and if the Giant can get in, that could be an issue. So this is like the Alpha Strike coming in from Sadao. That's the strategy here. You got to get the Beastman Lord off the field. Elsif is pop. He gets a nice charge there, chunks off about 20% of the HP. The Korok's Man Rippers need to be staying very, very close to Malagor. And it looks like Z-Melon is going to start rotating them down, but that first whack of damage was pretty nice pickup from the Red Duke. Now, Red Duke can probably fight Razagor Herd because he does cause terror. Razagor Herd don't have the best leadership. Force pathing through it, I mean, you can do it, but they'll be there waiting for you the next time you land, so I don't know. Has he decided to fight it looks like he's decided to fight the summon. which is a bit of an interesting choice. I don't think the rocks are really the main concern for the Vampire Counts. Granted, they are balling up like really tight here, and I'm starting to see a lot of things crumbling here. So I think the presence of the Koroks Man Rippers are causing some issues. There's also a bit of an envelopment going on here. You can see the Beastmen are largely around the outside, whereas there's a center pocket from the Vampires. Once these Skelly Warriors crumbles, the Vargulfs are going to start taking a lot of damage. Bestigors are obviously going to beat the crap out of everything, and the Ungor Spearmen shouldn't be underrated because they are poisoning everything here. Giants beating the crap out of the Vargulf. Vargulfs cannot take whacks from a giant. They 100% have to move. Vampires need to reposition this because that is not a winning fight for them. Vargulfs need to come out and try and hit the other flank. Basically, wherever the giant is a place that the Vampire Counts are going to have to go away from. So Red Duke, it looks like he's gotten stuck fighting this Cygor and this Razorgore herd for far too long, but he's back on the task of going after Malagor, which is the right tactic. You see the balance bar just shifting back a little bit closer to Serao's favor with each attack on Malagor. This is a huge development right here. If he can kill Malagor, that can even out the fight. It looked like things were going very badly for Vampires, but that could bring it back. Now, we shouldn't forget that Red Duke does have breath attacks. I mean, if he wants to, he can fly over Malagor and drop some breath attacks. He does not need to land every single time. And it's already got him down to about under 50% HP. Here's the breath attack coming in right on cue from Sadao. Looks like Z-Melon dodges it, so very nice work there. The Vargulfs also have the mass to get in here and also put in a whack here. Here's another charge coming in on Malagor. That's going to do some work. But over here, Korok's Man Rippers are cutting up the Blood Knights. So very nice play there by Z-Melon to tag those. But again, Malagor needs to run towards his Korok Man Rippers. If he runs away from his Korok Man Rippers, then stuff like this is going to happen. And it's going to get really dicey for the Beastmen. We'll see. Razorgore herds do arrive just in the nick of time. They're going to screen out the Red Duke. And if the Blood Newts crumble, I don't know. It's too early to tell. Balance bar, it was shifting a lot, but now it's creeping back, and I think it's maybe in favor of the Vampire Counts. We have a 2v1 scenario with the White Kings going after the Giant. I don't think the Giant is attacking the right targets. It just attacked the Graveguard. It needs to be whacking on those White Kings. It can win against the White Kings. Even in a 2v1, it might win. White Kings are anti-infantry, but it looks like the Giant's getting distracted and it's attacking some Graveguard instead of those White Kings. And the White Kings are very happy about that because they're just stabbing it in the back while that goes on. So we do have a Vargulf getting in here, tagging Malagor. Malagor is starting to feel the leadership hit, but the Vargulf doesn't chase him. So getting maybe a little distracted by the Graveguard or by perhaps the presence of the Eye of Morasleep, and Malagor escapes again. So for the Vampire Counts, it's just all about being disciplined and really making sure that leadership goes off in the field. The Zombie Dragon is coming over here to pay Malagor another little visit. Malagor is going to try and probably duck through these spears and the Korok Man Rippers or go over to the safety of the Giant. Going to the safety of the Giant's a nice pick because the Giant does have a lot of mass. Here's the Breath attack. But the Breath attack is being used on the Giant, not on Malagor. So I think that's a bit of a mistake there. He is going to try and dive Malagor here, but Malagor's close to a lot of things. Razorgore herd are going to lock him up. As of the Man Rippers, I think it's starting to go in favor of Beastmen. But who knows? Red Duke is almost out. Sorry, has almost got his man. He is terrified. Malagor is terrified. Elsif is on him. But the Eye of Morasleep is just saying, no sir, you may not. Locking up the Red Duke. Red Duke is getting absolutely mobbed. So it's a win by committee here for the Beastmen. And they are doing that. If the Red Duke goes down, I think the Vargulfs might start to crumble. Only single entity units are left on the field now for the Vampire Counts. So that will prevent them from doing any sort of cycle charging with the Vargulfs. They will have to remain in combat according to tournament rules. And that should mean that this victory is going to go to Z-Melon. So very close fight. Went back and forth. There was a time there when it looked like Malagor was going to drop and the Terror could have just chain routed everything off the field. But it's not going to be today. So congrats to both of them on a very well played game. I'm going to we'll give them the honor of going to the end screen. We'll take a quick look at the
It's sad I don't have
the results, and I'm gonna
corpse card because it's in the DLC.
I'm gonna.
Oh yeah.
If I had a corpse card, I would have brought that, but I didn't have it, so I had to improvise.
That's not good. Oh, that was close.
Well played, guys.
Close.
That was a very
Dude,
close
what's up
game.
with the casters being so tanky? I mean, I put 2 dragons on Zag on game 1, and that couldn't take him down, and then this Blood Duke couldn't kill the Malagor.
Did I get them backwards? Set out. You were Beastman, right?
Yeah,
No. What?
I was Beastman.
Z Melon was Beastman. Yeah, Z Melon
Yeah.
was Beastman.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's
was-
what I thought. I was confused there for a sec. Yeah, no. So man, Malagor was almost dead. There were a few times where I think he could have gotten punked out, but
Yeah.
he barely lived, and because of that, the leadership hung on. So good game.
Oh yeah. Plus, his item gives 13 plus leadership anyone near him.
Oh yeah, that's huge. I mean, it's all about the leadership in in that matchup. So good luck, guys. I'm gonna hop into the next lobby and let me know how you're. Is it? Did you play 2 matches already?
Yeah, it's World War One.
It's 1-1.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Good luck with your next match.
Considering this is my first time, like playing.
I'm gonna swap you
These
guys back
factions.
into the general chat, and I'm gonna grab whoever else is playing next.
Yeah.
Move to.
Okay, I got Skaven.
All right, I gotta. Hi, Scythian. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good, man. Are you in lobby right now? Are you playing, or what's up?
Yeah, I'm hosting the lobby.
Okay.
I'm not playing with Time Lord right now. He's not in the lobby yet. Let me see if I can get him in here.
But he's coming.
Yeah, I posted the pics.
Okay.
It we got what was it? Go to it real quick. It's Mount of Grudznik and Wood Elves for Time Lord, Dwarves as me.
All right.
Hey,
Oh, Time Lord, you there, man?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna get you guys into the admin, the council chamber, and then I'm gonna mute myself so you don't hear me talking while you're playing. And good luck.
All
sounds
right.
good. Let me see if I can get you in here, Time Lord. Can you get online for a second?
Yeah. It's launching, so I'll do that in a second here.
I just sent Time Lord an invite here. I'll unmute myself, I guess, while they're just starting up. So this is probably going to be a crowd favorite type of game because we've got two very well-known players in our group going at it. It's been a while since I've had a chance to talk to you, Tom. I hope everything's good.
Yeah.
Nice.
Was there an update? Oh, no, it didn't crash. Alright, there we go. Everything's good. Alright. Online.
Awesome. I don't even know how to approach this map.
I assume.
I don't think I've ever played on it. It's kind of weird.
So this is the map you guys got from randomizing?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I don't think it's a very balanced map, but we'll see. I'm gonna mute myself. Good luck, guys.
Alright.
That's good. So are we doing? I guess we're doing army limits, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
This map, interesting.
At first, when I got dwarves, I was like, "Yay!" And then I saw this map, and I'm like, "No." Pretty good for wood elves, I'd say.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be useful. It's
Let's see what army limits book says. Be sure I'm making this army right.
Maybe while they're readying up, I'll just check in with everyone else and try and update the tournament brackets here. One sec.
Who joined?
Hi guys, I'm just gonna maybe update the tourney brackets real quick. Well, hopefully you're not in match right now.
No, we're not.
Okay, so how did your matches go so far?
So I won against.
He won the Wood Elf matchup, and I won the.
Okay, so 1% at a time. Maybe I'm getting a little lost here. Let's start with Shogun and Botrix. So Botrix, you won the first match because I watched
won
that
both.
one. You won
And
both?
We just when we just concluded it at that point.
Okay, all right. Well, thanks for playing then, Shogun. Sedao and Z-Melon, how's it going with you guys?
We're 1-1.
1-1. So you're playing your rubber match now.
Yeah.
All right, and then we got Red Sai and Zudak who have disappeared. I gotta check in on them. And
Have vanished.
Nameless has also disappeared. I don't know where.
Nameless went to play Time Lord.
Time Lord is playing Scythian.
Oh wait.
Nameless should be playing Zekin.
Oh, Nameless. Yeah, I have no idea.
So I don't know. I'll check in with them in a sec. All right. Hopefully they're ready to go soon. Pretty simple army from Scythian. We'll see what Time Lord comes up with. Okay, so I just got news that Red Sai won 2-0 versus Sudak. First game was Dark Elf versus Dwarf. The second game was Lizardman versus Tomb King. So apologies for not being able to get to that stream, but I will, if he gives me the replays, I'll try and cast those later. In the meantime, I will update the brackets. So we have Botrix advancing. We have Red Sai advancing. Oh. I'll just put my display capture up for a sec. We have Botrix advancing 2 games to none. We have Red Sai advancing 2 games to none. We have Sadao and Z-Melon are playing the rubber match right now, and Nameless and Zekan, I'm going to shoot them a quick message right now. All right. Hopefully they're just about ready. Oh. So what else against Dwarf? I mean, Way Watchers are always a good option. They have long range of fire. Way Stalkers are also good for sniping artillery and sniping lords and heroes and stuff like that. You could throw in a dragon here or there. I mean, Starfire shafts. It's going to be probably a shootout, honestly. And while Rangers are okay, Spears are okay for holding the front line. I think it's a matchup that probably favors the Wood Elves, actually. I think it could be a tricky one for the Dwarfs, but, you know, Dwarfs have guns, and we'll see how it plays out. Maybe this would be a match to bring a Flame Cannon. Because Flame Cannons can outrange everything on the Wood Elf roster. There's a lot of things on the Wood Elf roster that have weakness to fire. Granted, I don't expect to see a lot of Dryads from the Wood Elves, but if Dryads do get into Slayers, then that's a good scenario for them to be in. I think you'll probably see mostly AP coming from the Wood Elf roster. My stomach is grumbling a little bit. I might have to go to the bathroom, but I'm gonna tell these guys to get a move on, because we gotta get the show on the road. Not feeling super right now. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll come right back. Oh my god. Oh, it's painful. I love those like spicy Chinese instant noodles, but sometimes they get to me. I'm sweating a little. I might have to go back. But I'll try and grin and bear it for the purposes of this screen, but I'll probably need to take another break after this one. Sorry guys. Alright, we got a nice matchup here. We got dwarfs. This is why I don't like this map. You see this right here? This is AIDS. You've got like a place where you have no space really for a vanguard. You got a wall behind your back. I mean, if you deploy like right here maybe, and some slayers or something like right here, I mean, there's not much the other team can do about it. But I don't know, we'll see. Tom was a good player. He's smart. He could figure it out. So we have dryads over here. 2 war dancers. Interesting choice. War dancers don't have AP. So I don't know how well they're going to do against the dwarves, who are traditionally pretty heavily armored. You got 100 armor on Longbeards, so a lot of that damage coming from the war dancers, even though they do have an anti-infantry bonus, it might be soaked up by the Longbeards. If the war dancers get onto the slayers, that's perfect. If they can get onto the quarrelers, then that's perfect. But if the Longbeards just screen them out, I don't know how the war dancers are going to net enough value. In terms of shooting, we've got 3 units of Glade Guard. Scythian's got the 2 organ guns. If Scythian does not push out his infantry a little bit, maybe the Glade Guards are going to be able to snipe the organ guns, but I think the shooting advantage might actually be in favor of the dwarves. Dryads, not AP. Deepwood Scouts, not AP. So there's a lot of not AP options on the Wood Elf roster. Deepwood Scouts, not AP. And again, not AP. So I think, just judging from the army select, I don't know how Time Lord is going to have enough damage to be able to kill the Longbeards, which could be a little bit of a painful situation, but we'll see. Guys, there may come a point in this match where I just legit will leave the camera like this, and I'll have to run to the bathroom again. But nobody's perfect, and yeah. Whew, what's happening with the camera? Yep, I'm going to leave it like this for a sec. Enjoy the match, guys. I got to go to the bathroom. I'm so sorry, but it should be a fun one. And I'm back. Yeah, really, man. Oh my god. My butt is on fire right now. Like, still. Alright, even matchup. Dragon's chilling over some Longbeards. Maybe gonna drop some hot fire. We got Overwatch from Blade Riders. Looks like they're trying to chip down at Ungrim Iron Fist. Ungrim does have a lot of armor. And I don't know how well that's gonna work out. Longbeards are screening some Dryad, so nice situation for Scythian. I'm gonna lock those up pretty well. These Deepwood Scouts are obstructed. They're too close to the Dryads. They're not firing, which is a little silly because they're on a hill. And yeah, what are they shooting into? It looks like they're shooting Ungrim. I mean, I think Dwarves are one of those factions where leadership sniping is maybe less valuable because most of the stuff on the Dwarf roster does have really high leadership. If you're going against an army of Longbeards, I mean, look at their leadership. It's like 90 leadership. Even if you kill their Lord, it's going to only bring them down to about 80 leadership. So, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. Over here, Dryads plus the Lord are going to be able to probably kill these Longbeards. But Longbeards, they're meant for soaking damage, so they're doing okay. Time Lord is chipping down Ungrim, though. Ungrim is not screened by any shields right now. So, I mean, in aggregate, maybe it's going to kill him. And then, if Ungrim goes down, I don't know what's going to kill the dragon, but the Slayers. I mean, if I'm Time Lord, I'm shooting the Slayers. I'm not shooting Ungrim, because Ungrim, these are non-AP shots. The Slayers are not wearing clothes. Ungrim is. Prevan Thram has popped, though, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units shooting into Ungrim. If he's not moving, that might kill him. But if the Slayers are still in the field, and the Dryads are dead, well, the War Dancers are being held in reserve here, so maybe Time Lord is just waiting for the right moment to pull in those War Dancers, and the War Dancers are going to be his answer to the Slayers. Let's see how that goes. Scythian's Trollhammers, I think, are trying to snipe the Spellsinger of Life, and they're doing a lot of damage onto her. So Spellsinger of Life is a large target. She's on the horse. If the Spellsinger of Life goes down, Time Lord loses access of heals to his Glade Lord. That is going to be very, very costly. And is he diving some Slayers here? No, he I think maybe that was a misclick. He was able to react and pull that back in time. But Time Lord needs to be very, very careful with that Life Caster. Not only is it important from the ability to heal the Lord, but it's also important in terms of like pulling the balance of power, because that's almost a $1,100 unit. And that's like a 12th of the army's value, so that's a 12th of the balance bar, right? In terms of weighting. The Iron Drakes are still pretty high on ammo. One unit is low, but still with 19 unit models. The other with 27 unit models. Blade Guards are going to shoot into them. It says, why is it always saying obstructed? I don't know. I see them firing. Over here, Longbeards are going to be charged by some Glade Riders. Or maybe the Longbeards caught the Glade Riders. I didn't quite catch that, but I think they were charged. Deepwood Scouts are pretty much out of ammo. You still got the full health. Well, almost. Not full health, but 54 unit model left. Unit of Slayers. Some Psycho Charging coming in here. Longbeards not braced. They're going to take a decent amount of damage, I guess. I mean, they're still Longbeards, but... yeah, Glade Riders. They're able to do the job. They're going to break. Ungrim's still slightly over half HP. Shots still going into Ungrim. Again, I think that ammo would be better used on the Slayers, maybe on the Iron Drakes. I don't know. The Glade Lord looks like he's just chilling in the woods over here. Trollhammer torpedoes are repositioning. Maybe they're going to try and take some shots in on the Glade Lord, but just balling up here. It looks like the Slayers are stuck in with the War Dancers, which is a good... oh no, no. The War Dancers have gotten onto some Longbeards. Maybe they tagged the Iron Drake torpedoes, but then Scythian pulled the torpedoes through the Longbeard screen. Rear charge coming in from the Slayers. 2 units of Slayers getting in on the War Dancers. War Dancers fighting Slayers is a good matchup for the War Dancers, but the War Dancers were fully surrounded. And it looks like their leadership is going to drop. Remember, the Slayers are going to fight to the death. And that's probably not how Time Lord wanted to use those War Dancers. If he could have fought one unit of Slayers, then the other unit of Slayers, and then the Longbeards, then that would have been a good situation. But getting fully surrounded means that he's going to take a lot more damage than probably necessary, because the War Dancers do have the foot speed to kind of control where and when they're fighting. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Deepwood Scouts are going to get in here and try and take the Longbeards. I think these Deepwood Scouts could have been used to screen the Longbeards while the War Dancers fought the Slayers. That would have been probably what I would have tried to do. Glade Lord does have shots though. He's going to shoot Ongrim. That is one case where the ammo is well used. If you look at the, it doesn't have. Well, it has 84 AP, and he does have pretty pinpoint accuracy. So he is going to be able to land shots on Ongrim, probably better than the Deepwood Scouts would be able to. On the other hand, he is being counterfired, so he's going to have to fall back, and he's also very low on ammunition. Let's check in on this War Dancer fight. So Slayer's down to 20 models and 7 models. I just got news from Z-Melon that he won the 3rd match. So yeah, Balance Bar's still really even. This is like this is a rivalry that's been going on for a long time. But Spellslinger of Life just reconsolidating forces here, popping a heal. I think the heal's being used on some kind of low tier stuff. Maybe it could have been used on the Glade Lord instead. I think that would have probably been more valuable use of the heal. But I don't know. Deepwood Scouts are exhausted. They're falling back. War Dancers are still engaged. They've just broke, so I think Time Lord is going to have to try and start attacking. Well, it looks like he is attacking still because the Glade Riders are coming in, trying to tag these Longbeards over in the backwoods. These Longbeards have been doing like wind sprints. Wow, they went so far off to the other side of the map, and I think maybe that was a mistake. It looks like the Glade Riders or whatever have disengaged. So at this point, I think Time Lord needs to be attacking, as do the Dwarfs. Well, I think the Dwarfs are attacking. The Longbeards are chasing after them. So we'll see if Time Lord gets in. I'm gonna drop a friendly reminder to be attacking. So the Glade Lord. I mean, the Glade Lord can just dive those. He is shooting them. I guess he is shooting them. So that in fairness to Time Lord, he's shooting. But he could probably just dive them, honestly. If the Glade Lord can kill Longbeards, no problem. Especially with the rear charge from the Glade Riders. He's attacking with the Deepwood Scouts. You can see that there is an attack order that's been issued, and he's shooting. So it's still legit. Here comes a dive. I mean, yeah, Time Lord can cycle charge those Longbeards as much as he wants. He still has lots of infantry on the field. He's not at a point in the game where there's only single entities. So just if you're Time Lord, just keep smashing those Longbeards until their HP pool gets low. You don't even necessarily need to tag them with the Deepwood Scouts, but of course you can if you want to. Getting a couple rear charges. He can probably break them, and if he breaks them before they can reunite with Ongrim, then that's a pretty good pickup for Time Lord. But yeah, he's losing a bit of his screen here on the Longbeards. Probably doesn't need to. Check in on the far side. So these guys are just being patient here. Most of the attention is here on the Longbeards, and they are losing. But they're holding on. They're killing a lot of Deepwood Scouts in the process. So down to 34 models. They're breaking, and the other Dwarfs are coming, but they're not going to get there in time. But the Longbeards, they did well. I mean, they cleared out a unit of Deepwood Scouts pretty much on their way down, despite being fully surrounded. And again, that's because there was just not enough AP, I think, to get through them, and not very high melee attack, I think, either on the Deepwood Scouts. 18 melee attack. Longbeards have got what, 48 melee defense. So, I mean, they're not going to do any damage. All the damage is coming from the dragon right now. But the dragon's pissed, and the Longbeards are almost out. Oh my god, my butt is starting to finally feel a little bit better. To anyone who's just tuning in right now, man, I had an emergency scenario there, but recovering. Balance bar is still really even. I think. I mean, I don't know what's going to shut down the troll hammers. Ongrim's still pretty healthy. I don't know how many breaths Time Lord has left. Maybe 1 or 2. I know Time Lord hates playing the Dwarfs. It's one matchup he really, really doesn't enjoy. Nice rear charge. Is this a rear charge, or are they facing them? It is a rear charge. So little minor mistake there from Longbeards, not minors. But it's okay. A nice charge here from the Forest Dragon. Looks like the Troll Hammers are facing the wrong way. Scythian's going to want to turn those around ASAP, and he will. There they go. They're going to try and get in some shots on Time Lord. Will Time Lord be able to dodge with the Dragon? Looks like he gets into the air just in the nick of time. And he will keep him moving like a hot potato. Another charge is coming in here. And this is within Time Lord's, I guess, rights, I guess. He doesn't only have single entities left on the field, so he can cycle charge as long as he wants to. Dwarfs are opting to go very, very tight. Did the caster bring Awakening of the Wood? Because if he does ball up too much, then he could have popped an Awakening of the Wood. He did not. So, I mean, it's an option against Dwarf. I know people tend to not like to bring Vortex spells against Dwarf because they have magic resist, but damage is damage. And if you go this tight and ball up, you can still make them pay. Nice rear charge here from the Glade Riders. They're going to hit these Longbeards on both sides, losing decisively. Two really nice charges here. And the Dwarf forces are getting a little bit scattered. The Trollhammers are going to reposition and try and get in on the Lord. Looks like the Lord... Ooh, he gets right in on the Trollhammers. One of them breaks. He gets in on the second one, so the Trollhammers are not firing. Ungrim is stuck up in Deepwood Scouts and not able to get over to the Glade Lord. He is going to try and force path his way through it, I'm sure. If he can tag the Glade Lord, then he can do a lot of damage, but no. Glade Lord able to break off one of the units of Trollhammer torpedoes. If I'm Time Lord, I'm sending the caster after this unit of Trollhammer torpedoes, get them off the field ASAP. And it looks like that's probably what Time Lord's going to do. I do see him activating him. So we'll see. Deepwood Scouts are almost done. So Time Lord is losing his infantry screens slowly but surely. These Trollhammers need to come off the field though. If they don't, it could come back to bite him, and the Spellsinger of Life is not being used right now. But there's a lot of micro still going on here. Trollhammer is getting some mean shots in on the Glade Lord, who is just trying to break out the Longbeards. I mean, he is a good option to kill the Longbeards. Nice rear charge here from the Glade Riders. They're going to tag the Quarrelers and do a little bit of damage, but I think it would be better to just lock up these Iron Drakes. And the Glade Lord is probably going to take another volley from the Iron Drakes if he's not careful. He is within range. Here come the shots. And bang, bang, bang. Yeah, that was savage. It took him down about 20% of his HP. So definitely need to be watching for those shots at all times. I don't know how many Winds of Magic are left in the tank for the Spellsinger of Life. Looks like a few units are starting to rally around the periphery of the map. Longbeards are almost done. But so is the Glade Lord, and if the Glade Lord goes down, I don't know what's gonna kill Ungrim, and I don't know what's gonna kill Ungrim. Just Ungrim. He's the issue right now. Iron Drakes with the Trollhammer torpedoes still have ammunition. They've picked up a shit ton of chevrons. They're sitting on 4 chevrons right now after I think they started with 0. So they've done work on the dragon for sure. They also did work on the spellcaster. Don't forget. So is Time Lord down to only single entities? No, he still has the Glade Riders, which are active and charging. So he's still attacking. He's got another unit of Glade Riders here. So Time Lord is fully okay with. So he could have groups for that heal. I think it's an Earthblood, right? Yeah, he could have. I mean, the Spellsinger is probably already at her cap on heals, just about. Let's see. Yeah. Alright, so Time Lord's just repositioning here, trying to get the full surround, no doubt. He does have some Deepwood Scouts and some very tattered Glade Riders. So the mission for Time Lord is going to be, can he lock up these Trollhammer torpedoes long enough for the Dragon to probably rout them? Shots coming in from the Quarrelers. Doesn't look like they're... I don't know if they're on fire at will or not. The Spellsinger of Life can probably cut most of it, and if it doesn't... is it out of? Are they out of ammo now? Quarrelers are officially out of ammo now. So the only shots that are left are the Trollhammer torpedoes. Time Lord, I think he's just pulling his Deepwood Scouts back here and trying to just get into position before this final attack. I'm sure he will be attacking soon. Yeah, I will show the brackets. I will show the brackets after this match. Just getting it underway here. So, as expected, it didn't disappoint. We have a super close match between Time Lord and Scythian. Could still go either way. The big question is the Glade Lord going to have enough left in the tank to finish Ungrim and Slayers and not get shot up by the Trollhammers? He could probably break the Trollhammers if he just dove on them, but then he's going to be charged by Ungrim and the Slayers, which would be really, really painful. So I think something's got to lock up Ungram and the Slayers before the Glade Lord can go in there. It's probably going to have to be these Deepwood Scouts, but they are so low on HP right now. Even the Trollhammer Torpedoes, actually the Trollhammer Torpedoes are repositioning to shoot in at the Deepwood Scouts. They can definitely break them. Now they're going to reshift over to the Glade Lord. Glade Lord is going to reposition. He does go into the Trollhammer Torpedoes. That attack animation is going to get him out of harm's way from Ungram. Time Lord's going to need to peel him right through. That means a rear charge, potentially? Maybe not quite a rear charge. Longbeard's going to get in on the Deepwood Scouts, but nice stuff there. So Time Lord is able to disrupt the Trollhammer Torpedoes without taking too much damage. Another cycle charge coming in here. I don't know if it was into the Longbeards or the Trollhammers, but Trollhammers are not firing. Slayers are not able to tag the Dragon. Well, one unit of... Nope, Slayers are not on the Dragon right now, but Dragon still is very low. Maybe they did get a shot off after all. I'm not entirely sure. Ungram is fighting the cavalry over here. Where's the Caster? Caster is one more option that could be cycle charging, disrupting things. A nice charge going in here. This Glade Lord doing a ton of damage. Can he get out from Ungram? Ungram's pop Foe Seeker. This could be it. This could be it. If Ungram can tag him, it's over. If Ungram and the Glade Lord escapes to safety. Oh my goodness. It's not over yet, folks. Hold on to your seatbelts. Strap in. Glade Riders are here. More shots from the Trollhammer Torpedoes. Time Lord's dipping and dodging and ducking and weaving and dipping and doodling. And able to, I think, avoid those shots. Let's take a look at the ammo situation. We're down to about 15% ammo. More rear charges going in here, but those are going to be screened by Slayers and Longbeards. So that's certainly an okay situation for Scythian. Another charge here. Going to go in on Longbeards. Maybe. They're close to breaking. Slayers are down to 6 models. But the Glade Riders have had enough. I think the Glade Riders really need to try and tag those Trollhammers. And we'll see. I don't know. So Time Lord's pretty much out of options now. He's only has single entities left on the field, if I am correct in this. Yeah, he has to be attacking. In fairness, he is attacking. There's a unit that's on the edge of the map here. Or is that? No, that's his own unit. No, at this point I think Time Lord has to attack. Oh no. I'm wrong. There's still a unit of Glade Riders here. They rallied. So he can attack with the Glade Riders. Maybe he's just bringing his Lord back here. I don't know. I'll give him a second here. He's probably just thinking. Let's see how this ends. I mean, does he have a breath attack left? Can he drop that on Ungram? Can he drop it on the Iron Drakes? I haven't seen him use all 3 breaths. Granted, I was in the crapper for a solid chunk of this match, so who knows? But alright, so Time Lord's repositioning here, just trying to get onto the side. Maybe he's going to rear charge the Corralers? I don't really know. I really don't know. I think it's going to go to the Dwarfs, but... So a feint from the Life Caster, rear charge coming in into the Quarrelers. Trollhammer's shooting on the Spellsinger of Life. I would have probably used it on the Glade Lord, but yeah, that's going to open up a rear charge for the Glade Lord onto the Iron Drakes, I think. Oh. And there it is. Here comes Ungram. Will that attack animation get him out of range? No, it will not. Ungram's going to chunk him, and that's GG. I think that's GG right there. Well played. Very tough matchup. I think in the end, Time Lord just didn't have enough AP in his roster. The Dryads kind of were useless, I think. And a lot of damage went into Ungram, but it wasn't enough to kill Ungram. Again, because I think of that heavy armor. And so the shots would have been better used on the Trollhammers or something like that. At least deplete the unit count of the Trollhammers. Then if you have one unit left that's not a single entity at the end, you can cycle charge Ungram to the ground and then you win. But those Trollhammers were kind of a surprise pick maybe from Scythian, and they paid dividends in this matchup. Yeah. So, but that's just the first game. So I'm gonna just leave now because I think it's over. There's only single entities left, so this game goes to Scythian. And I'm gonna check in on everyone else. Okay, so let me swap back into the general chat.
So
That build looks solid.
All right, guys,
three
how's it
man
going?
arms, 3 foot.
It's going great.
Okay.
I just watched the dwarf wood elf, but that is such a hard matchup for wood elves.
Oh, I think it's good matchup for Wood Elf if you bring White Watchers and
I don't think
and
because
Wave Stalkers, but
because so many of the units on the roster have magic damage.
on the door on whose roster on the door
On wood elves.
I mean, I don't know. I think Wood Elf's gonna. I think it favors Wood Elf's actually, but okay, I'm joining your game, I guess. Actually, I haven't done any games with Red Side yet.
Oh, we're done.
Oh, are you?
I'm 2-1.
Okay, actually, yeah. No. Let me go to the tournament brackets here. I gotta update the tournament brackets. Hold on a second.
Unless you want to do a 5, best of 5.
Best of 5.
I'm just trying to help him with his build.
No. Let me put the tourney brackets up here.
Then if I lose again, it's the best of 7.
Okay, let me. Okay, so Red Side won, and then we have Botrix won, and then in your matchup, it was Z Melon who won.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just looking at his build to say how it could have been better because it was Skaven versus Brett's.
No, yeah, and I don't play much Skaven, that's why.
Okay.
No, I don't play much Brits.
I gotta check in with Nameless and Zekin.
Yeah, I like this army, so the 3 months.
Yeah, that army looks solid. Against Skaven, definitely.
And King Lewin has all his stuff because everything is important.
And Mounted Yeoman is going to keep a constant harass on any skirmisher high weapon teams. You got the Fire Bowman to deal with Hell Pit, and then Leoncoeur to deal with Hell Pit. Knights of the Realm can beat Rat Ogres, and Knights of Rant are just good for killing Skaven infantry.
Where's Nameless? Yeah. Okay, what's Darth?
Is Nameless still in it?
Yeah, I'm trying to connect with him. He left the Discord.
So Scythian won. I won.
It seems like he's in the game right now. Scythian won his first game, but the series isn't over because it's best of 3. So time
that was only the first match.
That was the first match. Yeah, they
just
started. They started late.
Forever.
We already did the first match.
We've done 3.
Yeah, well, they joined late, so.
Okay, yeah.
So it looks like Shogun Ninja and Botrix they're still there.
Oh, I think High Elves definitely can win the match, or Wood Elves can definitely win the matchup. I think the Dwarven Archers actually outshoot Way Watchers. Not like a pack of 3, but one.
Way Watchers? No. The Dwarf Artillery outshoots Way Watchers, but Way Watchers outshoot every other unit on the Dwarf roster. They have like 190 range. It's crazy long. Okay, so I don't know where's he's not Nameless is not replying to me. Maybe he's in game. I'm gonna.
Here, I'll Steam call. It's the most annoying thing ever.
I need Zeke. I tried it. He didn't pick up. Zekin. We'll see if you can get tabs on him. In the meantime, why don't we get you and Botrix playing your next match, or should I randomize the next ones here? I'll randomize who plays next.
So you said our factions for the first game, but not the second one?
What? You guys randomize everything.
Hello.
I know. I'm just looking at your bracket. It has what factions we got.
Oh, that was for the first match. I left it up to you guys to decide your factions for the second one. I couldn't. It was too much for me to micromanage. I just thought it'd be fun to spin the wheel on the stream for the first match. Okay, so we have Red Side, Botrix have advanced, and then Z Melon you advanced, right? So it's gonna be one of you you guys are gonna play each other. I don't know who yet, and then it's gonna be the winner of Scythian and Time Lord, I think, right? And is there anyone I'm forgetting here? No,
How did Red Sai win?
he did. So I think this is all we have left in the bracket. I'm guessing Nameless has dropped out of the tournament because I didn't hear from him. I don't know why.
Yeah, I tried messaging him too. I didn't get anything.
I hope he's okay. Sometimes real life gets in the way. Okay, so let's randomize these. Equals rand. Okay. Oh, I have to put the brackets beside it.
Botrix, I opened a lobby. Password's 1-2.
Oh, it's me and you? Z-Melly?
So it'll be we'll make it 17 versus 18 and 19 versus 20. I'm gonna randomize it now. I haven't randomized it yet.
Oh, are you changing the matchups?
I'm gonna randomize it right now on the live stream.
Oh,
You can see.
Okay.
So it'll be Botrix versus Red Sai, and then Time Lord versus Scythian, whoever wins that matchup versus Z.
Oh, Tanker's here now. I think he's too late though.
Yes and no. I mean, Frederick wants to play too, so if they can do a best of 3 quick, I could probably get him in here. But
well, Tanker's here.
I'll leave it to you guys to coordinate.
Here are the brackets.
You know Frederick, Tanker?
Oh, well, he's not in the Discord. He's like in the Discord, but he's in chat.
Okay. So, all right. So Botrix and Red Sai, you guys are next. I'll hop in and spec your match. Or
Am I just waiting for now for someone to finish? Unless Nameless gets back.
you're playing the winner of Scythian and Time Lord.
Ah, okay.
No, Botrix, you're playing Red Sai, I think. Am I?
Oh, yeah.
am I
What happened to
confused?
Zekin? Zekin disappeared?
Yeah, it's Botrix versus Red Sai,
All right.
and then these two. Oh, here's Zekin and Daddy. Okay, they're still here. They're still alive.
Where are they at?
Okay, let's check in on them.
Yeah,
I haven't streamed any of their games yet.
let's do it.
Zekin versus Daddy.
Let me get that up. Man, they must be so concentrated that they didn't even hear us messaging them or anything. Let's see.
Must be. Watch, they're just still in round 1.
Maybe they're in another Discord. Let me just. I might have the same Discords as them. I'm gonna just like scan the Discord landscape really quickly. See if I can find them.
So that was one, right, Otter? And then
It's a best of 3. You randomize your faction and the map every time. And,
So we're randomizing and playing again now, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm trying to find.
All right.
is there a link to the randomized map?
Yeah.
List?
Oh, I have it. I can send it to you.
Okay.
It's a wheel. If you want, we can spin it right here on the live stream. I have
Yeah.
it. I have it up.
Sure,
Alright.
sure.
All right. Here's the first wheel. So this is
Well,
this.
we already did the
Oh, you already did your factions? Oh, okay, then
yes,
I'll.
you just did the map.
Oh, the map. All right.
Yep.
So I have are these both not here? There we go. You guys are playing on.
Hey, what's the password for Zekins versus Daddy?
I think it's Uwu. Crack Buftar.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, woo.
But they're not replying, so I mean, if they just go MIA, I think they're gonna have to They'll have to be out of the tournament. I mean, I don't know. It's really weird. I'm so confused. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna spec. I'll spec
What was the map? Sorry.
Karak Bufdar. Bahufdar.
Oh, they yet live. It's Zeke and Nameless.
ESC
Yeah.
Fiora.
Oh, you're there. We go. Okay. I was like, am I gonna have to DC you guys? Like, I hadn't heard from you. I don't know
Hold
what's
up, hold up. My Discord's.
Did you get that?
Oh,
Cynthia?
Zika was
Yeah.
muted.
Yeah.
Hi,
Yeah.
hi,
No, no, no,
Zika.
no.
Boothstar, something
No, no, no.
Boothstar.
I'm good.
Let's
I'm
go
good.
to a different chat.
Okay. Hello. Welcome back.
All right, we played 4 matches. We kind of played one for fun, but
Okay. I'm gonna swap you.
okay.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna throw you in another.
So then that's Nameless.
Okay. So I got you guys now. So yeah, how'd it go?
I won 2. He did want to play against Bertoni matchup against Vampire Counts. He won that one, but I won the two tournament ones.
Marbles.
Okay. So yeah, that's kind of the answer I was looking for. So Nameless, you won the first 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or I won one, lost one, lost. We played a Bertoni matchup, and then I won the last one. He thought I was gonna win all 3. He underestimated himself. He won the Bertoni matchup.
So
The Bertoni.
you won,
Yeah.
then you lost, then you won. So it was 2-1 for Nameless, right?
Yeah.
If I understand. Okay.
See, Zaken, you're better than you think, man.
All right. Nice.
I'm getting better. Slowly but surely.
All right. So you're still in it then, Nameless. Congrats. And if you guys want to send your replays, I could probably cast them at some point in time if
I
you thought
did
there were
not
some
say
fun games.
They were
No
pretty. They were pretty one-sided.
Okay.
Like once the balance bar tipped, it did not go the other
Yeah.
direction.
It
Yeah.
happens. It
We had a
happens.
cav blob. We had a cav blob, and I just invocationed and danced macabre to my way to victory. So
No.
So we're at for the next round. We're at kind of an odd number. Tanker, if you're there and you can play, if you can grab a dance partner and go to it, that would be great.
Tanker is not in this chat.
Yeah, but he's watching the live stream.
In the
Oh,
stream.
shit. I was gonna give you a bunch of shit. Dude, were the other matches good? Did you cast any good matches?
Maybe actually Menace is. Let me just give him a quick buzz.
Don't tell me who wins, unless of course I face. Don't tell me who Menace winning it. So,
I'm gonna give him
So
a
I
quick
wanna-
ring. Ah,
all right.
How many losers were there? How many matches? Have the losers play off to fucking for a buyback? then?
Chaffins, maybe I'll give
Give
you.
Zen more
Maybe I'll give you a
great.
buy into the next round if we're an odd number, and then you can just you can hop in, get some more practice.
For sure, for sure. I'm always down.
All right. Let's just. You know what? I'm gonna make Nameless play Z Melon, and then.
Shit, I think Zen. he's just a bit better than me.
And then Zekin, you can play the winner of Time Lord versus Scythian.
Hang on, just pull me.
What?
Are playing right now, or when are they playing, or what?
They're playing right now. Yeah.
Okay,
So,
yeah. I'll just go hang out in fucking one of the lobbies. Then.
You should make me.
It's
You
not.
should make me.
What?
You should make me play Scythian with Vampire Coast versus fucking.
We'll do a.
That sounds like a loaded deck.
We
dude.
gotta do you versus Scythian again in a special. You guys
I played against Scythian yesterday because I was giving him shit about Vampire Coast being
It
the
was
best
fantastic.
faction.
It was
and
fantastic.
Then I kicked his ass. Yeah. Well, I mean, he did destroy me one game, but I beat him the other 2, and then we
Alright.
switched. We won with Vampire Coast, so it just proves the point.
So I'm gonna hop into the Red Side versus Botrix matchup because that one's gonna be really intense. I'm sure.
Shit, can I join on that one?
Well, you can
Or
watch.
no, I'll
you
just
can watch on the
watch it.
YouTube because we can't have the lag for this. So
Yeah.
they're
Who am
just
I
shutting up.
facing? I'm facing against I don't remember.
So
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna leave you guys and to have your fun. I'm gonna go hop into the Botrix game.
Wait, Otter, who am I facing against? Zemelin. Yeah? But Stadio is still in the chat was good enough.
Actually, you know what? You know what? So it's not fair. I think no. This is so. I got a message from Zudak here, saying, "Okay, well, why are we letting Zekin advance?" Basically, he didn't say it in he didn't say it in these words, but it's not fair. I guess if Zudak gets eliminated and and Zekin advances because of the odd number. So
Let us play for the spot, bro.
Exactly.
I'll play him for the spot, dude.
Exactly. That sounds perfect. So
Hey, Nameless.
we got Sadao. We got Sadao here as well, who was eliminated.
Hey, the melon, you were my baby boy,
And
I'm
Shogun.
gonna crush you.
And you know, it touches me that you think I'm.
So we have 4 people who are playing for like one leftover spot here. So I don't know how you guys. Maybe you want to do like a single elimination between yourselves.
Free for all. Free for
Oh yeah,
all.
Free for all.
Free for
That
all would be
sounds mad
dirty.
fun.
Yeah.
That
For the
sounds,
walls.
that sounds mad
losers
fun.
get
For the wall.
That sounds awesome. I probably want to spec that.
Terrible.
So we got
It's a
no. That sounds so savage and fun. Okay,
a
Zekin,
losers free for all.
Zudek, Sadao, and Shogun are trying to like scrape their way back into the tourney, playing for that last spot.
Oh, Shogun's gone.
Well, we'll get him back, and if not, then we'll do 3 guys plus a rando. You guys set up your free for all lobby and
The random just means you don't get back at all.
Okay.
No.
So I don't know. Figure it out. If the rando wins, then whoever came in second place. Okay.
Who is it? Hold on. Throw him into this lobby.
Botrix is asking about the wheel for the armies, so I'm gonna roll it. These are how my tournaments go. I kind of wing it as it goes along.
Hey, Melon, do you want to host?
Lizardman.
You can host.
Botrix is Lizardman, and then Red Sai is Empire. Ooh, what a good matchup. 2 top tier factions.
Wait, what's the matchup?
And Red Sai is a super strong Empire player. I think that's his main.
It's Lizardman versus Empire, which is a good matchup, but I think it favors Lizardman because Lizardman is so strong.
I think it does favor Lizardman, but not by much.
But no, not by much at all. Because the infantry grind I think goes in Lizardman's way, but cavalry going Empire and range going Empire.
Monsters beat the crap out of demis.
Yep, monsters will go into Demi. Monsters go, but Carl Franz is a monster himself.
We're doing the map right now.
It completely depends on the.
We got Doc Carras. Doc Carras.
All right, lobby's up. Nameless. Password is uwu.
What lobby is it?
You can guess.
All right, this is gonna be a super good matchup. I'm gonna leave you guys in, man. But when you get that free fall lobby going up, I mean, I kind of want to join that one.
Yeah, you gotta spec.
I almost want to request that you just hold on starting that one until I can join because I'm so excited to see that free for all. It's gonna be hilarious.
I want to watch it.
All
Not
right.
gonna lie.
All right.
A free for all for the 4th spot. It sounds.
It'll be so funny. Okay, I'll leave you. See you.
All right, I've got the wheel. Nameless, are you ready?
So Melon's doing the wheel. I don't trust him.
Council Chamber. And where's Botrix? Move to Council Chamber. Hi, Botrix.
Hey.
So it looks like Red Sai is not in the discard right now. Sometimes he likes to concentrate, I think.
That's fine.
So yeah, my display capture's up. So my screen is up, so we're good. And I'll mute myself so you don't have to hear my rambling.
Okay.
Okay, so Empire versus Lizardman. So I played a bunch of practice games against Botrix with this matchup. I was often playing the Empire, Botrix was often playing Lizardman, and most of the time, Botrix won. We did swap a few times, and I played Lizardman, and I think the conclusion from having played about 8 games in a row against each other, maybe 10 games, is that the matchup favors Lizardmen slightly, but it can go either way. The issue for the Empire is just kind of holding the line. I think they have a really hard time doing that against the monsters because their duelists are a little bit subpar, and the only one who can probably do it is maybe Carl Franz, but Carl Franz doesn't get a lot of help. And if he is flying around up in the air, Bastiladons can kind of shoot him down. You got Skin Priest who can shoot him down. There's a lot of things he's got to think about. So your other option is maybe you go with like a Marcus Wolfhard or something like that, which I think is probably the better route, and then just rely on your guns to kind of kill things. But Wolfhard is a little bit immobile. Once those nets drop, he can also get run over. So then what do you do if you're Empire? I mean, maybe you have to go pretty heavy on skirmishers. I don't remember what we concluded was the best option for the Empire. I think their war wagons might have had a role in that matchup. We'll see. Two very talented players. I'm gonna drop this torture wheel, and let's get to it. Botrix versus Redside. Two, in my opinion, two of the best players in this tournament. So I think we're in the semifinal now. We'll see how it goes. I think these two certainly could be good enough to play in a championship game. It's just kind of luck of the dice that they ended up playing in the semifinal. So we'll see how it goes. Comment here from Sid Chaffins. Who am I playing for the losers bracket? We got Ziken, Zudek, Sadao, and Shogun. They're going to do a free-for-all to see who can get that last spot. All right. We have Carl Franz up in the air. Not surprised to see him at all. Redside is certainly going with what he's comfortable with. The Jade Wizard, Demigryph Knights, Outriders, just regular Outriders, times 2 Reichsguard, and more Reichsguard. So Reichsguard would be fantastic against Skinks, Skirmishers, all that kind of thing. They'll be okay against Saurus Spears as well. Saurus Spears do not have AP, and Reichsguard obviously very tanky. I like the choice from Redside there. Redside is definitely a better Empire player than me. I will throw that up there. So I think he knows what he's doing by picking those Reichsguard. Ferrocold one will be able to lock up the Reichsguard, and they do have AP, but I think that they just don't have enough unit models probably to beat them down. 24, and they're also like a lot cheaper. 24 Reichsguard got 45 unit models, so I do think they'll come out on top. But we'll see. I don't know how the splash damage works with the Ferals. We got a Saurus Scarvet. We've got Krokgar. Krokgar probably with Hand of the Gods. He does have Hand of the Gods, so he can if Redside's not paying attention, I'm expecting to see Hand of the Gods going into the Jade Wizard. We do have the Skink Priest of Heavens, who's going to be Curse of Midnight Winding and Wind Blasting. If my reading's correct, so he's going to strip the armor. That's going to be really useful against those Reichsguard if he's able to pin the Reichsguard somehow. The Skinks are going to be great against the Spears if they can get in there. It looks like Redside has opted not to Chevron up his Spears. Chevron Spears is something that I do see fairly often from Empire players. Z Melon swears by them. Redside's just playing around with his heroes right now. Oh my gosh. I'm tripping out. If you have epilepsy, do not watch this stream. You got the Jade Wizard here. How's he doing that? What the hell? That's so weird. Okay, we got the Jade Wizard down here, and that's it. So I think they're going to get started soon. All right. I think they were just checking to see if I was ready, but I was, yeah, I was ready. So here goes. Outriders on the flank. It looks like Empire is taking the hill here, so red side is slightly leaning towards it, but he's not fully on there. In terms of shooting, there's nothing that is stationary shooting on Red Side's roster. So I have seen in the past Red Side's gone with the silver bullets. It looks like he's left them at home in this particular matchup. Everything that Botrix is going to have to get onto is going to be scoot and shoot. 2 units of Outriders, just enough to cause Botrix to have something to think about. And then Gotrek for if any monsters dive that back line, there's Karl Franz has a little bit of help. So a free charge going in here on some skinks is going to do a little bit of damage. The skinks are not being force path through here, it looks like. So they're going to stop and fight Karl Franz. Another charge here from the right guard going into the skinks. Going to be very painful for them to take that charge. Overwatch fire from the skink skirmishers. Probably the Rice Guard could have force pathed their way right through the skink cohort and onto the skirmishers, but of course there are some spheres in the back. They would have been there pretty quickly, so maybe Red Side making the right decision to peel out. But the non-AP shots, I mean, they haven't killed any models yet. Demigryph Knights getting in a charge here on the skinks as well. So very aggressive play here from Red Side to initiate and try and wipe out the Lizard front line before they are able to reach the spears. Maybe these spears needed to be up in front rather than in reserve behind the skinks or staggered or something, but a lot of damage being taken right now from the skinks. It does look like Empire has the mobility advantage, so if I'm Botrix knowing that, I probably need to go a lot tighter. He's got a Flyer Lord, he's got 4 units of cavalry, 5 units of cavalry, so very, very mobile Empire force. So if you're going to be going against that as Lizards, you probably need to go a bit more deathball-y and just tighten up your ranks a lot. I do like the choice of the 1 unit of Greatswords here. In the middle, they're going to be able to give an answer to the Saurus Warriors. Over here, the Rice Guard is getting caught out by the Saurus Scarvet and Krokgar, but shots coming in here in response, and the Rice Guard are going to be force pathing their way out of here. Looks like a unit of Outriders did get caught up as well. So yeah, not a bad charge there. Gotrek's coming over, making his way over to the Dinos. Dinos are going to need to reposition. Karl Franz going to tag them, and it might be a little hard for them to just piece out. Rice Guard going to snare them. Gotrek is going to be in there as well. So that's a very dangerous situation for the Lizards to be in. It looks like they got a little bit ahead of their spear screen. Spear screen did just clear out these Empire swordsmen though. So if the swordsmen can get over here, that can change things a little bit. We do see a heal coming off from the revivification crystal. That's going to help, but this is very, very bad situation for the leadership of the Lizards to be in. On the other hand, Wind Blast goes down, gonna rip the Outriders, but not enough damage. They are in a bit of a loose formation there. Wind Blast would have been more effective on the Halberds or on this front line over here. Rice Guard still active, Psycho Charge and Skink Cohort. The Jade Wizard is safe and sound in the back line, and shots going into the Saurus Scarvet, absolutely melting him right now. So I mean, I think at this point, it looks like everything is going as Red Side might have hoped. Karl Franz at full HP, Jade Wizard is still alive. On foot, which is an interesting choice, but I think that's the right choice against the large dinos, because it means that they're going to get knocked around and stuff. It's going to be hard for the dinos to just eat them right away. Outriders definitely paying dividends against the large, though. Carnosaurus. I have not seen Hand of the Gods go down yet from Botrix, so maybe he can try and get in a Hand of the Gods against the Jade Wizard. There is, right on cue, Hand of the Gods goes down. It does hit Karl Franz, but the Jade Wizard in the back is going to be able to heal that. I will expect the heal to be going down soon. There it is, right on cue. Regrowth. Oh, no, Curse of the Midnight Wind being dropped on Karl Franz, so yeah, maybe a little late with that. The big fight was over here a little bit earlier with the Hero Blob. Krokgar is still okay. He does have access to heals. Krokgar can probably fight Karl Franz with the support of the bestowed on Reviv Crystal. Gotrek is still stuck in the spear screen, and the shooting, it is there, but it looks like Red Size, yeah, he's decided to just tease Krokgar a little bit and distract his attention away, and he's up in the air again. So I think it's going to be really tough for Botrix to come back from this one at this point, but Botrix is going to stick with it. Some shots from Skink Skirmishers are going into the Jade Wizard. Jade Wizard is the most important target to get off the field, so I can certainly appreciate that. Full surround on this unit of Spearmen. They are going to lose here. Krokgar is still alive. He's crunking with the Saurus Warriors and the other things. The Reviv Crystal is still up. It looks like the Skink Priest of Heaven took a bit of damage there. I don't know if it was from the Greatswords or for Franz or what, but he's still alive. Heal is going to go down. Karl Franz is sitting at full HP right now, as is Gotrek. So could be an issue. Interestingly, that Saurus Scarvet rallied, but continuous fire from the Outriders prevented it from being a factor, which is probably too bad for Botrex because he did have a heal. He could have brought him back into the fight, but I don't think he was able to do that. It looks like the heal did go into Krokgar. Krokgar is in here fighting it with friends, and maybe these are Reiksguard. Yeah, just Reiksguard. So interestingly, Red Side left the Demi's at home, opting to go with the Reiksguard instead, and yeah, looks like it's paying dividends for him. So at this point, we can probably call the match. Botrex has said GG, and I'm sure we'll see the next game soon. Because this is a semi-final match, I do want to... I think it's a semi-final. Anyway, because it's the second round, I do want to see the next game. So, yeah. Let me just check in here. I'll unmute myself. Good try, Botrex. That was a close one. You still got another game you can play?
Sure.
Best of 3. So I'm going to randomize the next wheel and we'll get into it. So you will be playing... Oh, let me put this on the stream just so people can tell I'm not rigging this or anything. You will be playing... Skaven. And Red Side will be playing... Dwarf. This should be a fun matchup. Skaven versus Dwarf, classic road match. And then in terms of the map, let me spin the map. I've got too many duplicates of the same thing here. I'm getting confused. Yeah, let me close this one. No, I closed the wrong one. Oh, yeah, close this. Okay, the map will be... The Essence of Chaos. Dwarf versus Skaven on the Essence of Chaos. You are playing Skaven and Red Side is playing Dwarf. All right. Let me put that screen up. There we go. Okay, so I got the map, I got the YouTubes. All right. All right. So game number 2, we've got Skaven versus Dwarf. I don't know how Time Lord and Scythian finished up. I'm a little curious to hear about that while these guys are getting ready. I want to check in on them real quick. Hi guys, how's it going?
Good, how are you, man?
Are you in match right now?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you focus. Alright, so they're just readying up here. So Essence of Chaos is a pretty small map, but it's got some vicious vanguard positions. It also has some choke points. It's going to be a very strategic map, I think, for a 1v1. So we'll see how it goes. I'm going to mute myself here again. Sorry. As Skaven going against the Dwarf, I really like the Deathglow Bombardiers. I think they cause Dwarf a lot of problems. Um, the Skaven do have access to the Avalanche mortar teams and other things like that. I have not Poison Wind mortars. I have not experimented with them a whole lot, so I don't know how they perform relative to the Death Globes in this matchup. The Death Runners are pretty much a staple in this matchup. They do well against everything on the Dwarf roster. They also have stealth, so it's hard for the Dwarfs to shoot them before they arrive. I think this is a matchup that might slightly favor Skaven, but as you saw from the last matchup, Red Side is a very, very good player, and I'm sure he has counters that I haven't even thought of. So we'll see. And the other thing is, like, Red Side, in the games that I've seen him play, Empire is his primary faction. So I don't know how comfortable Red Side is with the Dwarves. So this could be an X factor in this matchup. On the other hand, Botrix is very comfortable with Skaven. This is one of his main factions. So if it's a familiarity issue, then maybe this one's going to go to Botrix. We'll see. There's a lot of things that could happen here. One thing that might work for the Dwarfs is just a straight old Dwarf infantry quote-unquote rush. Just leave the shooting and all that behind and go with Rangers and regular Dwarf Warriors against Skaven. That's probably what I would do, because I think the standard artillery against Skaven, it's pretty hard to sort of hold the line there. But and it's hard to trade shots cost effectively with Skaven because most of the Skaven shooting can be AP shooting. I won't say it's cheap, but a lot of it can outrange the Dwarf. Like the mid range is really in favor of the Skaven. Of course, Dwarf have better long range, but mid range I think favors Skaven in this matchup. So we'll see. So they're just making their armies now. Red Side he's quick on the draw. I feel like he's prepared armies for most scenarios. Maybe he is comfortable with Dwarf. I don't know. I'll have to ask him after the game if I catch him. But most tournament players, and Red Side does play in tourneys, most tournament players are comfortable at least at a base level with every single faction, because if you really want to understand the game, you need to play all the factions. There's kind of no way around that. I'm gonna drop the screen and let's get going. Okay, so we have Death Runners, we have Snitch, Assassin, so stuff that can go after the Dwarf leadership. Can they reach their target? We will see. Rattling Guns, Poison Wind Mortars. So I think this map is too small for the Poison Wind Mortars. This is why I would, especially in this matchup, I would have gone with the Death Globes, because it's going to be up close and personal real quick. And like if you look, these miners have already deployed in range of those Poison Wind Mortars. So you're not getting probably max value out of their range. Boxers might want to push them right to the very, very back here. But yeah, let's see. Did Red Side go with like standard Dwarf Warriors and Rangers? Correlers, okay. Correler, cross the line Correlers. So similar to what I was suggesting. Dwarf Warriors. He does have Giant Slayers in the back and Dragon Slayers as an insurance policy, I guess, against some Hell Pits, had there been any Hell Pit play from Botrix. There's Grombrindle making stuff unbreakable, which is going to be really useful for the miners. 68 leadership. You've got 70 leadership for the Dwarf Warriors. So if you are going to go with a core of sort of low tier infantry rather than the Longbeards, Grombrindle is your man, and Red Side obviously is knowing that. Only one unit of miners back here protecting the cannon. So we'll see. I think Red Side's not too fussed about keeping that cannon alive. He just wants it there for a little while. I'm surprised he even brought a cannon on this map. But hi, Tumblr.
Let's see here.
I'm gonna go somewhere else so that I don't get. Okay, so let's get underway. Yep. So they are ready. Deployments, it looks like both players are happy with their deployment. And I think they're going to be hitting the start button really soon. A Snitch on the outside. We've got the Assassin on the outside. And Gutter Runners are actually in a nice position to start shooting on the Giant Slayers, but Giant Slayers can also hound them. They're pretty fast on their feet. Speed of 40. These guys have poison though. It's speed of 54, so yeah, they can cause problems to the Giant Slayers. Interesting position. It's got the Dragon back, so on the other side. So red side split his Slayers. In terms of troop count, it's pretty. I think it might. So Skaven have a higher troop count, but it's not as one-sided. Botrick says he's here. He just needs a second. So those two are going to be hunting Grombrindle, but it's a bit of an unfortunate deployment. I mean, obviously Botrick doesn't know, but look at where Grombrindle is. Look at where Snitch is. And the Assassin. So those guys are going to have to run from one side of the field to the other if they're going to get in on Grombrindle. So they have a long way to go. In terms of the frontline fight, I mean, these Skaven slaves are going to get absolutely wrecked. Clan Rats are going to get absolutely wrecked. I don't think these mortars are going to have enough time to do damage. So I think this front line is going to go wildly in favor of the Dwarfs, I would expect. But the backline pressure could go in favor of Skaven. You see shots already coming in here on the cannon, shooting from a high ground, doing a lot of damage on the cannon. And I don't know what the cannon's going to be shooting at. Perhaps the mortar teams. We'll see. The mortars are shooting at the Slayers, I believe, which is not a bad choice, I guess. We'll see. Are there summons? Did he bring a Plague Priest to kind of muck up this Dwarven infantry? I don't think that he did. I think it's just Deathmaster Siege and the Assassins. This is a really sort of thin front line for the Skaven. A lot of money has been spent on Poison Wind Mortars and Gatling Gunners and whatever. Rattling Gunners are shooting at Grombrindle, I believe, but I don't know if the shots are connecting. Grombrindle's a very small target. These Dwarf Warriors are taking a beating though. Avalanches, I guess, are shooting it at them, and yeah, doing some damage. Oof, they're gonna rout off of that. So the Avalanches they're doing work. These Slayers are getting plowed, and there's some collateral fire here. Also catching these Quarrelers. Balance Power trending slightly in favor of Botrix actually at this point. The Cannon Crew looks like it's been routed. Nice shots going in here on the back line. We'll see. Are the Dwarf Warriors going to be enough? Will they get through the Clan Rats? Maybe I've underestimated the value of these Clan Rats. Miners looks like they've stopped moving. They need to force path their way in through here. Continue to force these what are they called? Giselles and other things to reposition. I don't think Giselles are the right choice in this matchup against Dwarf because they're going to probably be screened a lot of the time. I don't know if they'll have the accuracy to get into them. That's one unit I probably would have left at home in this particular matchup. Although granted, they can shoot the cannons, but it doesn't look like Botrix needed the cannons in this particular case. Night Runners and Gutter Runners are shooting in here. They're doing okay. Where are the so pushing back here, Slave and Slayers are still online. Frontline is buckling, but it's not broken. And here's a big thing. So we've got the Assassin and Snitch coming on to Grombrindle. This is big trouble for Grombrindle. He is going to take a ton of damage. He's going to escape perhaps to the safety of his miners, but this 2v1 scenario is going to be super punishing. Smoke bomb gets popped. He's running away. That's another nice reason to pick Grombrindle in this matchup. But a counterplay from the Rats, they're going to do Deathmaster Sigil and say, no, Grombrindle, you may not run away. So this is just two very good players, doing the right thing in the right situation. I did want to see what happened to the Death Runners. It looks like they've been, I don't know where they are. The Cannon Crew has rallied. They can reman the cannons. At some point in time, this right flank is collapsing for the Skavens. On the other hand, the leadership scenario could be getting really dicey for the Dwarfs very quickly. Rival High Talisman's been popped. Again, 2v1 Grombrindle I think is going to die. And Death Runner's catching the Quarrelers. There they are. They're so sneaky I can't even find them on the live stream. Got Gutter Runners over here doing some nice work. Grombrindle's almost done. Looks like it's maybe going in favor of Skaven, but there's a lot of infantry still left on the field. Some Longbeards with great weapons, pretty healthy. More Dwarf Warriors. So all the Skaven shooting is basically gone. So Skaven's won except for the skirmishers. So Skaven's won the leadership fight, but I think the dwarves have won the mainline fight, and we're gonna see if Snitch and his buddy, the assassin, are gonna be able to get through the rest of the infantry. I think it's doubtful. Like I don't see any summons here, but Balance Bar is in favor of Botrix right now, pretty heavily, but it's long from it's a long way from done. He does have a unit of Clan Rats with shields that's escorting the assassin. He does also have 16 Death Runners mixed in here. These guys are going to be able to go pretty much wherever they want and mess stuff up. So I guess they're going to chase after the Quarrelers. These Gutter Runners, Slingers, Night Runners going to come in on the Quarrelers over here. And both of these can fight like a little bit. I mean, you got 24, 22, 26 versus 18, 28, 28. In melee, I don't know, maybe it's even. It's 2v1 shooting here. 2 units versus 1 unit shooting. This one's wavering. I don't know. Tough stuff. These Quarrelers are going to get wrecked. All this game of shooting is almost off the field. There's 1 unit of Poison with Mortars just firing desperately here. Trying to do what they can. They'll tag a couple Dwarf Warriors, but not a big deal. But there is a little pocket here of damage from Red Side. From Botrix that can do some work. But if this screen goes down, if these Clan Rats die, if these Death Runners die, and the Assassins become isolated, then that's going to be really dangerous for Botrix. And even if he breaks these units, I don't know if he's going to be able to chase them off the field because there'll be another unit stepping in to take their place. So some decisions might need to be made here. These Night Runners are fighting in with the Quarrelers. Quarrelers are winning that fight. So in terms of the back line, it looks like it's going in favor of Red Side, and the cannon is just remanning the guns. Very sneakily creeping back into the back line. Balance Bar is going more and more in favor of Botrix, though, I believe. Bugwind's Rangers are losing. They are breaking. There's a unit of Poison Wind Mortars that are running, scurrying away from the Dwarf Warriors. In terms of speed, you got a speed of 30. Wow, they're pretty fast. 30 to 38 versus a speed of 28 on the Dwarf Warriors. So actually the Poison Wind Mortars are able to outkite the Dwarf Warriors, which is very unusual. Over here we have a full surround, though, on Snitch and the Assassin. They could take a lot of damage here. These are Longbeards with great weapons. They're not pushovers in combat. So we'll see, but they are kind of low on leadership. Snitch. Does Snitch have that, like, Whirling Blades thing ability? Let's look at his kit. He's got Deathmatcher's Sigil, Cloak of Shadows, -9 melee defense. That's really good against Longbeards. So the Longbeards, in terms of melee defense, they're sitting at about 31. It looks like they are able to kill the Dwarf Warriors and the Longbeards. So, yeah, I think this matchup's going to go to Botrix. So Botrix is clearly showing that he's a Skaven main, able to take out Red Side. So Botrix won his Skaven matchup, which I'm sure he's super happy about. And Red Side won his Empire matchup, which I'm sure he is super happy about. So just goes to show what an even matchup we have here between two really fun players to watch. So I got to stick around to watch this rubber match because it's been super good. I'll check in on Scythian and Time Lord really quick. Oh.
Hello?
Hi guys, how did it go?
Oh, so we're 1-1 now. We
Okay.
have our last match going down.
Okay,
It's
good luck,
Dark Elves
guys.
versus High Elves.
Good luck, guys. Oh,
Thanks.
that's gonna be a fantastic. Who rolled the Dark Elf? Who rolled the High Elf?
I got Dark Elves. He got High
Oh
Elves.
my goodness. What a game that'll be. Save the replay. I would love to see it after.
Sounds good. We'll do.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
All right. So we got one more matchup: Botrix versus Red Side. Let me put Let me put the display capture up. I will roll factions. So we'll do Botrix first again, just to be consistent. Botrix gets Vampire Counts. He played Vampire Counts in the first round and won. Red side might be able to abuse that though, because Counts have some very apparent weaknesses. We'll see. You got Dark Elf. We got Counts versus Dark Elf. That should be a fun one. And then the map. Yeah, it's a lot of matches, Amber. A lot of games have gone to 3 though. So we got Counts played by Botrix. Red side gets Dark Elf. Map is Prague. I also want to check in with the random the people who are playing in the losers bracket, see how that went. Hi guys, how's it going? Are you playing a game?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'll just let me know how it goes.
All right, for sure.
They're doing a free for all right now to determine which of the losers is gonna stick in the tournament because we had our odd number of players. So fun stuff. But I really wanted to cast that one, but I couldn't make it. So all right. Let me focus on the main event over here. Get this blocker up. And I gotta mute myself again so I don't annoy people. Okay, great. So, okay, having played this matchup as Dark Elf, because that's my instinct. What do you bring against Vampire Counts? You bring large. Cauldron of Blood is fantastic. Blackguard is fantastic. There's very few answers on the Vampire Counts roster to deal with Blackguard. Arguably none. And then as Red Side, like if I'm Dark Elf, I would also bring the Slanesh Harvesters, which is the Doomfire Warlock Regiment of Renown, because they have magic damage, and so if Botrix goes with anything spooky like Ethereal Chillgeist or Karen Race or Banshees, anything Ethereal, then the magic damage from those Doomfire Warlocks is super useful. Beyond that, Vampire Counts generally don't win with their infantry anymore. That's fallen so far out of the meta. They win with their large and with their heroes who goon other large. And so the other nice thing about the Slanesh Harvesters is they come with a balance spell that has a minus 44 melee attack, which, like, you drop that on a Terrorgeist when it's in the middle of a key fight against, say, a Malkith or something like that. It's like a free word of pain, right? And that's such a big deal. It really is a big deal. So if you're Vampire Counts, the biggest issue I think is just how do you kill Blackguard if they bring them? Because if you don't bring a Vortex spell, you don't have an answer to them. The Terrorgeist Breaths are not really good against Blackguard. Terrorgeist Breaths do the most damage to individual entities. The Zombie Dragon can do damage to Blackguard, but I don't know. Graveguard Great Weapons can do it if you brought like a Kemlar type of build, maybe. Let me drop the screen. Okay. To the viewers who are still here, thanks for sticking around, guys. I know it's been a long one, but some really fun matches so far. So, red side going with double dragon. He's going to challenge perhaps the Terrorgeist in the air and Marathi as well. So Marathi double dragon combo. I mean, there's only a few factions that can contest the vampire counts in the air. Dark Elves are one of them. Bretonia is one of them. High Elves are one of them. Those are probably the top 4 air factions in the game. We'll see how it goes. What else? Maybe. Yeah, okay. Let's talk deployment. What do we have? Black Knights. More Black Knights. Fellbats. More Fellbats. So this is going to be like a tar pit. What are they going to be used on? Dark Riders, Repeat of Crossroads probably. The Fellbats are going to lose to the Harpies. So it looks like Red Side is going with the full 5 units of air that he can bring. He's maxing out the air power. In contrast, there's only 1, 2, 3 units of air power for Botrix. So mobility advantage actually is in favor of the Dark Elves. What you're seeing here, this has been kind of consistent in the games that Red Side has played on open maps, is he's angling off. He's not in the corner, but he's certainly angling off to the side so he doesn't get fully surrounded, and so that it's going to take Botrix a little while to rotate and square up his forces to be able to fight that. Red Side is also trying to delay the frontline fight to buy time for his flyers. I think Botrix is way too wide for the speed of the Vampire Counts roster. This is sort of a similar scenario in the Empire versus Lizardman game where he's making himself vulnerable to cycle charges. Like a dragon could come in here, drop some free damage on the infantry, get up in the air, and get out again. Also the Fellblats, they are getting caught up way too early here in the dragons, but I mean, what option does Botrix have? If he doesn't engage them, then again the dragons could just dive, but they can dive anyways. I think just off of the army select, I think the advantage is to Red Side here. Yeah, I think Botrix knows it's going to be really tough for him here. This thing is going to be gooned the whole game, and how's he going to kill the dragons? He just can't. Like, I think Vampire Counts need a rework, and I think it's unfortunate for Botrix that he rolled Vampire Counts against a player who knows what they're doing, because this is what you do against Vampire Counts. You bring large, there's nothing they can do. They can't shoot them, they can't magic them because they nerfed that gaze spell into the ground, so it doesn't do any damage now. Gaze of Nagash, I think it's called. Nobody brings it anymore, and then if you bring it, you can't even heal yourself anyways or summon, and Vamps need both of those. So I mean, this is going to be a stomp down, I think, for the Dark Elves, in favor of the Dark Elves, and it's kind of unfortunate because they had such close matches up to this point. But Terrorgeist is running; he's going to try his best to get out of here, but and he does heal, but Marathi's too fast for the Terrorgeist, and so Red Side being very smart here to pair Marathi with the dragons. Terrorgeist is just going to try and keep running. Blood Dragon Vamplord is here, but he's going to get screened by Harpies. And I don't think the Terrorgeist is going to escape. We'll see. I'm sure Botrix is trying his best to force path him out of here. Blood Dragon Vamplord is popping his bus a little too early. Probably not worth it on the Harpies. Over here, Black Knights are going to get smashed by Spears and Jet Spears. And dogs are getting bait and switched into a Dread Spear screen. So looks like everything is going right for Red Side, but the infantry is arriving. Probably the Terrorgeist should have run to the far corner of the map instead of running towards the Dark Elf. I know Botrix was trying to get him to land, but if he could have pulled the 2 Black Dragons and Marathi to that back corner of the map, that would have let his infantry screens and cavalry perhaps run over the Dark Elf, and then the dragons and Marathi and all of that would have had to come back and then try and rescue the situation for the ground forces while they got overrun with Graveguard and other things. But pulling the Terrorgeist towards the infantry means that the Terrorgeist is going to die, and then the Black Dragon and Marathi are already in position to help out by dropping Dragon Breasts and things like that. Now, Black Dragons, they do the most damage to infantry, so there are certain dragons, like a Moon Dragon, where you'd want to breathe on let's say the Blood Dragon Vamp Lord or whatever, but the Black Dragons, you usually want to rip it across the infantry lines. This game it's over. I think they know it. Yeah, so a little bit anticlimactic. Doombo going down. Wow, that did so much damage. Unless that was the dragon also hitting the Blood Dragon Vampire, but once he dies, everything's going to crumble, and that'll be it. Yeah, man, it sucks. Vampire counts are just not in a good spot right now on the competitive circuit. It's just so easy to do stuff like that against them. Botrix would have had to go like double Vargeist, double Terrorgeist, Lord on a zombie dragon, and then nothing but zombies. Like that would literally be what he would have had to run. The front line is just so bad for the Vampire counts, and their ways of dealing with large is also so bad. So I think it's a really hard matchup for the counts. Like Dark Elves can completely troll the counts with the tools that they have in their roster, and there's several factions that can. I do think counts have the advantage versus like say Beastmen, for example, or factions with like not the best mobile large units or not the best shooting, but against Dark Elf, I mean, if it's a good Dark Elf player, there's nothing Vampire counts can do. Yeah, good job to Red Side. Can you,
dude? GG! Holy crap, that was
oh,
like neck and neck.
Scythian time. Oh, hi guys, how'd it go?
I won the last round, but like that was neck and neck.
Oh yeah, okay.
GG.
What did you?
Very well played by Time Lord.
What'd you guys end up rolling?
Dark Elves versus High Elves, actually.
Oh yeah, that's right. And so the Dark Elves came on top. Did you run your Scourge Runners?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty annoying. I love it.
Yeah, Tom Lord, you haven't been as active lately, I guess. So some of the newer DLC stuff maybe you haven't seen before, in how it's evolved, I guess. But
I knew that your plan was essentially to keep the Scourge Runners alive and then have them Malice Darkblade at the end. But it was just really annoying to have to deal with them and then chew through the rest of it. So yeah.
Low key, if I hadn't hit it like that second, if I hit it like a second later, I would have missed it and you would have won that.
All right, so let me just update these this bracket a little bit here. Ooh,
Tyrion just wouldn't die.
what's going on here? Expand this.
So what happens now?
Okay, so Scythian, you move on.
Okay.
So we have. Okay, hold on. So in the third, so this was round 1. This is round 2. So you haven't played round 2 yet. So we have Botrix and Red Side just played. So it went 2 and well, I just put this here, Botrix. This Red Side. So it went 1 game for Botrix and 2 for Red Side, and Red Side is advancing. And then we have, I think Nameless and Z Melon are playing each other, and Scythian, you are playing the winner of the losers bracket, who's playing a free-for-all right now. Because we had an odd number, so they had to do a free-for-all. So we have Zekan, Zudek, Sadao, and Shogun playing a free-for-all, and then the winner of that will play against you. So let me check in with Nameless and Z Melon and see how it's going with them.
Okay.
All right. Well, GG's.
GG's, Time Lord.
Thanks for coming, Time Lord.
Yeah, no problem.
Take it easy.
Yep.
All right. So let me get my screen up here. So we're back to Nameless King and Z Melon in the, I think this is semifinal, quarterfinal, I don't know. Whatever it is. Good luck. Have fun. I don't know actually how many matches they played yet. I gotta find them in here. Hi guys.
Hey, we're done.
Oh, you finished.
He kicked my asshole.
You did both. You did both matches already?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What did you guys
I don't, they,
What did you guys
they
roll?
don't-
Like I
That
said,
last
Zemelin, I
one.
think Zemelin's a better player than me. He has more experience.
Okay.
But I mean, in a couple matchups, I'm pretty sure I could beat him. But
I mean,
those
you
are
were
just-
pretty close. Kolek was the only thing left in the matchup.
Yeah,
You just couldn't kill him.
yeah. I tried to pull him down with Norskin Warhounds, but I also kind of tried to.
You should
crush him.
not have put Wolfric should have been nowhere near Kolek and the other Shag. When you put him against, because you put him against the Summoners of Rage and 2 Shaggoths at once.
Well,
No.
the Summoners of Rage weren't at there at the moment, but yeah.
Yeah, they were.
No. When I first did it, they weren't.
Oh
they
yeah,
weren't engaged.
yeah.
They were in
They
my
got
first-
there, but yeah. And you couldn't. I guess you couldn't really run away. It was too late.
I'm just updating the brackets here. So Z Melon advances 2-0. We've got Scythian versus loser bracket. I don't know who won that. I gotta check in with them. And then we've got.
Oh, did loser bracket do a free for all?
They were doing a free for all, so I don't know who won that yet. I gotta check in and find out.
Oh, I thought you wanted to watch it though.
I wanted to, but I think they started without me, so sucks for me.
I'm totally. I played. I played.
Is Scythian still in? Scythian still.
He is. So it looks like we actually got down to an odd number again. So maybe we do another free for all.
Well,
in the next round.
The losers bracket will send one person up.
Yeah, well, the loser bracket will be against Scythian, right? But so Scythian will versus loser. There's going to be a winner of that, but then we get down to 3 again because it'll be Red Sai, Z Melon, and the winner of Scythian versus the loser. But then we need another person taking this slot. So maybe Botrix can still be alive, and
I'm scared of Red Sai. Red Sai beat Botrick.
he's really good. He's a really good player.
I was angry.
He's probably the favorite coming into this tournament. I'm not gonna lie. So wait.
I think I've seen him in other tourneys. Like
Out of all
yeah,
the factions I'm bad
He's
with,
experienced.
it's Dark Elves, Warriors of Chaos, Wood Elves, Vampire Counts, and Norska, and that's the only ones I got.
So nameless. I think you have to play against Botrix to determine who advances into the next round, because we need a 4th player. So you and Botrix.
when he was
Touch
playing
hands.
me, he said he was.
What?
Botrix is gonna beat me, dude.
We'll play it out.
No,
You never know.
no.
Play it out. Play it out. You
There
guys,
is a
I'm
glimmer
good.
of
I'm-
hope.
you guys
there's
are competing for that.
That crushes one's soul, though. Is hope.
Sorry to interrupt.
That's a question
Robert.
of philosophy, but okay. So I gotta check in with the loser bracket. Hold on a second. Yeah, what's up?
How is this going to go down? Sadal won.
Sadao won the
Dude,
losers
maybe
free for all.
I told
Yeah.
you Sadao would win.
Okay, so then it's you versus Sadao.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Scythian
And
win.
how many rounds are we doing?
It's best of 3.
My money's.
Okay.
You guys are in the
Scythian,
semifinal
Scythian,
now.
I need you to win because I don't want to play Sadao again.
Whatever. All right. So best of three.
Hopefully Botrix is still here, man.
Sounds good.
Of today, I have played 7 matches with just Sadao.
It looks like Shogun didn't make it into the free for all, so I guess that's an incentive to stick around to the end of these tournaments because you never know how things are gonna play out. Botrix
Who was in there?
Is Botrix still here, man? Yo, Botrix, you're not out yet, man. You got to play against Nameless
Also, yeah,
for the
I
next
heard,
slot.
so me
Okay.
and you are gonna fight. So
Okay.
Yeah. Let's hop into a separate chat and
Me
figure
and
this out.
Nameless?
Yeah, you and Nameless are competing. You can still get into the
Team
next round if
blood.
you beat Nameless. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So I'm here with Sadao and Scythian, so I'm going to be specking your match as it's a semifinal match, and I will watch all 3 because it's semifinals or 2 or whatever.
Okay, it's the Dow versus Scythian. Password 1, 2.
Beat me to it.
please, can I have a good faction that I know?
All right, can you roll
Okay.
for us, Otter?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Spin the wheel of pleasure.
All right, let me just get the correct display capture up here. All right, I got, there we go. So we'll do Scythian first. Scythian, you are going to be playing High Elves. That'll be
Oh,
interesting.
Lord.
I don't see you play High Elf very often, so I'm curious. And then we have Sadao playing.
Please, a good faction, please.
What's a good faction?
Just tell us.
Well, you're lucky. You rolled the best faction, Dark Elf. So we got another High Elf versus Dark Elf matchup, but Scythian's playing on the other side because last game he just played against Time Lord as Dark Elf.
What's the map?
The
Because we're not gonna fight on Altar of Ultimate Darkness, are we?
We'll see. Honestly, it's a decent 1v1 map.
Except for, you know,
Karak Asgal,
correct Ascol.
a dwarf map. So probably flat and boring and depressing.
Now that I have
Sit down,
Warhammer
give me
1, I
caps.
have a lot of... Yeah, sure. Are you doing anything, Scythian?
I have no idea what I'm doing.
No, like, did you abuse that? Well,
No.
wait, I'm gonna go to the toilet for a while.
Yep.
All right, so we got Sadao and Scythian. Scythian, I guess Sadao's taking a toilet break, so maybe I can hop into the Botrix match while that's going on. Let's see. Does he have a slot up? Botrix is playing against Nameless. Is he in Nameless's lobby? Hi, badass.
Bruh.
No.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. All right,
How's it going, man?
What?
I gotta check in on Botrix. Hi, Botrix. Are you there? Botrix, you there?
Hey, I just got back. Sorry.
Okay, no worries. So, are you playing Nameless now?
I gotta make a lobby.
Okay, cool. I'll look for your lobby. Sadao had to go to the bathroom, so I was gonna spec Sadao and Scythian, but if Sadao's not ready, then I will hop into yours and spec that.
Okay, I just made it.
Thanks. All right, password excellence. I was saying it sucks you rolled counts against Dark Elf. That's a really tough matchup for counts.
Well, I had a feeling that it was going to be a strong air, and I was wondering if I should just go all in on air. But I decided to put the Blood Dragon Vampire Lord on horse instead. And I knew it just immediately. That's why.
Yeah, I agree. I saw right off the army select that was going to be probably no chance for you in that game.
Yeah.
Because your damage was kind of split between the air and the ground, right? And then, so you couldn't support the Terrorgeist, and then I don't know, it was tough. It's just a really tough matchup for counts.
I did the best I could with it. I landed him.
For sure.
Tried to keep him alive, and then got the Bloodlord in there, and did, what was it? Curse of Years, I think, really helped in that initial bit of the fight to help sustain, but I didn't have the strength really to take him down. Two Black Dragons.
But you won your Skaven matchup against Red Sai, so that's amazing.
Nah, but he was.
That's the one you
dwarf,
probably
so
cared
he
most
might be...
about. Who cares?
Really?
Who cares? You won your main. I'm guessing you. Anyway, just watch it on the live stream and on the YouTube if you don't mind, just so it doesn't lag because it's turny. Sorry, badass. So his name. Did you shoot Nameless the invite?
I did.
Okay. I'm gonna check back in with Sadao and Scythian then if you guys aren't ready yet, but I'll keep swapping between the two until I find one of you who's ready.
Just I think it's on. We're waiting on Nameless over right now.
Okay.
I'm ready. You're here.
All right, let me swap back over. Sadao, you back, man?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, perfect. We're gonna get going soon. The dog just came in here, took a tennis ball, and left.
As dogs do.
I think they need to go pee soon. They're looking at me. It's like it's midnight. I might have to take them out for a pee break soon, but we'll see. Maybe a pee break before we start the championship round.
Hey Otter, that game's not happening.
Well, Nameless is out.
Yeah, he said he's just gonna watch the stream.
Okay, so he's just surrendered his spot then, I guess.
And I think Shogun's gone also. He hasn't been responding in Discord.
That's okay. It's my bad for not telling him, but it was kind of an impromptu thing that we ended up doing that losers bracket at all. So my apologies to Shogun. But anyway, so Botrix will breathe more life in advance and take that next slot then if Nameless doesn't want it. So where does that? So we have Scythian versus Sadao.
Mm-hmm.
And then we gotta, and then, well, I don't know who wins this yet. And then Botrix will play either Z-Melon, Red Side, or the winner of Scythian versus Sadao. So I'll have to randomize those once again. Let me think. So Z-Melon and Botrix could, in theory, start their game right now. That would...
I can hear your...
You can hear me thinking, right? But not.
No, I
really
can hear the background, and
the
it's just
dog.
like the dog is running.
Actually, I guess this is quarterfinal. We still have a bit to go. So Botrix and Z-Melon have got to play each other. Is the conclusion. And then Red Side will play the winner of Scythian versus Sadao, I guess.
Almost ready.
Mostly because I don't want Red Side. I don't want Red Side to play Botrix again. That'd be kind of weird.
Might I like bring your build, Scythian, of 4 skirt runners?
All right.
I don't really care. You can bring it.
Leroy!
Chickens!
The DLC.
Yo, Botrix, you want to play Zadao?
Sure.
He takes it 2-0.
Or
I'm just chilling out.
sorry, I meant to say Z-Melon. Botrix plays Z-Melon. And
Sure.
then Red Side will play the winner of Scythian versus Sadao.
Is Red Side
versus
the champion so far?
He hasn't lost yet, but neither has Z-Melon, so like
Wait.
Red Side lost a game, but he has not lost a round.
Yeah, I have lost a game.
Yeah, Z-Melon has
next-
lost a game, but not lost a round.
The second round?
Scythian has lost a game, but not lost a round. But Red Side has advanced past 2 rounds. Z-Melon has advanced past 2 rounds. Botrix is advanced past 2 rounds because Nameless chose not to fight for that last spot. And then Scythian versus Sadao is complicated because Sadao got here because he lost in the first round, but won the free for all, so he got a second chance. And if Scythian wins this, then he will have won in 2 rounds in a row. Well, we'll see.
And I've saved some of the
That was a long, complicated explanation. It's been a nebulous route to get here, but we're still going strong.
It should be called the Chaos Wheel.
The Wheel of Chaos. And you see
Yeah.
like my chicken scratch notes in this Excel sheet too. It's like so horribly done up, but it makes sense to me.
The only two
Watch.
people I can beat comfortably in this matchup is Sadao, and Sadao's really good, and Scythian, because I know I can beat Scythian. I've proven it.
You did.
Hey, Botrix, I made the lobby hop in.
Okay. I'm just gonna drink and chill out. So I can watch it.
Fair
If
enough.
I don't die before I get to the end, great.
Bro, so who's your money
All
on,
right.
guys? Who's your money on?
I'm a little
My
scared
baby boy
inside.
Sadao.
Man. Dude, I already
My
beat
baby boy.
Sadao, man. I sent him to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah,
Dude, he
I'm
came
happy
back
to
from the
choose you
Shadow
guys.
Realm, stronger than ever.
All right, we're getting into the.
I swear, if I have to fight Scythian, I have fought 7 games against Sadao today. In 1v1.
That's a lot. I'm sure you guys are learning a lot from each other, though. Do you guys like normally play with each other a lot, or is this just like? Are you guys?
Well, no, I was
with your
just hanging
friends,
out
or
on the
it's just-
Discord. I was hanging out on the Discord. He's like, "Hey, do you want to practice?" And I'm like,
Nice,
"All right,
nice.
sure." And then the first
Super long.
matchup is us, and I'm just like, "All right, we're gonna see who with this practice helped out."
Interesting. So I'm looking at the builds here. Scythian's got triple Tyrannoc Chariot. Tyrannocs are not known as being super strong, but
So
they can be
Botrix,
good in this.
do you want me to spin or do you want to spin?
You can go ahead and spin. Got it up.
All right, I'll spin it.
I'm gonna shift you. I'm gonna shift to another channel and just comment with Badass. if that's
First
okay.
faction goes to me.
What's up, Badass? You want to be my co-caster for this one?
Sure, dude.
All
Cool.
right, dude.
All right, so who do you think is the crowd favorite, straight up? Because I know we have a couple people watching, so.
Scythian versus Sadao? I mean, I know Scythian much better than Sadao. I think it's an even matchup. Actually, Scythian and Sadao are pretty good friends. Like, I think I met Sadao through Scythian, so this is certainly a friendly match between them.
Okay, so based on what I'm seeing the builds here, is I'm seeing some repeater crossbows, spears, a witch elf. I see 3 cav units for dark elves. I'm not sure what variant of cav they are though. Are they Cold Rider spears? Are they anti-large?
Cold One Knights?
Yeah. Oh, they're
Cold One Knights, Cold One Knights. 3 units of Cold One Knights. I mean,
Okay.
against High Elf, I really like the Noble pick. I think those Cold One Knights, if Scythian brings Vortex spells, then they can cause a lot of damage to the Cold One Knights. We'll see. The Cold One Knights are not super fast either, so they might have a hard time catching the Flame Spires, but he does have a lot of anti-large Sadao. He's got spears, 4 spears, 3 Cold One Knights, and then
Yeah, I
Dark
think
Rider for crossbow.
the two time in Phoenix
Ah.
there's an interesting setup there. I don't really see that a whole lot. Like, I don't know. Whenever I use the flame drop spells, I mean, they're not that effective in my view, anyways. I haven't been able to utilize them to get maximum damage. You know, I'm
Mhm.
sure they're fast units and they'll be able to push off the routing units off pretty quick, so they'll be useful for that. But I don't know if you needed to. You know, that's just me.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing they'll be good against is probably the Dread Spears. Everything else will have too much armor, and they could just shrug it off. Unless the Flame Spire lands in a unit of Dark Riders, repeater crossbows, and then they kind of ball up. But you probably don't want to be sending your Flame Spires near the Dark Riders with repeater crossbows if you can avoid it. We'll see. There are
Hey, I'm
2
with Botrix
script runs
since
here.
you know him.
Cool, man.
Do you want them to play, and I'll give you the replay?
Yeah, go ahead and play it. And just drop me the replays in the replay channel. I think in the interest of time, we just got to keep this tournament rolling.
Okay, I see 2 lions and 2 Illyrian Reavers. I think one of them is renowned. And what is that in the very far left corner? It looks like a... What are they called? A Lothan Seaguard unit? I think that's what you brought. Sorry,
Oh,
that
did he Vanguard them? The Storm Riders? I don't see them.
What's that? The Illyrians?
Oh, these? Oh, yeah, there's Illyrians here.
Okay.
Versus the Ravagers of Rakarth. How's that trade going to go? I'm curious. HP pool 3,500, 3,500. HP pool 3,800. 123 damage, 93 damage. I think it's going to go in favor of the Chariots, actually. I'm not really sure.
I won't lie though. I have all the anti-large cavalry units. I think Hull One Knights are pretty weak sauce if they are the anti-large variant. So I don't know. It could be in Scythian's favor, but we'll see here.
Okay.
Looks like first engagement
I
is up.
think
He has-
these Ravagers need to pull back now because that's a 3v2. I don't know. He's shooting at the Reavers, interestingly. Killing a lot of models. They're getting close to wavering and breaking.
Looks like that left unit there is Donzo's. If you want to look over there.
Yeah, this unit of Lyrian Reaver archers just got pounded.
Nice.
I didn't catch from what was it, Dark Riders, repeater crossbows?
I think they're repeater crossbows, yeah.
Cold Knights coming in here into the Tyrannok chariots. Tyrannoks are going to peel out. Will the charge bonus give them enough speed to catch them? You got a speed of 66 versus a speed of 84. Surprisingly, they're able to tag them. I'm really shocked.
All right, I'll be straight up. What you're telling me, there's a delay on YouTube, so you're probably telling me what's going to happen on my
Okay.
in 10 seconds. So
Okay, sorry.
yeah, it's all right.
Tyrion interrupts the Cold One Knights, and the Flamespire comes down here. The Cold One Knights are going to lose this, and the Chariot's are going to escape. But the back, there's Overwatch fire comes from the other Chariots in the back. They've decided not to shoot at Tyrion and instead shoot at the Life Mage, which is the right choice. If Scythian's not paying attention and they can kill that Life Mage, then that's going to be a huge pickup. Dark Riders with repeater crossbows are also focus firing the Life Mage. I think maybe that was a mistake because that just draws so much attention on the fact that it's being shot that plus they got plowed by that Awakening of the Woods or whatever. But yeah, I mean, maybe Scythian might not have noticed if the Chariots were shooting it, but 4 units of Dark Riders repeater crossbows, of course they're going to notice that. In the back line, the Shadow Warriors are going to get plowed. These Dark Riders are shooting some Reavers. They can use those AP shots to kill Tyrion or to kill the Flamespires, but Flamespires are also really hard to kill, so I don't know. Maybe also want to kill the White Lions, and if he's only down to single entities, then he's forced to remain in combat. He can't cycle charge, and he doesn't have very much non-single entities on his roster. He has 2 units of White Lions, and that's it. I don't know how the Chariots count. Technically, they're not single entities. Balance bar starting to shift, I think in favor of Sadao. I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think for me, my favorite to win this is probably gonna be Sadao. He just has a lot more mobility on the field that packs a bigger punch. Doesn't mean Phoenixes are good, but I don't think they were good for this matchup. I can tell.
It's all about how he micros these Dark Riders with repeater crossbows. If he's able to spread them out, they're going to do well. It looks like Sadao's sending his sisters into the White Lions. That's exactly where you probably don't want to send the Witch Elves. You want the Witch Elves to be used against the Flamespires and Tyrion and to be patient with them. Against the heavy armor of the White Lions, they're going to shrug a lot of damage of the sisters and the Witch Elves. The Slanesh Harvesters don't need to be here. They need to back away and clear space. You don't need to charge Tyrion. Run away from Tyrion and just shoot him. Just let the shots do work. You're actually going to kill your own models with a lot of that shooting. And Balance Bar is creeping back in favor of, I think, Scythian because of it. I'm not really sure.
Oh,
maybe it's not.
Commission. Oh, I see that. Oh, wow.
Tyrion is really low. He's going to probably route. We'll see if his heal procs. I don't know. Yeah, the Dark Riders repeater crossbows showing their value here. Probably one of the Flamespire should have been sent to chase after the Dark Rider repeater crossbows, or both. Just to push them away from Tyrion. But Tyrion gets his full heal as the meme he is, and chasing will the Slanesh Harvesters be able to chase him off the field? That's the question. If they can prevent him from rallying, that would be huge, but I think they're going to get terrified by the presence of the Phoenix. This Tyrannok Chariot and the 2 Phoenixes need to be escorting Tyrion right now to make sure that Tyrion does rally, because that is going to be essential if Scythian wants to stay in this game. If he rallies, it changes the complexion of the game. And the Supreme Sorceress might not be enough, honestly, to chase him off. There's a good chance Tyrion will just turn around and fight her. These Slanesh Harvesters, it looks like they've stopped chasing. That's trouble. They're also taking shots here. I mean, all of this in the back with the white lines is irrelevant right now. And the Chariots, this is irrelevant. Sadao needs to grab this stuff and make sure Tyrion does not rally. He can deal with all that other stuff later. So we'll see. But the Supreme Sorceress is riding him off.
Sadau's legendary lord. Can't really see.
He's Tyrion.
Oh,
it's Tyrion.
oh,
Oh, sorry. No, he has a
I-
Supreme
I
Sorceress.
looked
No, he went cheap on his Lord. Oh, Supreme Sorceress actually chased him off. So, Tyrion, you're a wimp. Balance bar is still, like, pretty even, surprisingly. I think could be because the Dark Riders with repeated crossbows are out of shots. They use their shots on, I think, the Wet Lions and the Chariots, which means that I don't know what's going to kill these Flame Spires. Granted, the infantry is pretty much off of the field, so the Flame Spires are not going to be able to cycle charge according to tournament rules. If these Wet Lions shatter.
Look at that. Chase Tyrion off the field. Done.
Yeah, crazy how he was able to do that. Shots coming into the Flame Spires. One of them is stationary. He's going to take all of the volleys to the face. Is that a heal? Does he have heals left? Spirit Leech. Oh no. He went a Sorceress of Death with just Spirit Leech, so he's going to Spirit Leech down the Flame Spires. That'll do some work. Word of Pain has been dropped, so that's the value of the Slanesh Harvesters. But the Word of Pain was kind of dropped at an awkward time because it wasn't in combat, as far as I can tell. Maybe he meant to click it on this Flame Spire, who was in combat or close to it. But yeah. So all of the infantry is almost off of the map. This unit is still fleeing, so technically I guess Scythian can still continue to cycle charge, but once this unit goes off the map, then Scythian has to engage because he has no infantry left. This Flame Spire I think is going to be done. Yeah, maybe Sadal's going to take this. So actually Balance Bar, it looks like Balance Bar was in favor of Scythian. I can't really tell. Yeah, it's bouncing in favor of the Dark Elf, but I didn't realize that the High Elves were ever ahead in the Balance Bar. Apparently they were.
I mean, I kind of see it like he only has what 2 Phoenixes really, and while Sadao has like some Scourge Runners.
Yeah, but
Mark
Phoenixes
Riders,
Phoenixes can get the heal. Like it's 50-50. If they pop both heals, they might be able to heal all of that. But the Chariots can pin the Phoenixes and prevent them from cycle charging. If they get in there.
I mean, I think it's going to be pretty hard to use Phoenixes because you can't have them in the air otherwise.
At this point, he can't kite with that Phoenix.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's a GG here, but it was interesting.
Yeah, I was pretty much done at that point.
But send me the password.
Yeah, I'll get you in.
Real time.
I'll get you in here so that we can have you properly.
Because it's. I'm thinking it's worse. Like 10 seconds. Like
yeah.
20 seconds.
Sorry,
like, what?
dude.
Sorry. Like what? Yeah, just give me the PM and I'll.
Yeah, I'll get you in here to co-cast it.
Alright, I guess I'll exit YouTube. Then just Discord me the pass.
I think some people are messaging me on Steam. I gotta just check that real quick.
Sure. Oh, actually, no, you can just tell me the password. I'll load Hub instead.
Password's 12.
Oh. Oof.
Let me just hit them in the Discord.
Way too complicated for me.
Hey guys, can you open up another spec slot, please?
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks, guys.
No, I'm just curious on what Scythian spent all of his money.
Okay. Oh, I gotta do the randoms with them. Oh, I gotta randomize the factions for your next game, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, one sec.
Shit, I'm stuck. Okay, you're the host now. I'll come back.
Okay. I didn't declare who is who, so I'll roll for Scythian first. Scythian, you're Beastman. This will be interesting. I don't see you play Beastman often. Sadao, you're next.
And I don't have Beastman, so that's nice.
Skaven.
Damn it.
Skaven. Beastman versus Skaven. That's a good matchup for Beastman. We're gonna roll the wheel.
The wheel of pleasure.
Let me co-cast with you, Otter.
Yeah, come on in. Guys, can you open one more spec slot? We got Plaque of Sotek.
Jesus. Scythian, you're the Plaque of Sotek.
Yeah, I don't even know that map.
Dang.
Okay.
That's.
All right, Nameless, you're in here with me and Badass. You can hop in the channel here. Hopefully it won't be too laggy. But I know you got a really good connection, Nameless, so I'm not too worried about it.
Well, I have good connection too.
Do you? Okay, so let's see.
Yeah, I also have a good PC, but.
All right. Well, hopefully it's okay. This is a test. If it gets really laggy to the point where it's affecting gameplay, then I might have to not do it in the future. Oh, and I just crashed. Wonderful.
What the fuck?
I have to join back in there.
Heck, man.
Let me just take a quick look at brackets. So
Everyone's trying to message me.
Sadao is up 0-1 in that matchup. Botrix is playing Z-Melon. I haven't checked in with them yet. The red side is going to play the winner of Scythian versus Sadao.
What's the what are the factions?
It was Beastmen for Scythian, and Sadao is playing Skaven.
That's a hard match.
Yeah.
Like, on higher tiers, I think most matchups are pretty equal, but oh god, Beastman is so hard to deal with. Like, just the butchers are so terrifying.
Yeah, I think I did that right. Okay. Battles, multiplayer battle. So, Sadao versus Scythian. Okay.
I have my money on my baby boy Sadao. Just
All
got
right.
him the DLCs for Skaven.
You just got to be a fast learner, huh? If you got it last night.
Yeah,
Wait, you
basically.
bought the DLC for it last night?
I bought the DLC for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the flip side, I've never seen Scythian play Beastman, so
That'd be fun.
we'll see. It's
I know what to
really
do.
not a style.
Beastmen only really have two styles of play. Well, they have three. I'll give them. They have three, but it's almost always Minotaurs, Butcher, Chaff. Then Morker and one Gorble or Sorcerer or whatever you want to bring. Two Gorble in some matchups.
I think chariots are the way to go against Skaven. Cause them a lot of problems. Kill the rat ogres and chariot them to death with everything else.
I mean, the lords on the chariots are really good. You don't need pigs in this matchup, but no, the Minotaurs are just so good. You can't kill the Minotaurs, man.
You know what?
You
I
need
bet, based on how I've seen Scythian play, I bet you he's gonna bring like one or two Cygors as like artillery pieces. You know what I mean?
Scythian.
Yeah, I think he will.
Can't bring two Cygors.
I think he will.
One or two.
I
I bet that's gonna be like one of his tools.
Knowing
like,
his playstyle, yes. But I don't think it's a good one in this matchup. I don't think it's a good choice against Skaven.
he won't. I mean, if Sadao does like bring artillery to Brats, then yeah, probably not a good choice. But knowing Scythian, I bet two Cygors maybe is probably what he's gonna bring.
The Cygors would be. I mean, the Cygors could kill missile infantry. They could kill council guard.
Yeah,
for
they
that,
can
it's
do
really
a lot of
good.
damage to Council Guard. They can do a lot of damage to the Blight Spag, the Blight Scab Plague
Pack. Yeah, true.
Yep, and they're terror causing. They're beast in melee compared to anything Skaven. Really.
True. So if you're Skaven, what do you bring against Beastmen?
A lot of Plague Monks, and if you go broad, you got to bring Plague Monks, Rat Ogres, maybe one HPA to deal with the deal with the Minotaurs, but or you can take the other approach of bombing them with the mortar team and trying to. But you got to deal with the Minotaurs and the Butchers. That's the hardest thing to deal with in any matchup with Beastmen.
What do you think? Like bringing clan rats to like clog up the rush of his beastmen. Do you think that'd be a good idea as well?
It's you can, but I think Skaven's probably gonna lose the front line.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
I agree with Nameless that I think if it's me, I think Help It is a good choice. And keep in mind, I'm not a Skaven player, but I think Help It's a good choice. And then mobile shooting. So I would actually go low tier on the shooting, like slingers and other things, because I don't want to expect like if Beastman's like a horde faction, they can go really wide too. So it's hard to protect.
Yeah.
Like it's hard to protect your shooting from getting mucked up, basically.
I've tried a bunch of slingers against Beastmen. They do nothing. They do nothing against Minotaurs. It's insane. Minotaurs are really resistant to missile fire. So if you do want to deal with Minotaurs, you can bring their artillery, their zap cannons, and the normal one.
Yeah. I'd be surprised if Scythian brings Minotaurs in this matchup. I mean,
they're just so good. Maybe, but
I don't know. They can be shot though, right? And if you're Beastman, you're always worried that Skaven might Skaven mid-range shooting could punk them. I don't know.
I don't think so, because if you bring a Cygor, you can pressure their mid-range shooting, and just everything on the Beastman roster has Vanguard. And if anything routes, the Beastmen have faster speed, so they're just going to chase them off immediately.
I will say, go ahead.
Yeah, it's definitely a hard matchup.
So Dow is putting together a build that I've never seen anyone play. It's Skaven.
No, I'm looking at
it's really unorthodox. It's really unorthodox.
Yeah, it's like even though like Butcher's a Galkagar, and if they get a surround on a HPA and you don't have your chaff involved, they will delete that HPA. It's Butchers are ridiculously strong, and Minotaurs are strong too. Like if Minotaurs can single out any one unit on the Skaven roster, it's dead. So you have to play it really tight, the Skaven, and as with most matchups against Beastmen, but it's
both factions can go pretty wide. Wow, this is crazy.
Yeah, but Beastman chaff beats Skaven chaff.
They're like weird flying snakes in this pit here. Oh, they're moving.
Wait, where is that at on the map?
That's crazy. See, there's a sunken temple with like floating snakes. I never noticed that before.
Oh, that's really awesome.
It's wild.
Oh, shit.
Where's the temple? What side?
I see it.
All of these snakes are like just swimming around here.
Down here?
Dude, I never noticed that before. That's super cool.
No Cygors.
Yeah, still surprises me.
No, one Gorbor. Wow, okay.
So Scythian's gone with Gorbel and Malgor.
Great weapon.
Malagor's the one with Malagor's the one with the Cygor summon though, so Scythian does have a Cygor just to summon. So
I would not bring
Razorgore herds, like holy crap and moly.
Against Skaven, not
Minotaurs, some Ungor
you don't need the armor piercing against Skaven unless you expect to surround an HPA with like 3 Razorgores.
I agree with you. I think they don't have a role in here. Like unless he was expecting to see a lot of sword and board storm vermin, then there's no good target for the for the Razorgores.
Runners?
What?
They are good in this matchup.
Sword and board? They'd be okay. I mean, unless Beastman bring.
I found his infantry.
But they can be crunched by chariots, though. I don't know.
What are the Eastern Triads? That's a new unit.
Ashen Triads? They're like a mobile stealth damage dealing halberd unit.
Yeah, they do not take damage.
But they have lower.
Minus 50% armor. Holy heck, that's bro.
They both have insane builds. I can't stand
They're really weird. Like these are so far off meta for both factions, but it's a random faction. Like neither build is very good in my opinion, but that's part of the fun of a random faction.
The gutter runners are going to do really good here because they're going to counter the Razorgore herds relatively well. They can kite for a while, and if the Razorgore herds do get rampage, you can just run some clan rats into them. But you don't have any meat shields in this army, which is a major downer. But he did go for like an entire Vanguard build. We have that
Yeah, neither
classic.
side really has like a fodder unit. I mean,
No, they all went high tier.
yeah.
It's so weird. It's so
What
weird.
does he have?
He doesn't, and no summons on the Skaven roster either.
Warp Stars, Armor Darkness, Brittlebone, and that's it.
That's it.
Brittlebone, Armor Darkness. Armor Darkness, I would normally say is all right, but
Armor of
there's no
Darkness,
missile units and everything on.
Look at that unit place.
Wow, look at this Vanguard, crazy.
That could be interesting. See, if he I don't have that green
Wow.
arrow thing. How do you get the green arrow on your screen? Like to scroll it around, or is that only host?
You can draw it like that.
How can you?
To draw?
Yeah.
There's
I
a,
don't know where that's at.
No,
We don't have it.
I'm not host. I'm not host. You have to edit your game files to give yourself the ability to do that. Because usually you can only do that on replays. Yeah, you can do it. I can find a video to show you how to do it. You have to go in like a README file and tweak it. Yeah.
But I think if he had his other, see, there you go. If he placed a Vanguard on the left and the right side, he could sandwich them in. I mean,
yeah, but
this deployment is suspicious, man. Is he watching the live stream? Like,
oh no,
maybe not. These ones are kind of derpy. These ones are a little bit derpy. Like, I mean,
look how his.
I think it's just coincidence, actually, but
I mean, he did have him back here. He had him in both corners.
Yeah, it's a little derpy. It's a little derpy.
It's a little derpy, but it's a little simple.
Wow, look at that.
I don't know, but we'll see.
Action triads in the Gorherd.
That's good. That's good. That's good for the Gorherd.
Speed.
That's good for the Gorherd. Gorherd will lose, but it'll be cost effective. Oh, look at that. The decoy gets popped.
That was good. Vixen's triad definitely
Blocks the Centaurs.
Yeah, so who you think
Rador's
is
coming over here.
Who are you picking to who's your favorite on this?
Oh god, I don't know.
Off of this initial deployment, I think Skaven can do it, but Beastmen just have a lot of mobility, while Skaven don't have any shooting.
And they have.
I think Beastman's gonna win just because Skaven can't take a punch. They have no chaff. The Cygor is just chucks rocks on the Esh and Triads, and then there's nothing left. If he does that.
Well, they have to.
Razorgors can kill the gutter
They might
runners.
be able to do good against their large units, but we'll see.
I think the gutter runners are on skirmish. I'm not sure.
I mean, it's an alright trade, normally, if the Razorgors are just chasing some gutter runners, but you don't have any backline to fall them back in. I think the Butchers...
Wow, look at that. One
the
Razor
Butchers
Gorherd
actually might go down to the Ishka's Triads, plus...
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's what the Triads are meant for. They'll wreck the Butchers. Balance part dead even.
Just straight up. If the Beastmen decide to start finding units isolated and just destroying them, the Beastmen win. But if the Beastmen spread out like they are doing right now, I think they're gonna lose.
Yeah, I mean, some gunner runners got caught up here. Malagor is pretty close to the front line. Spear's gonna trade with his Triads. Explosions come down from Malagor onto the Triads. That's gonna be painful. But once the Triads are gone, the Razorgor should be able to kill everything.
Oh, here's one Cygor.
I'm pretty sure he cast a couple brittle bones on the Butchers of Calthing. It seems like a good play, but
he did.
Minus 4 runners out here getting destroyed. Radogan coming back.
The Butchers have regen though. They don't need to dive. They can just go to the back line, heal up, and then come back later. Like, there's no reason for them to dive into Triads right now.
He does have some backline control.
Tell you what, Cynthian has a lot of important units that are like stationary. Like
he could be.
Sorts of great weapons weren't moving there.
He could be tired, but I think the Gorbel is just staying close to Malagor because he doesn't want him to get punked by Snitch and the Assassin. I can appreciate that.
Right now, you want to go in on the Sorcerer and then
just
because you have a lot of mobile units, and you just oversaturate this place with a bunch.
This is a big fight in the center pocket here. You've got Minos, Eshin Triads, Gorbel, Assassin. I think it's going to go in favor of Skaven here, but the Gorbel is going to take out the Eshin Sorcerer. The Minos are
Well,
going to die. The Minos are going to die.
keeping back the Master.
They're keeping him busy, but they're going to die. Oh, they might break. They might cause fear to the Triads. I don't know. That's the ROR Triads. Over here, Malagor's getting surrounded by Rat Ogres. He's just a. This is just a caster. This is not. This is not Morgur, the Shadow Gave, who has regen and all of that. This is just a caster.
This is Malagor?
Yeah, this is Malagor's, but he summoned a Cygor to kind of protect him and scare off the Rat Ogres, I guess. Balance bar is still very even, but it's going in favor of Scythian. I think this is the issue. Like you're seeing the Eshin Triads start to drop. Once they drop, there's nothing left.
But if he can deal with the heroes, and if he can finish off the butchers, which have 3 models, less than 500 left, 500 HP, and they're at 28 leadership.
I don't know. We saw what
Rat Ogres
Snitch and
might-
Assassin can do, right? In the matchup against the Dwarf.
Balance bar is going for the Beastman. I think
It is. It's going pretty heavy in Beastman's favor. But the Cygor is a summon, and it's going to pull the balance bar. Once the Cygor drops, these Rat Ogres have no reason to fight the Cygor because it's just a summon. So they're taking unnecessary damage here, I think.
They need to be
Butcher
going
go
after
ahead
the
and-
butcher. They have 2 models left. They're almost dead, but they keep on regenning, and they need to get off the field immediately.
Yeah, they're slowly regenerating. But 2 models left. I don't think they make much
They're
difference.
trading evenly.
The Rat Ogres just got beat down by the summon and the Razorgore. Assassin needs to find its way onto Malagor.
I think Cynthian's heavy units like Minotaurs and whatnot and Razorgore herds, I think they're going to carry this match.
Yeah.
They kind of
These destroyers of Drakenwall Forest have been idle.
now has.
The skirmish units, but it's damage is damage. Yeah, and I think these assassins are just gonna get full surrounded and ground down. The spears need to be in here though. That poison's a big deal. Malagor's gonna come in here and fight the assassin. But he just toasted his own units, I think, with that spell. Or maybe that was the assassin.
Yeah, no, that was the signal. That was the death.
Yeah, never mind.
On Malagor?
Yeah, it was. Malagor went in to fight an assassin. I don't know why he did that. He's throwing the game by doing that, potentially. Balance bar came back to even because he took so much damage from the assassin. This is a caster. It's not a melee hero. Like, is he confusing him with Morgur? He's running away, but man, balance bar came close to back to middle because of that.
Yep.
Oof. But Gorbel has enough mass to get him away. I think once he realized the error of his ways, Snitch could have been pushing through here and getting on him.
Yes. If you can
I mean, if the Eshin Sorcerer can...
Looks like the Minotaurs are coming back.
Finally, the Spheres are coming here. Eshin Sorcerer is going to try and fight Malagor. Eshin
He can do
Sorcerer,
it.
I think, is like surprisingly a hard hitter. 300 weapon strength, like he hits hard for a rat.
But also, he has what are they called? Warp stars, which he could be using to clink down Malagor. So
This has turned into a lot closer of a fight than it should have been, but
does Gorbel have regen?
Snitch is killing everything here. Gorbel's got Assassin's Trophy on him, but these Gutter Runners are almost out, and then Snitch is going to be full surrounded. Snitch is winning, though. Supposedly.
Snitch is pretty...
If that Sorcerer can keep him going.
Dude, if everything's low life...
Gorbel's almost broken. Sadao is pulling this back, man. He's pulling it back. It's in... Woo! Assassin's back here. This has turned into a really... It's in favor of Sadao. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
They're still doing the scaling damage, so even if the units are low life, and they're just like...
The Sorcerer is wavering.
You'll delete them.
Oh my gosh. Now he's got the hero pockets together. They're going to kill the Destroyers because the Destroyers weren't there in the main fight.
The spears, yep, that's it. Like
These three are going to kill that. Sadao's going to win it.
But they're so low, if he deletes the spears, the chaff in between, the Deathmaster Snitch will just...
Ooh, nice cast there from Scythian. Sadao's diving in here.
Dude, I think Sadao has it.
He does. Yeah. Crazy game. I think maybe Scythian was a little bit tired in that one. He's played a lot of games tonight, too.
That's true.
Fairness to Scythian.
Oh, guys. You know what I'm saying? In for a mile, winning is winning, so...
Oh, is this another Warp Star?
It's done now. It's done. Malagor
No,
can't
that's
fight
a-
all that.
Wow. Yeah, I was really thinking Beastman was gonna take
They just
it.
need to go after the Lord now. Why are they chasing spears? Just finish the Lord.
I would
And
run
again.
the Eshin and the Sorcerer after Malagor because they can do it.
Yeah, they can go kill him.
Is this the Warp Stars? Is this gonna be it?
Did he bring those?
Yeah, he brought Warp Stars.
Yeah, he does. He's gonna get charged by the Razorgore. He got left behind. He can probably fight them though, honestly.
Yeah. They don't have good melee stats. They just have
The
they have
balance
to-
bar might just go. Everything's wavering. It's done. GG.
Wow.
What a crazy game. Like
That
that.
was-
Not
that
expecting that.
Dude. Sadao must have known. Oh, that was a crazy game.
Wow.
Sure, the Falcon Guard got almost no kills.
Unlike anything I've ever
The
seen.
Razorgore hurts a bit better. That makes me sad, man.
One of the
The Butcher
Eshin tried
can
units
take
did
a
like 100 kills. And like one gutter runner poison unit did like
So Sadao escapes.
good value.
Sadao lost in the losers round, or in the first round, but he's escaped to live and fight another day.
Deathmaster got 101 kills. Oh yeah, that's hot.
2-1 for Sadao. All right.
That was an amazing.
So I got to check in on Botrix and Z-Melon, and then Red Sai is going to be playing against Sadao, I guess. Does that make sense? I feel like I'm screwing up these brackets. I should probably do it on a proper bracket thing next time.
Just write it on a piece of paper, dude.
Yeah, no, I think that's right. No, Red Sai plays Sadao, and then the winner of Botrix and Z-Melon will play the winner of Red Sai and Sadao. I think that's right.
I mean, if it's not right, it's right now.
So yeah, just to show people on the live stream. So Sadao won that, and then Red Sai won against Botrix, but Botrix got a bye because Nameless didn't want to play, and we needed another.
He was gonna eat me alive.
Anyway, so Botrix versus
Like I'll play
Z-Melon,
Kennedy.
and then Red Sai versus Sadao, and then the winner of those two will play in the final.
Yeah, I'll play the casual matches with Botrix, but I have to be able to pick my factions, like so I can learn matchups instead of just going.
Hey guys.
Hey.
How's it going?
It's done. I beat Botrix 2-0.
You beat Botrix 2-0? Okay.
Yep. Very, very close game on the.
I'm sure.
Last one.
The games are in your inbox. Right
Thanks,
now.
man. Okay, so Z-Melon advances, and Z-Melon, you'll play the winner of Red Sai versus Sadao.
Okay. I hope. God damn it. Sadao survived.
He did.
Alright. I'll be back. I'll send him to the Shadow Realm again.
All right. I might be screwing up the tourney brackets. I apologize if I am. I'm a little too tired to figure it out right now. But Red Sai and Sadao need to play now. Okay. So Z-Melon, you've won 3 rounds, right? Z-Melon, you still there? I hope Red Side didn't fall asleep. He's ZZZ right now. Sadao, you there?
Did it?
Yeah.
I think Red
Honestly, I wish I had them on the side with the Dark Riders.
So hey Otter, how was the Vanguard deployment?
Watch the replay, man. Watch the replay.
Oh yeah, I'm watching the replay right now.
It was a crazy game, man. I've never seen anything like it.
Wait, did
I
he
was
win his
sure I would
Skaven?
die, to be honest.
He did. He
Did he
won
win
his
his
game.
Skaven?
Yeah, but Scythian doesn't play Beastman either, so it was like it was.
I don't play Skaven either, so it's a
What was the Skaven?
It was a really random game, like as you would expect from.
What was this? What was the Skaven?
The Skaven build was 4 Essen Triads, 1 Isle War.
It was all new DLC stuff.
Oh, you
Pretty much.
brought the build you did against my dwarf build, didn't you?
Yeah.
I rolled skate.
yeah.
I rolled
Has anyone heard from Red Sai?
against Time Lord too.
Has anyone heard from Red Sai?
No.
Not
So
really.
I'm out, right?
I'm trying to get I'm trying to get Red Sai versus Sadao to play, and then the winner of that plays Z-Melon. But if Red Sai is no longer here, then it'll be Sadao versus Z-Melon in the final.
Melon, can you quit, please? Nah.
I will send you back to the shadow.
I'm gonna give like 5 minutes for Red Sai to show up, but if not, then we're going Z-Melon
Me
versus
uses
Sadao.
Lord of Shadows. No you. I'll just put Pit of Shades and put you in the Shadow Realm.
Give him a couple minutes here. Red Sai, what's up, man? All right, well,
he may have just gone to get.
Yeah, maybe you went for a snack or something.
Nameless went.
Should I just play cast a replay while we just to give him a bit of time? Maybe
Yeah, you could cast a few of the replay.
I'll cast.
I have some.
I had one in like.
Which one should I cast first? Like I won't cast like 10 replays now. I'll cast one.
I think the one that just went on with Botrix.
You and Botrix? Okay.
Yeah, Tanker has it.
I'll cast that one, and then after that, if Red Sai's not back, then we'll just go straight into the finals.
I'll just watch the stream first and see our match.
Sounds good. So you dropped the replay in the replays channel.
Oh, is that what you want to do? How do I do that? Exactly.
There's a replay
Just
channel.
go to your app data. Go to
Tanker.
CA.
Tanker brought it. Brett versus Skiven.
Yeah.
Okay.
Brett versus Skiven.
The Tanker sent it to me directly in an instant message, so I'll just fire that up.
Damn it, Scythian! I wanted you to knock out.
Now he'll kill you.
So Dow's the only one that's taken around me.
Wait, I'm the only one that's what?
Taken a round off of me. You're the only one who's beat me in a round.
Bro.
Honestly, this might have made the tourney for you, Z.
What?
Sadao came back from the loser rounds though. Like he was on the ropes. He was pretty much out. Now he's making a run for the finals.
Do I get a loser round too? What's going on?
No, it was only for first bracket.
It was because we had an empty spot and we needed another player to fill the slot, and then
It was like, yeah.
we had an odd number.
A fee for all, so it was.
It's first bracket. It's meant two really, really good players go against each other. If one of them gets knocked out, he can climb back up and get second. Or first.
All right, guys, I'm gonna just dip out for a sec. If you guys see Red Sai, if you get any like word of Red Sai, then
okay. And I'm gonna
Cool, man. Red Sai, we're looking for you, but we're giving you a little bit of time here just in case, because I would love to see you play again. See if you can go the distance. So here we go. So this is a rematch between Botrix and Z-Melon. I don't know who is who. I just asked him real quick. Yo, Botrix, were you Bertoni or Skaven in the matchup against Z-Melon? Botrix, you there? Hello? Hi? It's okay. Anyway, okay, so we see...
Red Sai's back. Red Sai's back.
Good news, good news. So I'm gonna kill the replay. I'll save this for another day. I wanna get right into the tourney.
He was in the shower.
Okay, yeah, I understand.
If he's taking a long shower, then like what?
He was idle for a long time, so I don't blame him. Okay, but now we've got wait, who did we say? It was Z-Melon against Sidal versus Red Side, right?
And then I face whoever wins.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, this should be a really fun match. All right, so I'm gonna roll the wheels now. Probably I should have done that while we were waiting for Red Side, but anyway.
So here's Red Side.
Here's the wheel. So I'm gonna roll you first, Sidal. Oh, it should be Skaven again. That'd be hilarious. Wood Elf. Sidal, you're Wood Elf.
I don't have Wood Elf, so can you like say it again?
Gus, wait, what was the matchup gonna be?
Ask for your like birthday and Christmas for some DLC from your family or something.
Well, freaking nameless.
You got Skaven again, dude.
Bro.
Yeah.
That happened in the game with us as well. You got chaos.
You might get pounded. I'm
Sorry, is it the third thing or am I just
Red Side got green skins.
You got what else?
No.
Green skin.
You got Skaven. It's Sidal's Skaven, Red Side's green skin. And then we're playing on Badass. Are you going to announce with me?
Yeah. I was just
Sweet dude.
going on with you. So who's the runner-up?
Zuhua Lake.
Zuhua Lake.
All right.
Oh,
Zuhua Lake. Oh, it's the last. Like. Nice.
Actually, if Sadao can beat Sai, then I know I can beat Sadao.
Bro, no. That's not how it works. You have to concede.
No. I'll just send you right back.
To where? You won by that point.
All right. Did you invite him to the lobby?
Oh no, I'm just waiting for him. I don't have another friend.
Oh, okay.
What is the lobby name anyway?
I mean, you can see for yourself. It's pretty obvious.
Dude, we were booted out. I don't know what it looks like.
It's another Skaven matchup. Can I help co-cast?
Yep. There's 2 slots open here, so there's space for you and Badass.
Nameless. I think you could have beat Botrix just because I 2-0'd him, man. But honestly, he experimented on the second round, and if he didn't, the second round was up in the air. It was really.
All right, I'm gonna grab the co-casters, and we're gonna go hang out in the council chamber.
All right. We'll watch from afar.
I love you, baby boy. You can do it.
Good luck.
Thanks.
All
So
right.
is it Skaven versus Greenhorks then? That's the official.
Skaven versus Greenskin. This is a really tough matchup for Skaven, I think.
Well, did they update the greenskins yet?
Yeah.
Oh, did they? Okay.
It depends on what the Skaven bring.
I mean, I think they have to go large. I think they gotta go hell pits. Their front line's not gonna hold against Greenskin infantry, and they can't really shoot small.
But to be fair, the Zap cannon can delay the walk. It gets a -10 to all recharge. So if he brings the Zap cannon,
Interesting.
it's really, really good.
Interesting.
Skaven weapon teams are really good against orcs, but you can't go too wide of the weapons teams because orcs can also do a complete Vanguard build.
I think you need chariots. Plague Furnace with Screaming Bell and Doom Wheels. The weakness of Greenskins is their cav. They don't have good cav, and you need cav to lock up chariots.
No. Greenskins have really, really good skirmish and light cav. They're
They
bad
do.
in other cav matchups, but
Yeah.
they're really good at shutting down gun lines.
Yeah, but light cav will not kill a chariot very quickly. In fact, it might
Light
just
cav,
get
the
killed by a chariot.
Spider Goblin Rider will lose to Rat Ogres, but they will destroy weapons.
Is Grimcore a viable option as a lord now, or is he still meme?
I mean, he's always been pseudo viable. Like, it depends on if you want multiple wogs to go off.
Right.
He's on the outside looking in. Let's put it that way. I won't say it's impossible to win with him. It's not, but there's just better options.
Yeah, he's not in the inner circle, but he is in the circle.
Tankers like Greenskin Cat can wreck chariots. I mean, what the Goblin Big Bosses are? They don't have a lot of mass. They might have a hard time sticking on them. The Light Cav can chip down chariots over time.
I think if Sadao brings Zapsap Cannon, I think he has it. If he brings an artillery type build, the army he's bringing right now, I'm pretty sure he's going to get crumped. Just because Greenskins have really good ways to chase down riding units. While Skaven have to box up, because if they don't, anything that routes gets taken off the field. Also, their artillery is just better than the Green. Also, their chariots play. The Doom Wheels and the Doom players are just will wreck Greenskins unless they get unless you bring Azag, of course, because Azag's really good at destroying Doom Wheels and such.
So this is the official semifinal. It's not a quarterfinal now.
It
I'm
can
just
go
trying to
both
see
ways.
what tool, what like major player the Greenskin army can like bring to defeat this game. It's like what would be that tool to
Azag.
really pull the weight? You know, like I'm trying to think what that would be.
Azag.
I was thinking
He chases down routing units.
Spells, yeah.
He has the mobility. He has Spirit Leech. He's really good at Lord sniping and
he's
basically everything but
He's
Death
really good.
Master.
Does he have like death magic? Is that what that is? Is it?
He's got Spirit Leech. We'll probably see him. Well, he's got terror, right? He's got a mount that causes terror.
Yep.
He's going to be up in the air, which means he doesn't have to worry about snitch. He can bomb the Skaven leadership with Spirit Leech. The only thing he has to worry about is shooting.
Aspect of the
is
Dead
shooting.
Knight. Yes.
Because
and
shooting
that's
can chip
why
him down.
Greenskins have to box in this matchup. They can go wide if you think your opponent's gonna do something else.
I mean, if you're expecting Azhag, then actually the Warp Lightning Cannon and the Zapsap might not be a bad choice. But then that means you got a static defense, and you're gonna have to work your ass off to keep that alive against the Greenskin infantry. That's gonna be a really tough thing to do.
Yeah.
Like,
that's what I'm saying. You have to box up. You have to use mortars, like one mortar. You have to use the Zap cannon. You have to use Doom Wheels.
Yeah.
And then you have to basically try to keep Azag off your Doom Wheels and your Lord. And if you do that, if you pick Stroke, with the summons, the Lieber is pretty powerful too. You can't get Azag too close. But it's a give and take. It's a very give and take.
I think this is a situation too where Sadao is gonna need the chaff. Like he didn't bring chaff against Beastmen, and it almost cost him the game. And it probably should have cost him the game. But if he doesn't bring chaff against Greenskins, they're gonna wog and they are going to shred those triads and the Death Runners. You need something to soak the wog, right?
Yeah, he's gonna have to have some
right
of
now-
those big ins and Black Orcs, man. He needs some.
Yeah. Okay, he brought a Doom Wheel, that's good. But right now, he's not respecting, like, Black Orcs. Like, the rattling guns, but the rattling guns are better at shooting at flying units and larger targets and such, but he's not respecting the Black Orcs. You have to bring mortars or any sort of range, like Plague Claw catapults or something, to deal with Black Orcs this game. They're just...
I don't know, man.
If you surround them with a bunch of Death Runners, if you can isolate them and beat them down with your Lord, yeah. But he might pull it off. Because he pulled off the last match and that was insane.
It was unexpected. I don't know if Red Side watched the stream. Like maybe he'll expect something similar for this build, but I mean, as Skaven, you probably expect to see some Black Orcs. And
I mean, they're not necessary, but like
one unit of Black Orcs puts a lot of pressure on Skaven because they're going to run through
Orcs
everything. Yeah.
But also, if they don't bring artillery, there's nothing on their roster that can beat them.
I wonder how, like, if you cast Death Frenzy on one of those units of Death Runners, if they would be able to take out a unit of Black Orcs in a one-on-one fight.
if they pop a Wog and the Black Orcs get their charge off, because Black Orcs have a pretty meaty charge bonus.
Yeah.
I don't think so. But no, if you isolate them with Death Runners will cut down anything if you isolate it. They are infantry grinding machines, whether it's armor or not. But if you saturate it with goblins and such, and you just have Death Runners, they'll get crumped. Like even goblins with the Wog popped, they do a lot of damage against non-armored targets, and they will delete things. And if you put chevrons on your basic goblins, they actually get really good melee defense, which is pretty insane for for greenskins.
I wanna get the match started, but I also I know Redside was waiting a really long time, so I don't want to rush him too much. But Sadao was playing Skaven for the first time. He got it last night, so I'll give him a little bit of time to think. This is a semifinal game after all, so I'm okay with being a little generous on the time.
You know what he shouldn't bring as greenskin is the Anarok Spider Queen or whatever. I think that'd be the worst thing to bring against Skaven. Just because of like shooting and whatnot. It would just be a big ass pincushion. And their armor's not even that high as far as I can recollect, you know.
You can bring terror causing units. Like you can bring I mean as I go mounts the best choice. But you can bring actually I don't think I've heard people bringing double giant against Skaven. But no, like Azag on his mounts, great.
I think they're gonna ready up now.
Alright. Sadao's army is shaping up. I like it a little bit more, but he really needs to cut like 2 Ishiat's triads and just spam movements.
Yeah, I think the only thing really changes like he threw a Doom Wheel in there, I think.
But to be fair, it looks like he's gonna completely vanguard his army. Which might
We didn't talk about this map yet. We didn't talk about the map. Is there anything special we need to know about this map? It's rarely played, I think.
I don't think you're gonna like it. I think it's a really small map. No? Oh, okay. I feel like I played this map before, but there's something about it I didn't like. Like, we'll see here in a second.
There are 2 map lakes that are called Lake, I think. There's Zuhua and there's another one. The one at Weverin Lake, I think maybe. There's one that you have like trees on both sides and 2 hills. I don't like that one. This one looks okay. I kind of like the look of this one.
Skaven weapon teams might have a good chance.
Yeah. This terrain could actually help Skaven if they were to go shooting heavy, because you could bog stuff down in that valley, and then shoot easily from it.
Yeah. I didn't see what spells he brought on Scroll Quill. Let's see it.
We talked mostly about Skaven because we weren't hosting as spectator, so I couldn't see Red Side's build at all.
What do you want to? Who wants to do Skaven? Who wants to do greenskins?
I'll be quiet. I'll let you guys do this one, okay? You guys go nuts.
Judge.
I'll be Skaven, bro.
Right.
You know, I'll be Greenskin. Yeah, Greenskin's mine. Okay, so first pick, Azark the Slaughter. So we were right about the Legendary Lords. That's great. He bought a Goblin Big Boss, but he brought him on Flip, which is interesting. Maybe he wanted that Silver Shield for missile resist. I don't know. Let's see. I see some Night Goblins on the top left, and there's some Goblin Archers. Interesting. I was thinking about maybe bringing Orc Arrow Boys or some range, because they're not a bad unit on their own. Front line's just all Orc Boys, from what I can tell. Yep. Oh, and 1 Orc Biggin. My apologies. And then Orc Boar Boys. Wow, he has a whole cow unit back here. And then he has 1 Goblin Wolf Rider Archer, and then 2 of them. So he has some pretty wide options. Oh, and he also has a unit of trolls. So okay. So
trolls.
He has a unit of trolls. That is right. So he has like a good selection of options here. You can I don't know. He has good mobility. He has a good front line. He has range. He has Azhog, and he even has a troll unit. So I mean, from what I could tell, I'm gonna think Greenskins, if they micro their armor, if he uses his units efficiently, I think he's gonna do really well in this matchup. So what about you, Nameless?
I think it's pretty close. The the um the Death Runners will be able to trade with the Orc Boar Boys effectively, or Orc the Orc Boys effectively, but it all really comes down to his Cav play, I believe. If he can get his Cav on top of the rear charge on some very squishy, all the squishy targets, it's going to be good. The Council Guard, I like that pick. If Azag tries to jump in against Lord Skrulk, it's going to be hard. The Dwarf Thing Menace, he was expecting probably more heavily armored things for that. It'll still do good here, though, if he can keep it away from the Orc Boar Boys. But the Gutter Runners, the Vanguard on the Orc Archer line is going to be good. I wouldn't have brought Archers in this case. I would have just brought Azag and some Cav, because they can deal with the HPA. But I think it's going to come down to the Cav play and Azag. I think these trolls are pretty. I don't like trolls, man. I don't like trolls in this at all. Trolls are bad.
No, I don't know about that. I wouldn't underestimate them like that. Trolls can be used a good unit if you use them all right. Like you gotta select your engagements with them, you know. But if they're supported with infantry, like with his Orc Boys, then I think they're gonna do okay. But I know that Eastern Tribes are anti-large, so that could pose a problem. But the Greenskins have way more units. He can probably pick what units to fight. He could probably force the Eastern Triads to fight the front lines, and his cavalry can swoop around and kind of take care of important units. So
yeah, he has to try to keep the Gutter Runners, try to keep the cavalry at bay, and then have like one triad or some such, or Skrulk with his summons.
To anyone watching the stream who's not familiar with who's speaking right now, just by the way, it's we got Judge Badass who's announcing the perspective of the Greenskins, and we have Nameless announcing the Skaven. Just okay. Sorry to interrupt you guys. I just thought I had to throw that out there.
I didn't pull up the Skaven units because I mean we were looking at them on screen all the entire time. So, but yeah, they brought three Gunner Runners, 3 Eshin Triads, 3 Death Runners with the ROR Vixen Triads, 1's Council Guard, Skrull, Doomslang Menace.
Look at this! Holy crap! This is.
Look
at. Oh, dude. Azhag is definitely gonna swoop in there and cast spells, guaranteed. Cavalry is already swooping in. He's having his right, from Greenskin perspective, his right flank of like infantry and arrows are gonna kind of come in. I mean, I think the Skaven are kind of in a hot spot.
Yeah.
You know? Let's see.
I mean, the Skaven infantry grind is doing all right, except for the Triads that was engaged with 4 boys, which is terrible. Looks like Stand Your Ground, not Spirit Leech. Nope. Aspect of the Dread Knight went down in his front line for the Orcs. For Red Sai. Look at that. We already have some Skaven in the back line.
Okay.
Dealing with Archers and the Cav.
Oh yeah, I see the Doom Flayers and is it just one unit? Oh,
He
he summoned Clan Rats, didn't he?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh my god. The Death Runners got the charge on the Trolls. I think the Trolls might die here.
Really?
Oh, but he pulled them out. But the Death Runners are taking, or someone's taking revenge fire from the Arrow Boys.
Alrighty, balance bar is shifting in the Skaven favor. Interesting. You know, I'm surprised he's not really engaging his right flank there. He could go and get the uphill charge, you know, bonus against that Skaven unit there.
Yeah, he can still sandwich her. Oh, what is Azag? Azag has a Wither. Oh, he's been withering and shooting him down, plus Liber Bubonicus. Wow. But Azag's doing the right thing. He's going for the picks on the side. Some Night Goblins went off. Night Goblin Fanatics. From the looks of it, it hit. It hit good. It hit pretty well. I think it hit the death. What's going on here?
I'm telling you what, I'm seeing a Goblin Spider Brighter Archer already fleeing in the very corner of the map. They didn't do too much. Oh yeah, look at that center. Look at that center fight.
Overcast Doom. Darkness,
Nice.
and Flee. Only one folk's going to be left.
Nice stuff from
comes down-
Azhag. Wow, nice stuff from Redsa.
Yeah, if he comes down and
Wow.
Skulk right now, that's going to be insane. That Overcast Doom and Darkness.
Wow.
But there's also Council Guard, to be fair. So
Wow.
they're not going to break.
That just changed the whole complexion of the game.
Yeah, fear is a very
Wow.
I feel like in any matchup, a lot of people don't use like fear-inducing spells, like it does like minus 10 leadership, but it can be very effective. you know?
Wow.
Only against Greenskins and Skaven, basically. Because you don't need it at a Bretonnia frontline. That's, the Bretonians don't bring frontlines every game. The Council Guard are. We have one summon unit of Plague Monks. They're doing work. Where'd the Council Guard go to? Council Guard are doing work. They're chasing away from Skulk though, so that's bad. That means Azag can potentially come down here and chop him. His big old skull munches.
It's going back in favor of Sadao.
The skirmishing core of Sadao is almost done.
You know, in terms of unit count, they're both pretty evenly matched.
But it is going in terms. Maybe it's because I mean, it can go back because Azag can kill Lord Skulk, but Lord Skulk can kill Azag, so it depends on where and when he lands.
Well, the difference between this build and the last one is that Sadao has summons. He didn't have summons in the last build he had.
Uh-oh. Looks like some more screen skins are gonna route here pretty soon.
But Skulk was in a blob fight, and that's exactly where he wanted to be with his Contaminate and his, if he brought in Weaver Rugonicus and the other one. As they landed.
I'll be honest, I think this match is a good example of like going wide versus bringing specialized units, and it really depends on like what those units are and figuring out which side's going to win, you know, because you could bring a specialized army, but if they can't handle all the tools the other army has by going wide, then they're going to lose. But it seems like the Skaven brought like the right tools for the game, you know, because they're all like medium to high price units, but they all did their job very well, and they're still in the game mostly. Meanwhile, the Green Orcs just kind of being picked up left and right with all the units one by one, so none of them just really have that staying power, you know.
I mean, the Greenskins had a really good army, but I think the Skaven brought just enough mobility to get their archers to fuck up for a bit, so that they can't actually deal damage. And then he's also sending things to chase after these gutter runners, like this Goblin Big Boss that really needs to be fighting Skulk. And while they're not getting too many kills, they're also doing a good amount of AHP damage. And
yeah, Otter, I guess just pointed out about taking down that green arrow line.
Yeah, Azdag definitely need to be going after the Dwarf Thing Menace. He will destroy that, especially on the charge. And with Skaven having nothing else to support it if it gets caught.
I think Azhag needs to cast a spell on that blob right there. He needs like some kind of Feet of Buna or whatever other spells Azhag brings. What did he?
Tanker man, just saying that chariot, major value. I told you, the greenskin cav is not. They need these Goblin Big Bosses on a mount to go chase after that Dwarf Thing Menace. Having him on foot, it's not getting the job done.
Or Azag, but Azag has been ignoring the
Or
Dwarf Thing
Azag, yeah, and the Dwarf Thing Menace has been running shop on the infantry and on the back line.
Yes, it's up to 105 kills. It's definitely carried him the game. He's been doing it, micromanaging it very well. His Death Runners did a very good job at chewing up the front infantry to begin with.
I think he just threw the match sort of throwing at Azhag.
Yeah, I think he surrendered.
I think if Azhag brought like offensive spells a little bit more powerful than Spirit Leech that hit multiple units, I think this would have turned out differently.
Wow.
No,
Wow.
He doesn't have that. He just says Spirit Leech. Spirit Leech and Fate of Buna, and also Purple Sun.
Yeah, Purple Sun of Xerxes. That's right. That's a Vortex spell. That could have done damage.
It is. It's only good if you can get them to blob up.
Which happened.
Congrats to Sadao. Holy crap, look at 100 kills on these Gutter Runner Poisoning, 100 kills on Dwarf Thing Menace. And the frontline held. They did way better against the Greenskin infantry than I was expecting. The archers, they got mocked up by the chariot. The Orc Boar Boys were kind of useless. I think maybe regular Goblin Wolf Riders would have been better against Skaven.
Orc Boar Boys were sent to chase after the Gutter Runners, which is
You
bad
just-
because the Gutter Runners
you-
have the
you-
net and poison.
But
They're
you,
never
yeah, they're slower, and you just don't
gonna
need
catch
you don't need the AP against Skaven. Again, you bring Orc Board Boys if you're expecting Sword and Board Stormvermin, and Sword and Board Stormvermin are so far off the meta. Anyway,
But no, I think the only reason why he really did good in the frontline fight is because the Dwarfling Menace disrupted the backline and the infantry, so that the Orc Arrow Boys they weren't able to do damage. 'Cause
that's a crazy win for Sadao. He got that DLC last night and just killed a very, very good player in Red Side. So, wow,
dude,
that's super impressive. Like he's a prodigy, man. If he's able to figure out Skaven so quickly, and he did it in a way that I would never play Skaven. So, wow. But I'm not a Skaven main, so who knows?
So
this is Sadao. Sadao is High Elf, and then Red Side is Tomb King.
Okay.
That's a good matchup.
High Elf versus Tomb King.
I know what I usually do here for High Elves. You usually want to bring a front line of.
And I would
White
bring like
line.
high magic for that Flame Phoenix spell or whatever.
I gotta roll a map.
No, because what do you call it? White lines of Trace, they do really good against all the infantry, and they're moderately all right against constructs with their armor.
The Lost Crater.
Oh, are they listening to the stream? That was my. I was giving tips. No, but it's a very even matchup, I think.
I'll be right back, boys.
All right, see ya. All right.
To be fair, with the casket buff, bringing heavy infantry is really risky now because they will get targeted.
All right, let's talk tactics. Matchup: High Elf versus Tomb King. What do you bring? Not a matchup I've played a lot of. I'll be honest.
I've seen a lot of it. Most people usually bring White Lions, but Casket of Souls has been buffed, and Casket of Souls will delete White Lions.
White Lions have decent foot speed though, so they can run across the map and get into the front line like fairly quickly, I think.
But there's no forest on this map, so they can't benefit from their from any of their forest
True.
abilities.
Bone Giants? Are we gonna see Bone Giants from Red Side? Because Hiles have like a lot of monsters and other stuff there.
Oh shit! Stadio already has a fucking build ready.
I gotta put up my thing here.
Your screen blocker?
Where's my screen? Yeah, Wheel of Torture.
Dude, just have a picture of my face as the screen blocker.
All right, so yeah, I mean, as Tomb King, this is maybe a matchup for the Bone Giant against High Elf. They tend to have a lot of monsters.
I see. I never feel comfortable sending monsters against Tomb Kings because they have the Sphinx of Yusef.
True. They have Dushopti. They have
monster.
Yeah.
Yep, they have Dushopti Greatbow. They have a bunch of cheap spears.
Yeah.
And the Stalkers are just some of the best. The Spokescroll Stalkers are just some of the best units in the game for backline defense. It's
so High Elf. You just try and knock down the door and win with your infantry then.
See, but that's the thing. You can't do that if they bring a casket. That's why I always like bringing a casket, maybe two. Cetra on his Sphinx with overcasted blades can deal with monsters if you need to. One or two Shopty Greatbow can kind of counter skirmish. They can deal with heavy elite infantry. They can deal with single model. They can deal with legendary lords and characters, and they can also deal with heavy cav. I don't like Bone Giants in this matchup.
Interesting.
I mean, they're good, but I just prefer since the nerf, they're not good at shooting at flying units. They're only good at shooting at cav. But why? You just
I will say
equally good at heavy cav.
I'm looking at Sadal's build right now, and I will say I really like it.
I do not.
No, okay. I think he's
because
I think there's one thing that he could and should bring that he didn't.
I've seen Sadal play this build before.
Have you against Tomb King?
I think it was against Tomb Kings too.
That'd be crazy. I can't see Red Size build, by the way, because I'm not host.
No, I would bring. Normally, I'd be expecting Dragon Princes of some sort, so I'd bring Stalkers, bunch of spears, one maybe two caskets, and Cetra on his War Sphinx, and Tomb Princes. At least one Tomb Prince, and if I go heavier on constructs, I would, unless they're on infantry, I'd bring a neck. But yeah, it's a good matchup. It mostly comes down to how the cogs and how the cavalry of high elves function compared to what the Tomb Kings want to do to counter what they think they're going to do. All right, we have Arkan, we have some spears, we have two Ashapti Greatbow, 3 Nekakara Horsemen, which will be Reavers, I believe. We have Eyes of the Desert. Yeah. Actually, this is no whatchamacallit. I was just talking about.
So
Casket of Soul. So his infantry will make it, and his sisters of Avalorn will get value. So, with how the army is, if the wait, that's death magic. Yeah, Arkan has death magic.
Yeah, he's got a pretty big kit. Physical resist the Libra market is. He's got the Skelly summon, which is. I mean,
All right, I'm back.
I think this is something that could probably get. I don't know. I think it's could probably be dropped because it's rare you're gonna have a game where you're gonna get to use all 5 charges. You might get to use 2, and you're gonna spend like 200 gold, I think, for 2 charges of Skelly. I don't know.
Are you talking about Tomb King Legendary Lord? Is that what?
Skelly summons.
Oh.
Ark on the Black. Yeah, I don't know. It could be debated if it's worth it or not. The other thing is he has to be in combat in order to charge that, and his combat stats are pretty poverty. Well, maybe I underrated them. 450 weapon strength, 450 armor.
It's not even armor pierce though.
It has to be in combat though.
He will be hunted by the Noble and Teclis, and if Teclis gets a net on him, the sisters will delete him. I think it all comes down to the Cav deleting the sisters. Or I don't actually know how a Shopti Greatbow trains.
I think the biggest issue is the monstrous infantry, but the triple sisters of Avalorn that we're seeing from Sadao is going to be a really good answer to that. I think we'll see.
In the
I like how both armies Vanguard.
I don't see any carrion play here from the Tomb Kings, Red Side. So if the sisters are able to shoot freely into the monstrous infantry, I think they're going to come out on top. We'll see, but they have more range, I think, right? 250. He has 255 range on the Shafty Greatbow versus 180 range on the Sisters of Avalorn. So the High Elves are going to have to be the aggressors in pushing up and cutting off the map space, whereas the Tomb King can kind of try and kite and shoot. But if they kite too far, this is going to get left behind. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it depends if he can remove the sisters, because the Reavers with the Ashapti and the Stalkers guarding the back line. Hopefully he brings the Reavers back to protect his own back line, because they're not going to pressure the Tomb King. They're not going to do anything to Ashapti. And he also has summons too, so he can bog them up.
I don't know, but I based on the army selects, I'm gonna give this one to Sadao. I think he's got the tools to get the job done. With the triple sisters, if the sisters drop if Sadao maybe can focus, if Red Side can focus down one of the units of sisters, and then then maybe he can win. But I do think the sisters are going to be such a good counter pick to this army. But we'll see. Games are not won on paper.
Don't you think him just using it as a clutch
look at
unit?
this.
I feel like he's gonna.
That's really clutch. Look, there's some sneaky Skelly Horsemen vanguarded here, and then over here, Illyrian Reavers. So those are going to be a big factor in deciding who wins the fight. So the speed of the Illyrian Reavers is going to be put to the test here. Charge bonus from Nehakara Horsemen going up against the very speedy Illyrian Reavers. They are getting into the rear, killed a couple of models. We're seeing 6 models on the ground here. Some counterfire from the Sisters. Going to probably kill a few models as well, but these guys are somewhat disposable. Their shields are facing the wrong way now. And the counter charge from the Reaver is going to probably tag a few of the Horsemen. But they're going to get healed up a little bit too once Realms of Souls pops later. So we lost 5 units of versus 2. Over here, same story on the other flank. We've got Nehakar Horsemen chasing after Illyrian Reavers. Illyrian Reavers going to probably lose that. I don't know. Let's take a look at the stats.
The Reavers are faster, but Nehakar Horsemen will win it. They have more models.
28-32? No. 32-36. No, Reavers. I don't know. I think Reavers are winning slightly. It's atrocious. Anyway, that's not the main fight. This is the main fight right here. What's happening with the Sisters of Avalon? Are they online? Over here, both of these Reavers are locked up on the far side, which means this back is wide open. Does Necklace have the net nearby? Can he buy a little bit of time? He does. Is he paying attention though? Because if these get rear charged by the Nehakara Horsemen, is going to be painful. Oh, an aggressive play here from Archon the Black, pushing up, dropping these Skelly Warriors, and he's going to be a pincer move, just shutting down these Sisters of Avalon, who are a little bit blobbed up here. On the other hand, the Sisters' shots are going in and wrecking the eyes of the Desert Sepulchre Stalkers are almost offline. Teclis and the Noble are in here, but the net absolutely needed to be popped on the Skeleton Horsemen. That is a miss, I think, here from Teclis and Sadao. A lot of damage going in on the Sisters, and that's the key unit. If Sadao wants to win this match, these Sisters have to be online, and that rear charge is so punishing, plus the summons. He's going to lose almost 2 units of Sisters off of that misplay, I think. On the other hand, Sepulchre Stalkers are probably worth about 1,400 gold, so maybe, yeah, I still think that goes in favor of Red Side. And Balance Bar is starting to suggest that. You do see the net coming down here, but that's way too late. He's lost both units of Sisters, and that was his victory condition, I think.
No, they're at half health. They're still
We'll see. They've got a lot of work to do though. He's got this unit that's free and firing finally though. We'll see. It's still too early to call. Shopti are getting chipped down here. This summon is about to crumble. The Skelly Horsemen are almost offline. The other Nehakara Horsemen are winning against the Reavers. So there's still going to be 2 units of Cav left on the field. There's going to be 2 units of Shopti with summons. But the front line is starting to go in favor of the High Elves, I think. Although these are Shopti are crumping down. We've got
white lines.
Yeah. Flock of Doom not really so helpful here, I think. It's mostly you Shopti and then the Skelly Horsemen that were crumbling. Anyway, Spear's getting it on these Nehakara Horsemen. Over here, the Silver Hounds are going to... are they Silver Hounds? No, the Reavers are falling back. The Sisters of Avalon are going to shoot in here, but a spear screen needs to go up to protect these Sisters of Avalon, or they're going to fight the same fate. Knowing this Sadao, he countercharges because he just doesn't want the Sisters to take the shot again. And actually, that might be okay with the charge bonus and the Sister Overwatch. He might be able to pull this out. Rear charge coming in here, potentially from red side. Is there another net nearby? No, there is not. That rear charge is going to be super painful. Another 20-25% health goes off of these Sisters of Avalon. They can fight okay. They might still be able to kill these guys, but we'll see. Other Sisters of Avalon are back online. One unit is rallied. Over here, it's a bit of a mosh pit. What's the leadership situation looking like? Where's Archon? He's safe and sound over here. I think the Noble needs to be chasing after him, but instead he's been in here of trying to support the fight against the Shopti. Now, I would have liked to seen Flaming Sword of Ruin coming from Teclis. I believe he has access to Flaming Sword of Ruin, and against things like the that physical resist that Archon has, that Flaming Sword of Ruin is super helpful. So I would have taken that instead of Flock of Doom. Over here, Teclis is stuck up in Ushopti. He's gonna probably drop. I think this one's gonna go to Red Side.
Yeah, he's doing good at harassing the back line, but I think he's been shooting at Teclis, and Teclis is hard to kill.
But the Noble is making a play for Archon. This is what Sadao needs to do if he's going to come back into this game. He needs to take the leadership off of the field. I do think the Shopti summon has been lost. Over here, Red Sai's gonna pull through his Skelly Warriors, I think. Or maybe not. He went around the Skelly Warriors. I think that's a bit of a misplay. That's going to make it possible for the Noble to tag him. The Noble is in his element here. He is going to beat the crap out of Archon the Black. If Teclis were around, he could have dropped the snare there. Shots from the Sisters as well, providing Overwatch. Balance Bar coming back here. So there was no reason at all for Archon to dive that back line, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe Sadal's coming back into this one. The Sisters are pretty much free. There's no more backline harass. The Horsemen are off of the field. In terms of frontline engagement, there is still a little bit of White Lion left, but they're fighting Tomb Guard. If the Shopti can get over there and maybe erase this unit of White Lion, then I don't know. Maybe Sadal. Yeah, I don't know. It's Sadal's climbing back into this. Sisters are back online. Your Shopti are basically out of ammo in the back. Archon the Black, he's got to be in combat if he's going to get those summons. He's going to rear charge the Spearmen, maybe be able to break them because of the leadership penalty from the rear charge. But there's not really a good spot for Archon to be. I think Archon's probably best fighting the Wet Lions, actually. They were lowest on leadership. They don't have anti-large bonus. But he certainly needs to run away from the Noble, and Sadao needs to chase after him with the Noble. Teclis is still alive. If Teclis can drop a nice net on Archon while Archon is away from the support of his monstrous infantry and other things, that could be GG. Noble's gonna go in here, but this is tough for Noble. He's got 10 monstrous infantry fully surrounding him. Spears are gonna come over and try and support, but I think they're a bit stuck up. I think if the Noble drops, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be really tough for Sadao. Sisters are still shooting. They are whittling down a Tomb Guard.
They're shooting at Tomb Guard.
Teclis is.
Yeah,
Noble's down. Noble was not able to find his way onto Archon. Sisters have been stuck on the Tomb Guard.
Yeah, you can leave Teclis on these Tomb Guard and these spears, and he'll wipe them.
Teclis needs a. Yeah. I think it's done, but we'll see.
I mean,
Sisters are still alive. If the spears go in the right places, the nets go in the right places, maybe. But it's a lot of maybes right now. I think these Sisters need to be. Sadal's got to establish a firing arc. He's got to figure out where he's going to try and pull things and where he's going to put his defensive stoppers right now. And I don't think he's been able to do that. Monstrous infantry are going to. Yeah, they're going to get in here. It's done. Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, Teclis is really hard to kill, and he's out of ammunition.
Red Side's got a force path through here. There he goes. He's force pathing it. That's good. The Sisters,
Teclis,
yeah, they're stuck.
Teclis can bring it back. He's brought things back that are worse, but he is near his kill.
Yeah, he's pretty much. Yeah. No, I think it's over. Monstrous infantry are gonna just kill everything.
Yeah. I think Teclis is definitely gonna rout before he dies, but. Yeah, Archon just stayed alive.
So it's going to be 1-1. 1 win for Sadao, 1 win for Red Sai in the semifinal game.
Skeleton summon in the pocket.
I really liked Sadal's build. I just think he was 1 net away from winning that game. If he could have netted that unit of Nahakara horsemen who came in the back, I think the game goes to Sadal, but because he missed that, Red Side was able to just keep Sadal on his heels for the rest of the match.
Yeah. Also, he engaged with the Reavers on the side instead of pulling them back and keeping them in the back line. Because you kept them in the back line, you could have spear support and run your Noble and Teclis in the back as well.
Yeah.
Instead, he tried to engage them on the flanks, and they just eventually lost against Nakakara horsemen.
Yeah.
Oh, there was 1 unit of skeleton horsemen.
It's interesting.
That's probably what lost.
There were 3 Reavers versus 3 horsemen. 1 Skelly,
Nope.
2 Nahakara.
1 skeleton.
Yeah,
Nakakara
1 Skelly and 2
horsemen will
Nahakara.
beat Reavers.
Yeah, but one of them got 0
Skeleton
kills. So I didn't see, like, if these 3 could have matched up against the other 3, then they would have given the Sisters time to shoot. I saw the 2 on the flank. I didn't see what happened to that 3rd unit. Did it just get shot?
He
Like,
had
what?
it in the rear, way in the rear, and he had 2. Red Sai had
must have
2
missed
skeleton
that.
horsemen in his back, guarding his back, but then he sent them out. He also had 1 Reaver unit fall into the Shopti Great Bow and get pinned by a Shopti.
Wow. All right,
That's
guys.
the one with the 0.
All right, guys. I'm I'm gonna wheel this one. We've got Greenskin
Yes.
for Sadao, because I was always doing Sadao first, I think. And then
Yeah, I think
Red Sai is Counts. That's a good matchup for Counts.
that's oh my god.
That's a really good matchup for Counts. One of the few good matches for Counts, I think.
Counts has a lot of. But they have a lot of not terrible matchup. Oh, that's. I feel sorry for. It's so hard to win.
That's really tough for Sadao. He's got to go Black Arcs and Giants if he wants to win.
Yeah. That's usually the
He's
way.
got to go Black Arcs and Giants. I got to do the map too.
I've also seen Archer Lines work as well, but it's hard.
I got to do the map.
You usually have to do Archer Lines and like Wurzag and just run Wurzag around the map. Like half your time is micromanaging Wurzag so he doesn't get sniped. It's pretty sad.
The Lost Crater. Did we just play the Lost Crater? I don't want to do it again. I'm gonna roll it again. That's. There's like 100 maps. What are the odds we roll like the same map twice in a row? Bleakdale. Okay.
Alright. Heads up, I'm gonna head out. I worked all day, so but it was fun watching and spectating. you guys.
Cheers,
I love
badass.
you guys.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, take care.
Bye.
I've seen
I want to check in
I've been-
on Z Melon and make sure he's still alive because he might. I don't want him to fall asleep at the wheel here. It's getting late.
Alright, I'll check in on Zimmer.
Can you check and make sure he's still ready to go? Because he's after this game, so we need to start greasing the wheel so he's ready to go. You can even ask him to start setting up a lobby. Guys, I'm gonna take my dogs out for a quick pee while they're just while they're readying up. Let me put the display cap on. The wheel. Guys, I'll be back in just about 5 minutes. Okay, I'll just take the dogs for pee. These guys are gonna need a minute. Just bear with me. Thanks for watching the stream, guys. 8 viewers. We're almost at the finals. This is the semi-final rubber match. And then we've got Z Melon playing the winner of this match coming up next. So stick around. You're in for a good time. Just need 5 minutes. My stream is a picture-in-picture? What? Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're going to just leave this one. All right, fellas, time for the main event. Well, almost the main event. This is the last game of the semifinals. We got Sadal versus Red Side. Let's get it going. This is 1-1 apiece. This is a rubber match. It's on Bleakdale. Message. Okay, so Sadao has readied up. So we're just waiting on Red Side. Come on, Red Side. Just petting my dog while we wait. Come on, Red Side. Let's go, buddy. Okay, I just got word from him. He's okay. He's ready to go. We're going to be starting. So Red Side's here. I'm surprised he's not ready to go. Good time. 60 more. He's still thinking. 60 more seconds. He wants 60 more seconds, guys. Here we go. We're off to the races. Rubber match. Ba-ba-da-bum. Let's drop this wheel of torture. One of my dogs is chewing a chew toy right now and squeaking. If it gets obnoxious, I'm gonna take it out of his mouth. But for now, we'll see. Yeah, it was pretty random. We pulled this tourney like out of our ass like last night, and we ended up getting a good tournament like showing, and it's been some fun matches and pretty evenly matched players, I think. So it's been a good time. All right. Anyone who's watching, you want to place your bets on who you think's gonna come out on top in this one, Sadao or Red Sai? I don't know what Sadao is on ladder. I'm gonna check. Last time I saw Red Sai was around rank 40 or something like that. Both of them are experienced tournament players, though. Alright, so Sadao, Double Gobble, Big Boss, and Wurzag. With, is this Black Orcs? Orc Boys, Black Orcs. So a mix of Orc Boys and Black Orcs. This reminds me a little bit of Z Melon's build, where he had the Marauder Champions flanked by the Marauders. It's kind of like a greenskin version of that. The only difference is... Okay, I'm going to take that away because it's a bit annoying. Sorry, dude. The only difference is that there's no monstrous infantry to brace those Black Orcs, whereas Z Melon brought the Femir Great Weapons to brace. So cycle charging could be an issue. My dog is pissed I took away his toy. Here, you know what? I'll give it to him, but I'm going to give it to him in the other room. 1 sec. There we go. He can go squeak his toy in the other room. All right. Yeah, let's go over deployment. So Sadao is going to probably try and push through the woods. This is a really interesting map because you got lakes. Now he's scratching at the door. My God. Fuck. Hold on. Sorry. Oh my goodness. Dogs drive me crazy. I love them, but they also drive me crazy. Sorry about that. Okay, so trolls. I think trolls are missing from this, but he does have some glue with the Force Goblin Spider Riders. They also have poison, so they can also provide some resistance. The goblins, and of course Warzag himself can also deal with some large. For the red size build, he's going to go with some spookiness, of course. Claw of Nagash, good choice against greenskins, perhaps, because not a lot of shooting and no shooting with magic damage, which is a big deal. Amber was saying that she has a troll build where she just brings a whole bunch of border extensions against greenskins. It can work really well. I agree. I mean, greenskins have crappy cav. Their anti-large options are limited to goblin big bosses, really. Their shooting is subpar. So a Mortis engine actually has a really good niche against the greenskins, and I like that choice from Red Side. Black Knights on the flank, nothing too crazy. Red Side's going really, really wide here. I think this is a matchup where Counts can dominate the cavalry engagements. He's got, I don't know what Red Side's doing. He's doing some trippy stuff with his cav. I guess he's put them over in the woods. He's got Blood Knights and Black Knights, so screwed for his Blood Knights. Maybe I would just go with Wolves, because then you can use the Wolves to soak the damage. I don't know, Black Knights can do it too. They're not bad. They're really cost effective for 600 gold, I think. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. The Giant is, of course, a hard counter to everything on the Counts roster. Maybe the Giant is going to be going after the Claw and try to keep it away from the Black Orcs. The Black Orcs will crunk everything. It might be overkill. You probably don't need... I mean, the Black Orcs are good because immune to psychology. I don't know, man. It's hard to say, but maybe how many units of Black Orcs do you need against Counts? Probably not 3 of them. I think maybe 2 would be enough to kill all of the vampire infantry like 2 times over. And then the bigger issue is like, oh, how are you going to deal with the vampire large, which is what usually wins the game for vampires, in my opinion. It's the large units, it's not the front line. But Black Knight's getting a little overzealous here, I think. They're trying to push in and maybe get a charge or perhaps screen off the Spider Riders, but these Warzag and the 2 Goblin Big Bosses are going to intercept. Over here, the Giant is kind of leading the way. He's going to probably try and screen with the Giant. Giant is going to go after the, is it the Red Duke? Yeah, so Red Duke has been chosen probably for gooning Lords, which is not a bad choice. Maybe Manfred would be easier, honestly, because if you got Manfred with Spirit Leech, then you just sit above Warzag and you could just Spirit Leech him down. The Red Duke, maybe it was chosen because he was expecting to see Azhag, but if I'm Greenskins, I'm not bringing Azhag against the Vampire Counts, because I know the Vampire Counts has very powerful air squad, and it would be a nuisance to try and keep Azhag alive. It's much less of an issue. It's much less annoying to bring a Lord on foot against the Vampire Counts and just give them the air. We'll see. So, fight is underway. Look at this bluff by Red Side. This is a sign of a good player. So he's luring Sadao out of the woods right now, while his other large stuff does things. Pulling him into the center of the map gives a lot more angles for the Black Knights and other things to get in rear charges. If Sadao were to sit in his back corner, it makes it a lot harder to micro the cavalry. Wog is getting popped here, but it's not really on anything juicy just yet, except for the Red Duke. So popping a Wog with the Giant on the Red Duke is absolutely huge. Look at this HP getting chunked off of the Red Duke. Effigy of the Git, super powerful. Wow, down to 20 HP. That is timed brilliantly by Sadao. I have to give full credit to that. He went from basically 100 HP down to about 10% HP. He will heal up and he will come back. But that was an absolutely brilliant play by Sadao. At first I was like, man, he popped the Wog a little bit early, but then I saw the Red Duke was down and the Giant nearby, and yeah. So Red Duke, this is why I think you're better off with Manfred against the Greenskins, because you just Spirit Leech down Warzag until he's dead, whereas the Red Duke has to like physically land on Warzag, and if the Giant's nearby, he just doesn't have a lot of real estate to work with. Look at, because you see how much damage it did. It is brutal. Balance bar is trending slightly in favor of the Greenskins. Now the other thing is pulling the Greenskins into the water is actually a good call, I think, by Red Side, because the Greenskins have the infantry advantage. Infantry gets penalties by being in the water. Being in the water as a bonus to the large. Let's see if we can we can find out what this is. The other thing is there's the Mortis engine effects. There's chilling ore, reliquary corruption, other things just gonna bog them down. I'm trying to find that stat that shows you the penalty for being in the water for small units, but maybe it's just a speed debuff. But yeah, it's gonna be really hard to micro this. Full surround coming in here. Blackheart's getting pounded, but here comes the giant again, just to punish the Red Duke every time he lands. Is another effigy to get going to be popped here? Because that would be effigy of the get number 2. He only gets 2 of them. Foe Seeker is going to be popped by the Red Duke. He does not want none of that from the giant. So I think the Red Duke needs to maybe go over here, support the Mortis engine, break this off over here. And but it's tough, man. I mean, if you bring the Red Duke, you want to be killing lords, and if you can't kill lords or heroes, and if you can't kill lords or heroes, then why did you bring the Red Duke, right? But for now, Red Side's going to be making himself content just to get some rear charge, break this infantry. Without the Black Orcs, the support, or the presence of the giant, this is going to break for sure. This is what I was suggesting that Red Side do. So he's definitely, I think, making the right play there, giving the Red Duke some time to heal up as well, just taking a bit of pressure off. Warzag's still full health, so I mean, for Greenskins, it's really important to keep your Lord in good shape, and he's been able to do that. But he's got to be careful here. If the Giant gets pulled too far away from Warzag, that's going to create an opportunity for the Red Duke. So Greenskins, I think they need to be really patient. They need to kill off all of this chaff, and they can grind them down slowly but surely with the Black Orcs. Well, we'll see. Over here, Orc Boys have rallied. Some skirmishers can be chased off by the Black Knights. Black Knights, it looks like they're going to be able to tag them, surprisingly. Not the fastest units in the world, but they do have shields, they do have armor, and they're going to be able to shrug a lot of their shots from the skirmishers. So interesting choice from Red Side. Maybe that's why he chose to go with the Black Knights, and maybe he's just content to waste the ammo of the skirmishers rather than actually chase them down and kill them, as might be the case with the Wolves. I don't know how the Wolves would do against the skirmishers. I think they would win, but yeah, the Dire Wolves. So Red Duke going to get a nice charge here on the Black Orcs, and he's going to do okay here. A rear charge from the Blood Knights. Gonna probably seal the fate of these Black Orcs. They are losing decisively, fully surrounded. There's a Goblin Big Boss whose leadership is just keeping them intact slightly. Red Duke maybe taking a hit or two from the Goblin Big Boss, I'm not really sure. Giants over here with the other Goblin Big Boss, but I think Greenskins, they really need to go tight, kind of deathball here. Wurzag is in on the Claw of Nagash, doing a lot of damage. Wurzag is the one unit who can dish out the magic damage, I believe, if he brings the Hand of Gork spell. Did he bring that? He did bring Hand of Gork, so he can put Hand of Gork on the Giant. He does do that, and that causes the Chariot to crumble immediately. So the Giant was on like Mortis Engine duty, just killed it. The Red Duke is making a desperate play here to get in on Wurzag. He does tag him, does a ton of damage. Sif, minus 48 speed, minus 22 physical resist, melee defense. Is the Giant going to be able to come over here and bail out his boy again? This is why I say if you run Lords on Foots or whatever, you're worried about gooning, bring a Giant. Like it just gives you an answer, it locks things down. Giant and the Goblin Big Boss are in here. Balance bar is now trending pretty heavily in favor of the of the Vampire counts, but the chaff screen is mostly gone. Let's see if Wurzag drops here, though. That changes things. Wurzag is running like hell. He's terrified. Well, not quite terrified, but he's wavering. He's wavering. The Spider Rider is going to come over here, lock up the Red Duke. The poison is going to be enough for Mr. Piggy Boy to get away, just barely. Did you guys ever watch Charlotte's Web? There was a what was it, Wilbur the pig? Was the greatest pig of all? I mean, I feel like this guy stole Wilbur and he's riding on him right now. Anyway, ooh wee, what do you see? The most famous pig in history. Oh wow, look at him now. Man, my childhood. Giant is beating the snot out of the Black Knights, and he will probably also beat the snot out of the Blood Knights. But Wurzag, one more charge, he's done. There's probably a breath available for the Red Duke. There it is, right on cue. Used on the Giant, not on Wurzag. Misplay. That's a misplay. But it doesn't matter because Chart's coming in here. And Wurzag's going to die. When Greenskins' leadership's dead, that's game over. Amazing game by Sadal, man. He almost punked that Red Duke. If the Red Duke were to drop, it would have been, well, there's a big slap in the buddy. Yeah, but I don't know if the Red Duke can just chill for a little bit, save up that other breath attack. He's got to use the breath on Wurzag. Look at this Giant, 3 chevrons. I mean, he's been for sure the MVP of the match. And I do think it's a really hard match for Greenskins to go against Vampire Counts. Charge here from Goblin Big Boss. That is a good target for him to be on. Red Duke can fight pretty well, but oh, Red Duke's going to get snared. Goblin Big Boss in the back. The Blood Knights need to turn around to go and fight that, I think. Giant's just beating on zombies, I think, and he needs to beat on the Blood Knights. Blood Knights are starting to crumble, I believe. They're losing. They're losing to the Giant. All of this is losing to the Giant. A breath, man. That's all you need. Just drop a breath on Wurzag and it's done. Just drop a breath and it's done. We'll see. Red Duke is just sticking nearby to provide the leadership. He's going to scare off those spiders, but what's going to kill the Giant, man? What's going to kill the... This is what I mean. If you bring large against Vampire Counts, they struggle so much with this. Like, imagine if you brought 2 Giants or 3 Giants or whatever. It just stood, like, just stood still. There would be nothing Vampire Counts could do. Black Knights are almost done. If the Blood Knights drop, then the Giant could maybe carry. I don't know, but it's just... Is Wurzag going to get plowed? Red Duke's got to be careful now. Giant's... Oh, Giant's coming! He's coming! He's pissed! He whiffed. He whiffed. He whiffed. Oh my god, he's so lucky. The Spider Riders, they rally. They're going to hit the Red Duke in the back. Foe Seeker's going to be popped. He does have enough mass probably to push through with Foe Seeker. He's going to get up to... He's got 90 speed. Yeah, the Spiders... Oh man. That could have been big deal if the Giants were to survive. How's Wurzag doing on health? Wurzag's almost kaput though. He's get back here on leadership. He's just trying it out. Wurzag probably needs to run away, but the problem is if Wurzag runs away, then he's going to get charged by the Red Duke, maybe. But Red Duke is also wavering. He might even crumble out. He's got to be careful. 92 HP. Leadership down to 2, 4, 2, 1. If he even goes near to the presence of Giant, he could crumble and disintegrate to dust. 81 HP. And, I mean, the Giant could do the rest. If the Red Duke crumbles, I mean, he just needs to walk. The Giant could just walk over to the Red Duke at this point, and the Red Duke would probably crumble just from being, like, nearby. But look at this. He got terror routed, went away from the Giant. Wurzag got eaten. I mean, Giant and the Goblin Big Boss. Oh, he got one last Fist of Gork on the Giant, though. 2 Blood Knights left. I mean, pound those last Blood Knights to death. There they go. They're crumbling. All right, Red Duke and Chaff versus Giant Boner Boy and leadership coming from the Goblin Big Boss. It's a big deal. Giants have got major leadership, too. They got 100 leadership base. I don't know, man. Sternsbin, Graveguard, what tricks you got up your sleeve, Red Duke? How are you going to kill this guy? 1 charge? I think, okay, first of all, the infantry needs to be repositioned to get a full surround. This has got to be like all around here right now. There's only 1 or 2 models in the back. So Red Side's got to do that, but maybe it doesn't matter. Man, 80 HP on Duke, and it's done. It's done, man. Congrats to Red Side, advancing to the finals by the skin of his teeth against Sadao in the rubber match with Counts versus Greenskin. What a game. Super well played to both players. And if you saw this game, guy, you saw how valuable the Giant was in this matchup. You didn't need 2 units of Black Orcs, or 3 units. 2 units would have been enough. Get a second Giant. And maybe even cut. I don't know. The big bosses are useful. I don't think the skirmishers are super useful against Vampire Counts. Their heavy cav is armored and is just going to shrug it. Their infantry is just going to soak the damage. It can be a nuisance to the Red Duke, sure. It gives you some glue, but 2 Black Orcs, 2 Giants. That would have won the game, I think. Force it out. Great game, man. Wow. All right, we got Z-Melon and Red Side in the finals. Z-Melon, do you have a lobby up? Are you here? Let me go hunt for people now.
Made this easy.
Z-Melon, you're up, man.
Red Side.
Yeah, man, that was close. That was
you watched it? What a game!
That was
man.
bananas, dude. Oh my god!
If he had gone the double Giant route,
double Giant.
double
Counts
giant or
can't.
foot of gore.
Yeah, counts can't
Or-
can't handle large. Anyway, okay, cool. Good luck. Z-Melon, can you open the lobby and we'll get Red Sai.
let me
We'll
go
get
see
Red
now.
Sai in there. To anyone watching the stream, I'm gonna start rolling the army wheels now. Nope. Final is Z-Melon versus Red Sai. This is the last of the Mohicans. I don't know. I think that's a movie. I get my let me get the little bracket thing up here. So we had Red Sai win against Sadao. And Z-Melon, I think I don't remember what he did against Botrix. I think he 2-1'd him. Sorry, I've seen a lot of games tonight. It's all starting to blur in my head. And then we had so it's Z-Melon versus Red Sai in the final. And let's roll the wheel. We got so let's do Red Sai first. Wood Elf for Red Sai. Z-Melon is playing Lizardman. Interesting matchup. I think maybe favors the Wood Elf, actually. That's one of the matchups where I think they'll do well. Okay. So I'm going to spec that one. And let's go back to the regular doobity-doo. Get Red Sai in here. So we said Red Sai equals Wood Elf, Z-Melon equals Lizards. Oh, I didn't do the map. I didn't roll the map yet. I gotta show this. Ding, ding. Yeah. We are going to Narnia. No, it's Athel Tamara. It's a high elf map. It's actually a really good map, I think, and it's good for one. Yeah, Nameless, for sure. You can hop in with me. There's 2 spec slots here. Oh, okay. So no, Red Sai wants to limit the spec slots. Nameless, I would have let you come in to co-cast with me, but it seems like, I mean, there was a request from Red Sai that we keep it at 1, so I have to respect the players on this one. It is a championship match. Yeah, and Athel tomorrow. Yeah, they got it. They figured it out. Sorry, Nameless. Alright, cool. Yeah, Nameless left. Okay, so it's just me. They still have 2 spec slots open. They probably should close them. I don't know if Z or Red Sai or Paint. See if you want to close it. That will well, I guess once the game starts, then they can't, right? Alright, championship game, guys. Championship game. I gotta kill this display cap. There's some weird stuff going on with my screen. It's closing down like a whole bunch of chat windows I have open on my screen. Crazy. Crazy. there's a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes when you're in a tournament. People steal like the couple hours of tournament, but there's sometimes a lot of prep. But for mine, less than most other people because I'm pretty lazy. So there you go. Nameless, I just read your message. It's fine. Okay. So we got lizards versus wood elf. What do you run as lizards against wood elf? Skinks. Lots of skinks because they'll mess up spears and stuff like that. What do you run as wood elf? Well, shooting for monsters, I guess, normally. Unless you think your opponent's going to go with skinks. I don't know, man. I think tourney play, you probably have to run balanced, honestly. Most players will run pretty much balanced in tourney play. We'll see. So I can see their builds. Well, just see melons. And it's interesting. I think it could do well. Except, well, let's talk about let's start with the basic bitch frontline infantry, okay? So how's that going to match up? Skinks should, I think, do well against spears. That's your basic matchup. Saurus, I think, will struggle against spears because spears have armor piercing and they have high melee defense, and Saurus are notorious for low melee attack. Even though they have high weapon strength, they have really low melee attack. They might struggle to land hits against the wood elf spears. Do you need AP skinks against the wood elf? I think no. There's very little armor on the wood elf roster. The most armor is probably about 40. They have a lot of physical resist on all their elite stuff. So do you have access to magic damage as the lizardman? You do have access to a fire Slann mage priest now. Maybe this is the matchup that you bring it in. It's kind of niche, but Flaming Sword of Ruin could be the difference in a game against wood elf. You also have access to Burning Head, which can rip through spear lines and clear the way for you. I would be tempted to bring the Slann mage priest of fire in this matchup. Of course, there are other options. You do have Mazda Mundi and all these other things, but the issue with Mazda Mundi is banishment is not super precise in terms of a line spell, and Ruination of Cities is the same deal. Like lizards don't have access to lower shadows, I don't think, do they? Because Pendulum is really nice against wood elf as well. Yeah, plants versus dinos. What else? If I run my mouth here, if I'm wood elf, I mean, I'm probably bringing at least some dryads or way watchers to clear skink screens, or some light cav to cycle charge way watchers, or way watchers, or the what do they call way stalkers to snipe out the large. Let's see. Yeah, okay, yeah, they can't use dark. I mean, that makes sense. They're supposed to be a force of order. It's kind of weird that they get access to fire. But since they're like jungle people, they're kind of like wood elves, and they're like, yeah, let's let it burn. Burn the jungle. Who cares? But I don't know. They are kind of like star people, so maybe like the sun or something. I don't know. I've seen some really cool paint schemes for tabletop lizardmen armies where they have like a star theme. It's really cool. Anyway, let's go over deployment. So what do? If you're lizardmen, do you push through the woods? Usually you push through the woods to protect yourself from shooting, right? But wood elves get a buff to a lot of their stats if they fight in the woods. So actually, this is a decently wooded map. I think that could work in favor of the wood elves. We have yeah, I do think the map is going to do some favors to the wood elves. Although because of the deployment zones, actually, I think the lizards get a head start on the hill. If you look, they're already pretty much on the top of the hill, whereas the equivalent deployment zone is like over here. Actually, wood elves are starting on the back end of the hill. So lizards, they get the hill, but the wood elves have the advantage potentially of deploying on either edge of the wood and then having an open line to shoot here. So there's a bit of a defensive choke point here. If you can hold these two corners of the woods and shoot from here, you might be okay. In terms of the army select, we've got 3 units of Way Watchers. I mean, that's, you bring this if you're expecting large, but they'll do it well against Saurus as well. If they can snipe up the Bastillodon Reviv Crystal, that's big news. Lord Mazdamundi has been selected. Let's take a look at his kit. He's got Net of Amatok, Harmonic Convergence, Apotheosis, so some heals, some snares, I mean, decent option shield. The old ones is good. Banishment, I don't think that's going to be worth the cost in this matchup. And Ruination of Cities, I don't think it's going to be worth it. Could be wrong. I mean, bounce spells are always good, right? I mean, who knows? Mazdamundi is a super good lord. I mean, he's just always good. Legion of Chakwa, not surprised to see that. That's a really nice option because of the missile resist. And against Wood Elf, you certainly want as much missile resist as you can get. So that's almost an auto pick. 44% missile resist is huge. Wild Riders in the back, Eternal Guard. We've got Dryads, Spellsinger of Life, standard stuff in War Dancers, Dryads, and Wild Riders. So the Wild Riders are going to be hunting for skinks. We did see how effective Red Side was at using those cycle charging cav early on. The Way Watchers are going to be screened probably by the skirmishers. Early volley though, one volley just chunked off about 20% HP from Mazdamundi. That caused Mazdamundi to pop an Apotheosis, so already dipping into the Winds of Magic pool. Or was it Reviv Crystal that healed him? But another volley going off into Mazdamundi, down to half health already. Legion of Chakra popped, but man, super good early shots from Red Side getting into Mazdamundi. Mazdamundi doesn't need to be so tight to the front line. Honestly, he can back up a little bit. Let the Reviv Crystal heal him. Yeah, don't use the Apotheosis yet and dip into the Magic Pool. But man, why so close? Why keep Mazdamundi so close? Just back up. I don't know. Wild Riders getting the charges into the Skinks. That's what I said. The Wild Riders who could be hunting for Skinks, they were able to connect there. Chameleon Skink's going to respond in turn with some fire, some debuffs here. We are going to see a net go down, but there's no spears nearby. But yeah, certainly netting them there is gonna cause some damage. Maybe he could have swapped these less damaging Skinks out for the red crested Skinks, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think the net was. Well, maybe it was worth it. He was able to rotate the Saurus around the back of the Wild Riders. Are they going to get in a rear charge? No! Red Side sneaks out just in the nick of time, but he did lose. Yeah, maybe it was worth it after all. He did lose kind of half a unit of well, but look at this. Net, breath, Way Watchers times 2 by Mundi. You're done. You're done. You're not getting back from this. Man, why so close? Why so close to the front line? Just, there's no need. The Gladelord needs to chase him off, though. Yeah, no, he doesn't even. Look at the range of the Way Watchers. I think that's game right there. I think that's game right there. If you lose a 4K Lord that early in the fight, it's over. I don't know. I don't know why he was there. He's got plenty of stuff that can screen. The 3 units of Chameleon Skinks could have been pushing up and soaking shots from the Way Watchers. Even if the Way Watchers killed the Skinks, not a big deal, right? But the Bastillodon and Mundi, they need to be back line for sure. A lot of static stuff too. Like it seems like Zemelin is not sure what to do with the Saurus Warriors and kind of just standing around. But I think the Wild Riders are giving him a lot to micro right now. Like Wild Riders getting cycle charge after cycle charge after cycle charge in. There's no like sort of feral cold ones or anything to kind of pin them in place. Zemelin's relying a lot on the Chameleon Skinks to deal with that. Reviv got hit with a couple shots here, and it did rally barely, but there's not much for it. I mean, it can heal some Saurus Warriors. The Lord is going to break into the Red Crested Skinks, terrify them off. He can also chase off the Bastillodon. This Bastillodon is done. It's had enough. Here come the Skinks, man. Going to try and push off those Way Watchers. That's great if they can get in there, but counters are coming in the form of the Dryads. Spellsinger of Life going to probably interrupt, cause them to ball up. Maybe they'll get shot in the back. That's the old individual entity interrupt, but yeah, no. Z-Melon's going to force path through there, so nice stuff from Z-Melon. You're going to tag the Way Watchers and say, I don't care about you, Lifecaster. Source Warrior is going to get Cycle Charge, Wild Riders plus Glade Lord. They're going to break, probably. Dryads messing up some... Swords actually should do pretty well against the Dryads, and actually their leadership does stabilize here. They might be able to pull this out against the Dryads. That is a nice engagement for them. Over here, Legion of Chakwa Spears are going to try and scare off the Glade Lord. Oh, he's going to break those swords for sure. Terror, bye. But taking some shots, but just light stuff. Nothing that he can't heal through, I think. Healing cap has been reached, though. That's pretty intense. We'll have to monitor that situation, but he does have the life caster in the back here. Maybe Z-Melon's making a little bit of a push here. Wild Riders are getting chipped a little. Oh, but a regrowth. Interestingly, Red Side chose to use the regrowth on the Wild Riders rather than on the Glade Lord. Maybe not a bad choice. Maybe not a bad choice, because look at all the pressure that these Glade Riders are causing. But I don't think they should be diving the Chameleon Skinks. There's three units of Skinks. You can only attack one, which means you're being shot by the other two. Alright, but here's another unit coming in here around the side. So in a 2v3, yeah, you can probably tag them and do some damage. Instead of splitting his Skinks, Z-Melon's decided to just go in there and give it to Biz with the charge, because they were going to drop anyway. But yeah, the Wild Rider's going to run shop on all those skirmishers, and I think that's the nail in the coffin. Way Watchers are still full HP back here, still with a good chunk of ammo. Lifecaster is just trying to be a nuisance and interrupt these these red crested skinks and cause them to ball up as much as they can. But Way Watcher shots can kite and shoot that, no problem. Of course, the dragon is also up in the air, and he can interrupt as needed and terror them and all that kind of stuff. So. Yeah, first, I'm going to call this one. First match goes to Red Sai. It was just I think it was a rough start there for Z-Melon. Mazdamundi, he's cool, but he's not invincible against the AP shots. So, but I did say I think that matchup might be one of the ones where Lizardmen would struggle because of all the AP shooting that Wood Elves have access to. And I did say I think it did favor the Wood Elf. So, yeah, Red Sai showing the value of those Way Watchers. 3 units of full health Way Watchers. Do not waste any time absolutely wrecking the large Mazdamundi target. Alright, we got to go back to the Wheel of Torture. I'm going to pull this up on the screen. We have... Let's do Red Sai first. Red Sai's Beastman. I haven't seen him play Beastman yet. That should be fun. What do we got for Z-Melon? Wood Elf. Interesting. Beastman Wood Elf. Great matchup. Now I got to roll for the map. This could be it. If Red Sai pulls it out, this could be the championship for Red Sai. Karen Woods. Are we watching the end of the Wheel of Torture Cup? I guess. Yeah, Wood Elf Beastman. I love this matchup. It's really, really fun. There's some there are some matchups that go beyond there's some matchups that go beyond just the statistics. They feel like they just have an extra flair, but in terms of like games to watch, this is one of my favorites. I love watching Wood Elf and Beastman games. They tend to be really, really fast, even matchups. So we'll see. High mobility games. Alright, so as Wood Elf, oh yeah, I have my screen, I'm good. As Wood Elf, what do I do against Beastman? I don't know. I lost to a Wood Elf player who bought regular Glee Guard, surprisingly, but I think that was embarrassing. Actually, I think he had Deepwood Scouts as well. Deepwood Scouts are really good against Beastmen because they can kite and shoot. You don't need the AP shots against Beastmen. You can control the air against Beastmen depending on what they bring as Wood Elf. We'll see. As Beastmen, you want to just overrun them. Just a lot of low tier stuff. I think just hit them with wave after wave after wave of stuff until they can't take it anymore. I like Melon's build. I will say that in this one he's got a really nice build. I like this build as Wood Elf versus Beastman much better than I liked his Lizardman versus Wood Elf build. I do expect this to be a closer match. I haven't seen Red Side play a lot of Beastmen, so I don't know how comfortable he is with that, but I think he can manage because he tends to be able to micro a lot of things at the same time and deal with high mobility playstyles, so I think he'll do fine. What do we have from Red Side? We got Razorgores ×4, we've got some Chaos Warhounds, we've got Santagores ×4, so super mobile Beastman army, which is what you would expect if you're going against Wood Elf because you have to respect the possibility of shooting. But in terms of anti-air shooting, I'm not seeing anything from Red Side, which could come back to bite him based on the build that we saw from Z-Melon, and I will show that in a second. We do have probably a Manticore summon here. Oh, is it? No, Curse of Vanderhaar and Flock of Doom. So Red Side has decided to just ignore the air. Oh, no, he's got 2 units of Harpy, so Harpy screens. Okay. And then... but no Manticore support. There's Durthu. There's Wardens of Sithral, there's Wildwood Rangers. It's a pretty tight build. Token shooting for some Way Watchers. I don't think you need the AP shots against the Beastmen. This is why I was saying, like, save yourself some money, go with Deepwood Scouts. You don't need the AP. 2 units of Treekin, 2 units of Eternal Guard. They're going to hold forever with Durthu. They're going to hold a really long time. I think going narrow is the right choice. If you're Beastmen, you got to make sure you have at least one spell to punish the Wood Elves from kind of blobbing up. He's got it in Flock of Doom, but Flock of Doom is not going to do a ton of damage to monstrous infantry, so we'll see. But it will whittle down the Spearmen over time, unless there's some counter heals and stuff like that coming from the Wood Elves. Wait a second, Wood Elves don't have any heals, do they? No, they just have Durthu. So maybe, I don't know, man. Maybe Ancient Treeman would have been better. I really like Durthu, but I would have given Durthu the support of a Branch Wraith. Man, we'll see. 2 Azrai Spears is probably overkill here. We'll see. Alright. I mean, can these guys, the Hawk Riders, snipe the leadership? That's something we have to watch quickly. Or can they snipe out the Centaurs? That would be a really nice target. I'm expecting the Harpy screen is going to be on its way over there to try and obstruct these Hawk Riders. So Melon's got to be, like, decisive in what he wants to do with these guys. I think he's scouting right now, though. He is just looking for some targets. He's going to shoot in on these Centaurs, but these Centaurs are in the woods. Granted, they are on the edge of the map, so if they do break, they're breaking off the map. Getting some shots in. It's not a bad target, honestly, it's not. But there's better targets. There's, I mean, Razorgores have pretty bad leadership. They do a lot of damage. Of course, this Brave Shaman of Beasts is a good choice. Morgar is a good choice, but he has regen. I think if it's me, I'm going for the Razorgores and maybe the Chaos Warhound. Some of the lower leadership stuff that the Razorgores in particular, they do a lot of damage, and they're sitting at 55 leadership. These guys have 64 leadership and more unit models, 24 unit models versus 45. So I think I agree with Z-Melon's choice. That's a good choice of target. This is hurting Red Side, man. Red Side, well, he is getting to position. He is getting that full surround, being kind of patient. Just he's eating the shots, but not having any answer to the air, I think could hurt him. The Harpies, I mean, they could be fighting that or screening that. I don't know why Red Side's being so patient with them. I'm not sure what he wants to use them for instead. Probably these Asrai Spirit Dancers would be a really nice target for the Harpies to get onto. Wardens of Sithra are pretty strong. We'll see. What else are gonna hold tight here and just try and weather the storm, basically. Oh, a charge is gonna go off with the Eternal Guard. But they're gonna get clipped and sort of surrounded awkwardly on the side there. Probably not worth it. Charge here. Centaur is going into the Wildwood Rangers. That's really nice. He's getting into the War Dancers immediately. Someone coming up for the Fair Manticore. Treekin or over here, they're gonna just hold the line. This part is holding okay here. Counter charge from the Azrais into the Centaurs. Flock of Doom coming down already. The Eternal Guard are almost out. Then Treekin are at risk of getting full surrounded. Over here, Bratian Beast are going to get a side charge into the War Dance Azrai Spears. Azrai Spears are locked to the Gore Herd, and a whole bunch of other stuff. It's just going to get run over. The question is there going to be anything on the Wood Elf roster that can hold for long enough for these Hawk Riders to do the thing? Nice stuff here. Hawk Riders going in, getting in a rear charge on some stuff that was wavering. There is some terror coming down here from the presence of the Fair Manticore, which is very, very decisive, allowing Z Melon to actually hold up in at least one pocket. Over here, the Wildwood Rangers are locked up upon Harpies. They're going to win. That's a good spot for them to be in. That's okay. Over here, Durthu is going to hold pretty well here. I think Durthu could go after Morgar, but if they can just hold the line and weather the storm, they're okay. The Hawk Riders can probably get up in the air and start shooting some stuff again. They're still in melee, but yeah, we'll see what happens to them. Way Watchers are being attacked by some Harpies. Counter charges coming in from the Hawk Riders. Hawk Riders with the charge are actually doing really, really well against the Harpies. I'm surprised at how well they're doing there. They rout the Harpies almost immediately, and they're terrified again. I don't know what's terrifying them. Hawk Riders shouldn't have terror. What's causing terror? Is there another Manticore around here somewhere? Am I missing something? What terrified them? Yeah, Melon's Wood Elf. I know that. Did I not say that? Yeah, Melon's Wood Elf. Hawk Riders are countercharging the Centaurs and the Warhounds. So ballsy plays here by Z Melon. He's going to get countercharged in return from the Centaurs. He's going to start shifting things, I think, in favor of the Beastmen here. Losing those Hawk Riders is really important because now you have no way to snipe out the leadership, and the Beastmen are just. You look at the field; it's all yellow. You're seeing only yellow now. The Azrai Spears, I think, were not the right choice in this matchup, and I think the Way Watchers were not the right choice. I really like the choice of the Beastmen. Of the Treekin, I really like the choice of Durthu. I think a heal was needed, a Branch Wraith. Yeah, I think this one's going to red side. But we'll see Durthu kick some ass on the way out here. Oh. He's sort of like the Transformer of the Warhammer world. Like, you see those things that, like, you know how, like, the cars can just transform into, like, these ass-kicking robots? I feel like Durthu is like the tree version of a Transformer. Ooh, there's a Flock of Doom. Flock of Doom Terror. A lot of stuff running away from Durthu. They do not like him at all. Morgar's in here. He can anchor their leadership. Razorgors are pretty healthy. No. With nothing left on the field, Nannerhair, he's done. Even the mighty Durthu doesn't want to stick around when it's only him. Well, that's game. So congratulations to Red Sai. You win nothing except pride. So there you go. Have all of it. Thanks for playing. It's a super fun tourney. We kind of pulled it out of our ass last night, and we got a nice showing, so thanks for that. Thanks to everyone who watched and supported the community. Always good stuff. And we'll catch you around. I just want to, maybe I can chime in on their thoughts really quickly here. AZ, what did you think, man? Just last thoughts before we call it a night. You there? Oh.
So I have my mic on mute.
Oh, okay. Hi.
Oh my god.
He's tough, eh?
I had to.
He's tough. The Lizardman matchup was tough for you.
Oh yeah. There's nothing I could do with the matchup against the.
I think this one was okay. You did. I think some things you did were good, and I think some things could have been changed. But
I think I should have dropped the other Way Watcher.
yeah, I think.
And I forgot the Sword of Daith, which
that would have been good. I think
been good.
Deepwood Scouts would have been fine instead of Weight Watchers. You didn't need the AP shooting. I like your Hawk Riders. You microed them really well. And the Azraels. I don't think the Azraels had a place, but the rest was great. And you needed a heal too. I think you needed a heal. A branch rate.
Well, because it didn't really come down to Durthu. I mean, he was dead last.
True, but yeah, I mean something that could have let you sustain the damage from the Beastman rush at the start. Maybe even Shield of Thorns, and Earthblood just to keep your stuff alive for a little bit. Well,
yeah, Shield of Thorns could have been good.
Yeah.
I'm just not much of a player of Wood Elves and Lizards.
Yeah, it's
But,
okay.
yeah,
That's a challenge
games.
of a random wheel. You never know what you're gonna get, and you made it to the final. I mean, you won 3 rounds and got to the championship game against a very, very good player. So congrats.
My Eternal Guard did not hold nearly because that used to be the old Wood Elf strat is Helm's Deep.
Yeah.
Because I knew if I brought archers, they would just get hunted down. There's nothing you could do with a skirmisher build.
Mm-hmm. No, I think Treeman was the way to go.
I think Branch Wraith could have been
good. I agree. Branch Wraith was needed.
I mean, Pendulum, Shield of Thorns, and a heal. I think Branch Wraith would add a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Good game, man. You played a good one. I especially like the Beastman Wood Elf game, but all right, I'm gonna dip out for tonight.
Oh yeah, the first one I just got torn apart. I couldn't do anything other way.
It was tough. Thanks so much. Yeah. We'll maybe run another tournament in the near future. This one I think was successful, so yeah. Cool. Congrats to Red Sai. I don't know if you're watching the stream. Nicely played.